Hello, everyone. Victor Martin reviews from the West. I am here with a bada bing, bada boom.
Who's that?
One of you guys.
I'm still Nick McCann. Long time no see, good pal.
We're in a room together.
We're in a room.
This is our first physical.
Yeah, ever except with me, other than top 10 of 2019.
Yeah.
and our first in-person review since The Hunt, I think.
You're right.
Wow.
Yeah, this is.
Wow.
Sadly, Ryan is not here with us right now, so
He got hit by a bus. Did you hear that?
pour one for Ryan, my bro.
I heard about.
I'm
Ryan's
not gonna
bus
pour on your
incident.
carpet. I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is Chase. By the way, we're in the time of our break. I've moved. I have my own space now. I'm in a room, a big room.
It's a big room.
It's great. Life's been pretty good. How have you guys been?
It's been better. I caught coronavirus over Christmas break and into the new year. So that was interesting. But I got my booster shot a couple days ago, and that was something to work
You
through.
also got something else recently,
Something
like
else
the last month.
in the last month.
Yeah, month, maybe 2 months. What
Nick?
happened what did you get November? You got something pretty important in November.
Oh yes, I found love.
There you go.
I'm in the middle of producing, straight up directing a
Yeah.
zombie
yeah.
horror
Take
movie.
credit, baby.
And one of my crew evidently had a big crush on me,
Swag.
and she ain't bad looking herself. So we just started hanging out, and now we are 3+ months into a relationship.
Hey, nice.
There you go.
Nice, man.
Shout out to my lovely Jane Jira.
Nice.
Love you, baby.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Victor and I have been dating on the side. like each other.
This is the announcement podcast.
Yeah, but we did actually. This is since we haven't talked to anyone in months.
Yeah.
Victor and I made a fucking movie.
Hey.
And,
Yes, we did.
for the 48-hour film festival. It's
Yeah.
my first one. I've never done it before.
Yeah.
And it was a fucking blast.
Yeah.
It was so good. It's called GAC. I will put it in the description or something or
Yeah, we'll throw it in there.
whatever. But yeah, it's called GAC. It's about I think we said a lone spaceman responds to a distress call on an alien planet.
Yeah, that's as basic as it
And
gets.
It's terrible, like for sure. But it's like
Very DIY.
It's extremely DIY. But we won awards.
Yeah.
really
we got
did.
2 awards. We got art direction, which was surprising. Everything was DIY. So like,
That's probably what helped.
I think
I'm
so.
sure.
So we have our set was literally just a piece of cardstock. With your idea, you had this idea of poking lights through the back.
Yeah,
of
like
the black,
string lights.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
make it look like space, and it looked fucking awesome. It looked
Yeah,
so cool.
I was so into that.
Really
It
did.
was so cool. And
I
then
like the throwback amateur special effects.
Yeah.
Nature of it.
I
Thought you would.
And I built some props. I built a little spaceship out of ironically enough, when we were talking about what we were gonna make for when we got our genre, which is comedy and it was just comedy. We just did comedy, which
It
is
was
great
just a comedy.
because we're both just comedic people, which is great.
Figures.
I had a fucking Slurpee, and I used the Slurpee cup as the main body of the spaceship.
Dude, you did that on the fly. It was so
I
impressive.
popped out. That's the power of no Ritalin, man.
No Ritalin?
Yeah, no Ritalin. Because I'm supposed to take it to
Yeah,
calm
yeah,
me
yeah.
down and to focus on one
But
thing.
you just
I was going on everything. Man.
No, I was so surprised how crafty you were with that.
Thank you.
With that
Thank you.
design, it was super cool. And with the you made a little Pit
wrist
Boy type thing.
Yeah, a little Pit
Yeah.
Boy. And I think that was a big one of what we did.
yeah.
And we filmed a cockpit. Literally
Yeah.
just a table on a black background.
Dude, yeah.
With some cool lights.
That looked great, man.
It was great. And then we won art direction, and I won a fucking acting award.
Yeah,
which I
that was
so surprised
that was the
about.
best thing
So-
of the night.
Well, dude,
yeah.
you're so funny. How could you not win?
I thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. But
Oh god damn it, Terry!
the weird thing was like it's not really acting. So I took it up a notch on my next movie called Therapy, which just got accepted into a film festival in California, which I'm
Heck
going to at the
yes.
end of February.
California.
So I'm really excited for it. It's been a big year for all of us.
Dude, yeah.
All of us have made some crazy shit
Yes.
in 2021.
Yeah, Victor even made a little. I wouldn't even call it a movie. It's more of an experience.
It is like more of an experience. It's
Yeah.
gorgeous though.
Very much.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, well, just for context, we all did like our own film challenge, including Ryan, where we all made a film.
Ryan's movie was so fucking good.
Yeah,
I
we
loved that
And-
so much.
so we took a month to make a film, and yeah, my film awareness.
Oh,
You guys really liked it. That's
I
awesome.
fucking loved it, dude. Almost
Yeah.
made me cry. Genuinely, almost.
Yeah, I was getting
Almost
That's all I
so
wanted.
cry.
I was getting so nostalgic, man.
Good. That was
Although
my
I wasn't
intention.
in any of the shots.
Dude, trust me,
I'm
regrets,
kidding.
regrets. I
Life,
have
so
a
late
few.
Production.
Yeah.
My movie, Dead Living Killers, did not get finished, but I put a
That's
trailer
okay.
up, so you got to see something. And I was kind of busy because of sporadic scheduling and falling in love for one thing.
Well, also like COVID has been put a damper on everyone's time and like how much time they can put into stuff and like
Yeah.
Yeah.
unfortunately like I think the timing of when we did it from all of October, like I think that was a great time.
Yeah.
We also did another one of those challenges. We were going to do it from November to end of December.
Yeah.
And then we moved it from beginning of November to end of January, and I think you're the only one that got it done, Victor. Did Nick make a film?
Technically, I got one I got one at
But you
the
didn't.
ready.
But you didn't start it.
Yeah.
the
No,
thing is-
this movie, I started production back in 2019.
Yeah.
And technically it wrapped shooting sometime in 2020. Mostly because things didn't line up and I was forced to work with what I had.
Yeah.
But I came back to it in my time of sickness, and now it's completely done. I just gotta
Cool.
make it a file and post it or share it
Nice.
somehow.
I don't know if Ryan's finished his. Oh, I mean, he still has a few days, so maybe he
Yeah.
will. But
Yeah, absolutely.
that one I'm so excited about.
I am not going to be able to. I've picked up 3 other jobs in the
Dude, yeah,
in the
you're
last
you're
2 months,
busy.
so I
You're
haven't
busy.
had any fucking
Employment's
time.
another thing.
Yeah.
I held down a job for 3 months and then I left when it wasn't quite suiting my conditions.
Mm-hmm.
But now I need to get back on the job horse and
Cinnabar, man.
Dude, you should
18.50 an hour minimum.
well,
you should work with Chase. That might not be a bad gig.
maybe yeah. I could probably do the box office.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd hate to walk into a movie as it's
Yeah,
going.
I agree, but it's pretty bad. But I mean, it's so like my worry is that I don't want to interrupt other people,
That too, yeah.
but they're going to the Cinnabar to get food while they're eating.
When
while
you're
they're
serving.
watching.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a little bit, but for me, it just is so unnatural to be like. Middle of movie, hey guys, how's it going? I actually don't have this. Can I get you any? You know, it's just fucking
Yeah.
weird. So, but it's good. I mean, there's bar, there's we can get I could probably get you in there.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, you should.
Thanks, bro.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy year. It's been a crazy year. I think honestly, for us as a collective, like a group, this has probably been our biggest year for everyone.
As like
other than-
creatives, and just like in our lives in general.
yeah. Other than
2021, baby.
yeah, other than not doing the podcast, which I think our break that we did so needed.
Yeah.
Like it feels like this is exciting to do again.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's starting to-
considering I got my second win right when we
Yeah,
shut
yeah,
down.
I know.
I don't even think we announced either on that last episode whether we were quitting or not.
No.
I think we just sort of said, "All right,
We
we'll see you guys
definitely
later."
never said Quit.
Well,
yeah, we said hiatus or break.
well, I don't even know if we announced that on
Yeah, I don't
the
think so.
episode, did we?
We did it on Instagram or something. like
Yeah,
that.
but-
yeah,
So if you still follow us on Instagram, you're the real troopers.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. We've been getting. I still have the notifications. We've been getting followers like
We do.
a couple
We do.
followers a week.
Yeah.
like, it's still kind of surprising.
And even our streaming numbers keep going up. Like
Really?
not like frequently, but last month there was like a day where it was like 20 streams.
Wow.
So
For what? Do
we
you
should
remember?
probably
well,
get-
since I what I did is I put the streams on an archive, so I can't access them, I can't edit them, I can't do anything because I was paying $15 a month still.
Gotcha.
And
Now
so
you're not paying it anymore?
no, now it's like $15 for a whole year, so you can archive everything.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So you get very limited stats, but it'll show you how many streams you're getting.
Cool.
Not specific episodes, but
we should probably get back to business on this, maybe.
Do something.
something. Even if it's just YouTube, I mean,
Yeah, I was thinking about. I mean, Victor and I have talked about making kind of like a collective for like other creatives.
Yeah.
Just submitting, using like essentially bringing back Machinima. Do you remember?
Yeah,
you remember
yeah, I
Machinima?
love Machinima.
Having Machinima, like, it was just a platform for people to share like stuff.
Hell
It
yeah.
was mostly video game stuff,
Yeah.
but like.
But it was cool.
But it was
shit.
cool shit. But I want to do that for specifically at the moment for just like Seattle creatives.
Yeah.
And just so if someone made music, if someone made art, like film themselves doing a time lapse of like painting or
God.
or whatever they wanted. you know,
Man.
and I want to do something like that, and so it'd be nice to be able to do something like that, but even take up like reviews for again, but maybe do, you know, maybe change it up a little bit. I think I want to change it up. I think the last, like, how we were doing it for me personally was not how I would want to do it.
Yeah.
But I feel so good to actually be back, and now we're all actually sitting in a room talking
Yeah.
to each other again.
It feels
fucking
much
cool.
Well, now
better than the digital stuff.
Oh,
That
Oh
was-
my god, I've been wanting this forever.
yeah.
Discord sucks, man.
Discord really sucks.
I can't tell you how many bugs. I mean, God, we had. I was happy to do so many like episodes with like other people.
Yeah.
Like it gives you so many opportunities, but yeah, it loses soul. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. And
I'll say.
Yeah, Nick had so many fucking problems. dude.
God damn, that was rough. I don't ever want to repeat that again.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, dude, between you mentioning Machinima and the Halo server shutting down, does this feel like an unintentional throwback lately?
Yeah. Nostalgia, RFTW nostalgia episode.
Yeah, right.
This break has been very nice. I wish Ryan was here to give insight on his stuff. He released fucking Clown finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
it's
God.
incredible.
It-
It's
It's
like-
so fucking good.
Yeah, did they laugh? Or did
Yeah.
they, whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. Did they laugh? Mhm.
Yeah. And we just all called it Clown because
Yeah,
Easier.
It's the working
Yeah.
title.
Um,
We just knew there was a clown in the movie.
yeah, it's so fucking good.
Dude.
I know,
That
he
dude,
talked
man.
of that movie for so long, and he always has out there ideas, which I
Yeah.
really admire
Mm-hmm.
about him, but shoot, man, he actually made it a reality, and I was quite impressed.
Yeah,
like always.
it was genuinely like inspiring. Like it
Yeah.
was like the fact that someone I know and am in close, like I mean we're not close, but like, you know, I know this person enough
Yeah.
that, you know, there's someone that is at the same level, I would say, and that is doing something of that quality is really inspiring, because you're like,
Absolutely.
wow, this guy's doing it. Why can't I do this? And it's like, exactly, why can't you do it? So fucking do it. And that's why I think without Clown I wouldn't have had therapy. And
Yeah.
because it was just so inspiring to do something out of the ordinary and just feel different and have it, like, therapy was just such a feeling movie that it was nice to get out of my comfort zone. I wouldn't have been able to do that without fucking Ryan, man.
Yeah,
It really
absolutely.
was.
So it's
even
good.
even me, I go for the spectacle and grandeur out of the all of us. I'm making zombie movies, dinosaur movies,
Dinosaur
action
movies.
movies, kung fu movies, but his simple shit just really gets you.
Yeah.
Well, he thinks it out is the thing, and I never think out my movies a lot of the time.
Same.
No, that's not true. I write out scripts and so forth, but no, his is so well thought out. The concepts and the worlds he builds in the movies, and how he has his actors perform in the scene,
Yeah.
and what they say. There's all a very clear intent behind it and a thought put into it.
Yeah.
And that's just impressive. That's all I can say. It's impressive.
It is.
Continues to impress me.
It's great. I wish he could be here. I
Yeah.
understand.
Really.
Well, and we also
But-
too have I forgot, he's working on the podcast that we recorded, the three of us, about our movies.
Oh yeah. Did you
That
already do
Nick-
Oh shit! That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. So that
You
was
guys did
I
that
forgot
finally?
about
we
that.
did that a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
I totally forgot about that.
So that should, I don't know where he's going to post that, but we'll
I'd imagine. I would imagine. He
RTFW would be
Right?
a
Yeah.
good spot for it. So be on the lookout for that.
I totally forgot we fucking did that.
Yeah. No, me
I
too.
did too, and I wasn't even there.
So
Thanks, guys.
if you want a little bit more in depth, like thoughts on those films and kind of some more insight, you should definitely listen to that when that comes about.
And when my movie gets finished, I'll just do a BTS
Yeah, we-
commentary thing. No, that's
Yeah.
an idea. That's an idea I've been contemplating. So lately, I've been partnering with a neighborhood friend I've known for 10+ years, and we've gotten on the train of making a lot of action and fight movies. And we've made so many. I pitched the idea let's just do commentary tracks. Let's look back at our movies and do
Yeah, that'd be
commentaries.
cool.
So
Yeah.
now I think. So I don't need these guys' podcast right now. I'll just make my own commentary videos and so forth.
I mean, shit. You could put them. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to put those on RFTW.
sure.
Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or his channel or somewhere else, maybe my personal channel or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
absolutely. But yeah, that's where we've been.
Yeah.
I hope
Getting
everyone.
creative.
Yeah, getting very creative. I hope everyone else has had such a good year. It's been so everything is so terrible right now.
Yeah, everyone
Still
needs some
terrible.
good in their
Omicron's
lives.
going around.
Yeah.
It's getting everybody, even the vaccinated
It's getting
people.
the vaccinated. The good thing is, vaccinated people aren't most of the time being hospitalized or fucking
Yeah,
dying.
that's
it-
true.
So-
your vaccine does reduce your chance of hospitalization.
It's good. As
Thank
always,
God.
like we were saying, be safe, get fucking vaccinated so we can
Yeah.
get out of this. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired of it. You know,
It's very dreary.
I want to kiss my friends again. You know, I can't do that.
Right,
I'm
exactly.
Oh, it's either COVID or it's gay. Like either way, it's just
Welcome to
that's
America.
obnoxious. It's not fair.
Well, I mean, I'm kissing one of my friends right now. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about my boys.
fucking
I'm
boys.
talking about kissing the boys right on the fucking mouth.
Get in here, brother.
Non-consensual kissing on the mouth.
Do it.
Never mind. Don't put that
No, put it in. Put it
in.
in.
Don't put it in.
Put it in.
Oh goodness.
All right. Well, that was a great segue.
Hey, hi, howdy, and hello! It's been so long. I'm Nick McCann, and this is Reviews from the West. It is so good to talk to you all again, and it's so good to talk to these boys with me in the same room for the first time in 2 years.
What boys?
The guy on my right, he's bald, he's scruffy, and he's kind of awkward. His name's Victor.
Jesus.
Victor Martin.
Do not-
kind of
do-
awkward, bald, and scruffy.
And the guy on my left,
Do not do me. Do not.
he's a beautiful human being.
not
Makes me
do
laugh
me.
every time I
Wow.
see him.
Wow.
It's Chase Biddle.
Favorites are being played over here. Victor.
Jeez.
You're all my favorite.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
hello. My name is Chase. As always, we don't have Ryan here, which
No
is
Ryan.
sad. We're sad, but we do have his list, so we'll put that in at the end. Yeah, I think it's great to be back.
Absolutely.
I think starting off, do you guys want to do our? Do we want to do worst film?
Yeah,
Least
so-
favorite film of the year?
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
start off here, we're talking the most noteworthy movies we watched in 2021, the previous year. The best ones, the worst ones, just movies we think are worth dishing about, spilling the tea over. So, what do we want to start with?
I think we'll just do our least favorite films. Let's just do least
Okay.
favorite films.
That
However
sounds
many that is that you want to do, but just
All right.
run through them. Run train on them.
Nick, how many films did you make this year? Oh, I'm just kidding.
And that's all the time I have for you today. I'll see you tomorrow.
Do we have time for all of Nick's films that didn't get made this year? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm really fucking with you. I'm sorry.
We already made this joke.
I'm sorry.
Bastard.
I take it back. I really am sorry. I'm sorry.
All right.
Go ahead. It's not. None of it's your fault, and I'm so sorry that it's.
How about the movies from Chase that were actually good?
Oh, that's
Oh!
none. That's none. That's gonna be. That's
Damn.
the list. But we'll
No,
let the
I'm kidding.
we'll let
That's
the
Victor.
film festival decide. that. Oh,
Got him.
Victor.
Yeah.
True.
Uh-huh.
That's
It
true.
wasn't even a movie. It was
That's
just
true. I didn't even make a movie.
Yeah.
So
it's
that's
a slideshow.
that's
fucking amateur.
damn.
Although
Fucking
we can
Holy
say,
shit.
We can say though, Ryan made the best movie.
Yeah.
He did make a movie.
He
That's
did-
for sure.
He did
It
make
was
a
a
movie.
Technically, it was a movie.
Mine
So
was
that's
a
the best
Skype
I can
call.
say. Yours
Mine
was a Skype call.
teaser trailer.
Yeah, his was a trailer.
Nick made a trailer. He made a Skype call, and Ryan made a movie, and I made a montage.
Yeah, there we go.
good.
Okay.
Variety.
All right, there we go. We all suck. All right, Nick, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Okay, so we'll talk worst or most disappointing, whatever you have it. The movies we just did not gravitate to. The movies we just didn't like last year. And I got a couple up here.
Go for it.
Go for it.
I'd say, well, my top spots will go to that good old famous shit factory called The Asylum.
Yeah.
They have a deal lately with Tubi, and their Tubi deals are just as horrendous as anything else they made. First up was Swim, which is about a shark trapped in a flooded house with a bunch of people who do nothing but gape jaws, have messy hair, and act poorly.
Gape Jaws?
Yeah, they have gape. Their jaws are just slacked open the entire time.
a gape.
A gape.
A gape.
A gape.
Yeah,
Okay.
There you go.
But it was so silly. It's basically a shittier version of the movie Crawl, but that movie was good. It was tense and it kept moving despite limited surroundings and all that. This movie Swim, just the complete opposite. The CGI is shitty, the acting is shitty, the characters are shitty. It's just all shit. And then the other side is War of the Worlds Annihilation. They already did 2 War of the Worlds movies over 20 years ago, and
A new
or
one?
almost 20 years ago. But now they made a new one and has even less to do.
The hell?
Who's the lead in that? I saw a poster for it.
Daniel Baldwin.
Daniel Baldwin.
No, wait. I think it was William Baldwin, actually. No, wait.
It's a Baldwin
It's
brother.
one of the Baldwins, yeah.
Oh.
It's
Does this one shoot people? I don't remember.
No. No.
Oh, okay.
We have no comment on that matter, but I'm sure Alex hurting really bad. I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, who doesn't? Yeah. Don't
But
point guns at people.
let's-
Lesson learned.
Let's move on. But this one, War of the Worlds Annihilation. There is a Baldwin, and he's the best part, but that's not saying much. It has so much less to do with the source material. It has a terrible progression. It's their first nearly 2-hour movie that I've seen for them. I don't think they've ever done a 2-hour movie.
Probably because they can't put enough fucking content out.
Ugh, jeez. And with the Tubi commercials, it's even more of a nightmare. There's a lead character in this movie, probably the most unbearable lead character I witnessed in a movie.
Wow.
She is
Damn.
just the worst.
She? Uh-oh. Nick hates women.
It's
Here we
not
go.
even a woman
Here
thing.
we go.
It's not even a woman thing. She.
So you said last time.
Straight moron. Just absolutely terrible.
Well, yeah. It's
I don't
asylum
blame
movies are
her
written.
though. It's the writing. They
Yeah.
make these movies intentionally shit. They don't lose money over it, so why stop?
Why do they make movies?
Just,
Do they like? Why would you be a company that is like, yeah, we like making shitty movies?
Right.
I just can't see. Do they like hope that like one day, like can
Like
you
a
imagine-
Sharknado
or-
situation.
Well, not even Sharknado is so bad that it's like this is so laughably absurd that it's a fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
What if like one day they're like all these other movies, all of them are shit, and then for some reason Daniel Day-Lewis, and it's like incredible.
Yeah,
and they're
yeah.
like, whoa, what the fuck? DDL popped up, and now we have a masterpiece of a film.
That would be
by
amazing.
Asylum.
Oh
That'd be crazy.
god, I would laugh the rest of the day if that happened. But no, they put out 2 shit movies and it's awful. And we don't stop there. So we
What?
got Space Jam 2: A New Legacy.
Garbage, poo-poo shit.
Big poo poo garbage shit. And you expect that, but seeing it in action, it's still staggeringly awful.
Yeah.
Then we had at the beginning there was this movie called The Little Things. The Little Things.
Oh yeah, I
Oh.
wanted to like that.
Yeah.
I never saw it, but I heard it was really bad.
Yeah,
and I
it's
was really
just
disappointed.
it's a very boring detective story with concepts you've seen better done in other movies.
Damn.
It's a shame they got Denzel, Rami Malek, and Jared Leto to participate in it.
Right.
But there was one very funny shot in the movie that totally made me laugh for a bit. It's just this shot of Denzel behind the wheel of a car, and it's clearly a green screen background, and the footage just guns it behind him like he's taking off from a stoplight. But he doesn't turn the wheel, and his facial expression doesn't change. It's very droopy and pouty looking. So you just have this revolving background behind him, and he's just not acting at all.
Jeez.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh man, Denzel, I love him. He did amazing this year.
There was a
I'll
very
talk-
good movie
I'll
that he was
talk-
in.
I'll talk more about.
Right.
Of course
I
he
think
will.
all of us will talk more. Maybe not Nick,
Yeah.
but I think Victor and I will definitely probably maybe. It's just gonna be me. I'm gonna talk more about Denzel
Alright.
Washington.
If Ryan was here, he might have something to say
I
too.
think Ryan would as well.
Okay, I won't waste any time. There was one more. It's called Aquarium of the Dead. Another Asylum movie. This one was laughable. This one had some goofy moments. It definitely kept me hooked, but I lost so many brain cells watching it. I don't know why I kept going. Don't be like me.
Well, my most, I think the worst movie I saw this year was definitely Space Jam.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even. It was just so fucking stupid.
Really?
Like the movie was just so dumb. Like
I know.
they tried to do the whole like, ooh, we're gonna get a bunch of Warner Brothers like people and put them in the background, but they're so obviously filmed to just give reactions, and they don't have like correct eye lines. So there's sometimes where they're just reacting to something that's in the opposite direction. They're like, we just need some fucking reaction shots.
On top of that,
Yeah.
it's so distracting. You're not paying attention to the
Yeah,
story.
yeah.
or
You're
the
like,
actors.
well, I mean, I don't fucking care about the story.
Yeah, you
Goddamn.
didn't anyway, but now you have even less reason to look.
And I think this movie was so bad that it made you like Michael Jordan's performance in the original is also really bad, but it's not as bad as LeBron's. And you go,
Good God.
and you're like,
Is it really that bad?
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
LeBron should not act.
No.
Wow.
Painful.
LeBron
That's-
should possibly stick to basketball.
It can't be that hard, especially for a movie like that. It can't be that hard to act, but I guess
He just has to be himself. I mean, the writing was also really shitty.
that doesn't help.
Yeah.
So it just was a very easy. It was just a very obvious, like, hey, remember Space Jam?
Yeah.
This
That's
is
what it seemed like.
This is cool. You know?
Yeah.
And above all, Space Jam, of course, wasn't that great of a movie.
No,
but
it was fun.
it was fun, and there was some genuine fun to it, and also it was kind of a breakthrough. And as far as the
Absolutely.
special effects,
Yeah, like
history,
picking up after like Who Framed Roger Rabbit and like
Yeah,
kind
you
of
have a
taking
li-
it to another level.
you have a live action actor acting
Yeah.
alongside drawn cartoons, and that was commendable. That was good.
And this, they're computer generated, which is so ugly. They're like, these cartoon characters should not be 3D. Like it just looks weird. And I think I started to get used to it the more I watched it because I'm like, okay, I'm now getting used to seeing them 3D.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it was just so I don't know. It was so fucking bad.
Yeah.
But-
SpongeBob looked better in 3D.
Yeah, dude, SpongeBob is fine in 3D because it's written well.
Yeah.
All the SpongeBob
Exactly.
movies are fucking funny and
Yeah.
fun and full of like adult humor that adults would get, but also it's still fun for kids.
Yeah,
You know,
totally.
take notes, Warner Brothers. Take notes. SpongeBob.
The Looney Tunes deserve more.
So much more. My most disappointing movie. I am so sorry, both of you guys. My most disappointed movie was Matrix 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's fair.
That's fair.
Now hear me out.
Okay. Okay.
So I've seen the first Matrix,
all right.
and it is a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
Have not seen the two sequels.
Not at all?
Interesting.
Not at all. So I tried to watch. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I've tried to watch the second one recently.
Yeah.
And I found out that they were making a fourth one, and like the first trailer dropped. I'm like, okay, I should probably watch this. I was so fucking bored. I don't care about Zion at all.
Yeah, that's
You
Yeah.
know.
yeah.
See, I rewatched the sequels myself lately too, and it's definitely a different beast than the first Matrix. The Matrix was simplicity. It was well executed simplicity.
Yeah.
It was the hero's journey essentially. But
Yeah.
the second and third movie, they're both more like two-parters than separate films.
Yeah, because they only came out like 10 months after each other.
Basically.
Like less than a
Right,
year.
right.
Yeah, so they have to be watched in tandem almost, near succession.
It's like
But
5 hours worth of fucking movies to sit and
Yeah.
watch.
Shit.
Especially watching a movie that's like, from what I hear, because I haven't seen it, not that good.
well, yes.
Like the action in it is, I mean, Matrix is an action movie. The
Yeah.
action's fucking great.
Yeah,
That's why I was so disappointed in this movie. Is that the action scenes,
they
even the gunfights felt.
I know. They were
they
interesting.
function okay as standard 2021 action
Yeah.
filmmaking, but it's a
I don't-
big letdown for the Matrix.
I don't agree with that because you look at something like John Wick, that is the standard we're at now, and it has Keanu Reeves in it.
Yeah.
So you'd think you'd be like, hey guys, just to let you know, this is not how it would be done. But I don't think Keanu really gave a shit about this movie, dude. He looked like he was there to get some money, and because you can just feel the difference in this. I know they're different characters. You can feel the difference in the performances from this Neo to John Wick. He fucking loves John Wick,
Yeah.
and it just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't feel the same. It's just, I don't know. It's the fight scenes felt slow. They felt boring. Neil Patrick Harris, not
Yeah,
a very good villain. I just love him too much. You know, he's Barney Stinson. I can't think of him as a villain. Just not believable enough for me.
Sure.
I don't think that's on him. I think
Yeah.
he did as best as he could. I just think it was poor casting.
Maybe I was actually digging some of the story concepts in that. It goes pretty meta early on in the movie, and I was enjoying it. I may seem kind of tacky. My book's falling over here. Hang on a second. It would seem kind of tacky and I don't know what's called, self-indulgent sort of thing, making it intentionally meta so we get the audience in on it. Okay, we have to make another Matrix movie. Warner Bros. Is gonna do it with or without us, so let's have a little fun with it here.
I guess I'll give it that. At least they were like, I'm not letting someone else touch my
For sure.
movie, which I'm cool with.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck Warner Brothers for feeling the need to reboot it.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
just continue it,
Yeah,
rather.
I think I told you guys in the group chat is that I'm just getting kind of tired of.
The legacy sequels.
I'm getting tired of like reboots and all this stuff. Like
Yeah.
because I work in a movie theater, so I see the movies that are coming in, and I specifically work in box office, so I'm looking at the titles all day. 9 times out of 10, majority of the titles that are up are franchise sequels, reboots, or something like that.
Sure.
And it's just as much as I love like the Marvel movies, because I'm a sucker for the Marvel movies.
Yeah.
I just think that it started this nostalgia feeling
Oh yeah.
and this need for franchising things because it makes a fuck ton of money and people are producers are into making money, but
Yeah.
I just,
No, you're right.
I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of this. I want to watch it again after watching the sequels. I've seen the Animatrix. That's pretty cool. Animatrix is pretty cool. The video games are cool. Path of Neo is a fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I played
Yeah.
Enter the Matrix religiously when I
Yeah,
was a
Enter the
kid.
Matrix is good.
Yeah.
I don't
My
know.
boy Ghost got done dirty. I'll say that much.
I did like the katana fight scenes on top of that's on top of the fucking semi, right?
Oh yeah.
Morpheus has got the katana.
Yeah, he's got a katana. He's fighting an agent with
Yeah,
it.
that's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
into that. Am I into the story at all? I have no fucking clue
Here's the
what's
thing.
going on in the movie.
Here's the thing. The story does have the proper depth and motivation for characters and everything. It's just really wordy. If they could just
Exposition heavy.
it's exposition heavy. If either they trim down the word,
Yeah.
if they trim down how many words they use, or simplify the words being used, I think it would be easier. It would be easier to digest.
Yeah.
But that's also another thing. It's audience expectation because the Matrix. Let's get more of that. Just exactly like that.
Yeah.
And then this comes along, and it's actually different, which is something you probably want out of a sequel.
Yeah, I agree. I do like the fact that it is different. I'm
Right.
cool with that. I'm cool with that. I like the trapped in the Matrix again. I don't know how because I haven't seen the sequels. I think they
Dude, even I was like,
spoiler alert. I think they rebuilt their bodies or some shit.
I think.
I have no fucking clue. At that point, I'm
Something?
like, wow, I do not like this.
Yeah.
I want this to be over. And so I kind of stopped like paying attention. But when the fight scenes would come on, I'd sit up and I'd get a little Woody popping, and I'd go, this is fucking cool.
Yeah.
And then it would be like, okay, it starts cool, and I'm like, wow, this is not what I want. And then there was times where I was falling asleep during fight scenes.
This
I'm
is
like,
Matrix 4, right?
yeah, sorry. Yeah, this
Okay,
is
yeah.
Resurrection. So
Got it.
obviously titled Resurrections. I'm assuming he was resurrected some fucking how.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
go. What about you, Victor?
Okay. So these are disappointing films I saw. I didn't see any that I like really hated. All right. So first we have the Forever Purge.
Oh,
It's
really?
a Purge sequel. It's got some cool things going on, but
That one actually looked pretty dope for me because it's in the South. It looks like Western flavored this time,
kind of.
and they
Yeah.
and they do something different with it.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just one character on a horse, right? Isn't that the Western flair of it?
no,
No,
there's
it's
not
all-
even
it's
that.
all
It
in the
takes
South
it
now.
takes
I was
place in
gonna
like
say.
Texas or something or Mexico. It was super heavy-handed with its politics. It was clearly a
Yeah.
post-Trump era film.
Yeah, these
Yeah.
movies are not subtle with the political messaging.
No, but this for me was just like a little bit too much. Antlers, really cool creature concept, but really did little with the Wendigo idea.
It's a Wendigo.
Really, it's really shot well, but it was just super surface level, especially for something that deals with like a Native American
Yeah, something
like
that's
myth, folktale.
What did you rate it?
I think 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
I heard it
Del
was
Toro
getting-
was a producer on that movie.
Yeah, I heard it was getting a lot of mix.
The horror stuff in it was pretty dope. Like there was some really nasty imagery, but like
Cool.
other than that, it was so basic, like
Got it.
weirdly basic. Zeros and Ones from director Abel Ferreira. I've never seen any film from him, and for some reason I decided this will be my first one. He's a pretty prolific New York director.
Really?
He
Doesn't
did
he
like
snuff movies or something.
no grimy like New York kind of films.
Okay.
It's filmed in New York. Everything's a fucking snuff film.
The city's a fucking cesspool.
This one had Ethan Hawke in it. It was just, I don't know his wavelength, Abel's, and this one was just, did very little for me. Lamb, new A24 film,
Sad.
just short film concept dragged out way too
I
long,
feel that. I understand.
way too minimal for me to grab onto anything.
I'll tell you, you're starting to get tired of Marvel movies, Chase. I think I'm getting slightly tired of A24 movies.
This is like the A24 like horror film template,
Yeah.
horror film, art house horror drama,
Yeah.
meditation on grief
exactly.
thing,
Gotcha.
quote
It's
unquote.
like Midsummer, but less fun.
I
love it.
thought Midsummer was fun.
The only
yeah.
good thing about it
Super
is the lamb child. That's really the only good thing, and the ending was
Is it cool
interesting.
though? Is the lamb? Does the lamb child look cool though? Or is
You
it
can
like
you
kinda
can tell
fucking
it's
goofy?
kind of
Is it animatronic or is
no
it,
no.
or
You can
it's-
tell they've replaced the head of the child
CGI?
with a goat at times.
Oh, that's kind of. Boring.
You can tell it's a little bit
Just,
floaty
They
at
couldn't have
points.
just been like, "Hey, let's make an animatronic head."
No,
Like, I mean, I guess I don't know. It's A24, so they don't have ILM money, but like,
Well, not even ILM money. They just go to Amalgamated Dynamics or something.
well, I
Yeah.
mean, but
Studio
that's,
ADI.
but that's expensive.
Yeah.
A24 is their whole thing is that they're indie films,
Oh, right.
which is not. A24 is no longer indie.
They are no longer.
Yeah.
They are a huge company now.
yeah, I would.
Which
it's kinda
I think if
horseshit.
I was to ever get a movie picked up, it would probably be by A24 because
Who
they-
would turn it down, really?
well thank you. They support crazy fucking weird ideas like Lamb.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's
Yeah, so it was
Commendable.
yeah.
cool concept, just taken too far. And then Godzilla versus Kong. It just
What?
I just I just
I gave that one a pretty low score. As
it was
well.
just
You motherfucker!
I didn't think it was bad. It's just like, damn, of course they went down the dumb, stupid movie
What
route.
did you expect from a movie where an ape punches a lizard in the face with a
I just
boat?
I just expected a little bit more after King of Monsters, and I think Adam Wingard just dumb man.
dumb man.
You shut that right up.
And I'm gonna end it there. I have some mid films that I saw so many mid films this year.
Me too.
So many 3.5s,
Yeah.
3s. I just
Yeah, I
don't know.
it was hard for me to do top 10 this year because mostly it's easy for me because I can go, what was my 5-star rating?
Yeah.
And then those are my top. But
Well, that's
this, like,
impossible.
well, exactly. I only had like 5,
Mm-hmm.
and then even then they're not like this year. I'm doing it like what was my most enjoyable movies of the year, not
Yeah.
like what I think is the best movies of the year because I didn't see enough to
that were like
and you know, and most of the movies that are going to be like Oscar movies
Mm-hmm.
were only released in like LA, and we won't even be able to see them until
I know.
until like April.
Jeez.
Which is like I get it, but like at the same time it's like fuck you guys. Man.
Yeah, last
Like,
year,
get some love for Seattle already. It's fucking
Dude,
annoying.
Seattle needs-
We had to wait so fucking long to see Licorice Pizza. I was
Yeah.
so pissed off about that.
yeah.
yeah,
We need a 70mm projector.
we need the Cinerama to
R.I.P.
reopen.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch!
Fuck me, man.
I looked at the.
Son of a bitch.
I looked at the what do you call it?
the change.org
The
thing.
Change.org. There's over 10,000 signatures.
Change.org doesn't fucking do it.
The LA Cinerama's reopening. It's
So
getting
that might be
So maybe we'll get our turn next.
my thing. I've never seen a movie on film like at all. I mean,
Really?
maybe I did when I was a kid, and I just don't remember it. But I've never seen a 70mm film movie.
You will love it.
I know
Do
it
it.
probably will. And my thing is like, you know what gets played on 70mm? Fucking 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
And you know
Yep.
what's my favorite movie of all time? One of those, fucking 2001 is
Yeah.
like up there.
That's
And
right.
I
That's right.
have been trying to not see it.
You know what you should do? This is off topic, but
Yeah,
when you go to LA, check out the new Beverly Cinema. It's Tarantino's theater.
Yeah.
Yes, New Beverly.
They
yeah.
do 35mm screenings. That's
the
all they
time?
do. That's all they
Oh,
do.
really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And they'll do like,
yeah.
but
And they're cheap too, I imagine.
they
right?
are. But check it out in advance because they do sell out.
Okay.
But see what's going on around the time you go to LA because
Yeah.
I don't know where exactly it is, but it would be worth
I
checking
mean,
out.
I'm going to be staying in Culver City, so that's
Okay.
that's Hollywood. So
Okay, it might be near there. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
shit, I don't know.
Back
Okay.
to topic.
Anyway, fucking top 10s. Let's get into it.
Let's
Yeah.
get into it. The movies
40
we-
minutes later. Let's do
movies
this,
we
man.
like.
We're
Wait,
gonna be
are
here
we
till, like,
doing-
10 o'clock.
Are we doing a punch through honorable mentions.
Oh, right. Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
I have.
let's do them quick. Let's do.
Okay, I'll make it quick here.
Yeah, 1 sentence, 2 sentence,
All right.
type thing.
First up, Don't Look Up. I would prefer more subtlety, but
Libtard.
I would prefer more subtlety, but but the loudness is still funny and kind of necessary these days. But it's really funny. It had me belly laughing many different times. The cast really send it, and it still works as a disaster movie parody. Dune. It has a slow first act. And
Wow. Hang on. Wow. That's not in your top 10?
No.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It has a really slow first act, and there's a lot of lore to catch up on
okay.
before the movie really gets going.
I read the
Having
book.
said that,
yeah.
Denis Villeneuve is still a master at spectacle, and he directs his actors so super well. That's not grammatically correct.
Whatever.
And yeah, the cast is first rate. The action is wicked, and it very much lives up to being a melodramatic Star Wars. The Paper Tigers, an independently made kung fu comedy made here in Seattle, and it actually comes out being competent. It doesn't strike me as clearly a movie.
Strike. Kung Fu movie strike. Tigers striking tigers.
It doesn't strike me as a movie that was obviously made where it was made. Sort of. Like you see a locally made movie that has that flavor.
Yeah, it's in the forest. Yeah.
Basically.
Seattle is like, where can we film? Well, we can film in a forest, I guess.
Or it's so cheap you just start recognizing places you've been. Oh, Lake City.
I know fucking Aurora Rents.
Yeah. Right. Shang-Chi and Legend of the Ten Rings, probably the best Marvel movie I've seen since Spider-Man: Far From Home.
That's pretty fucking good.
It's got the dopest action scenes easily in it.
That opening fight sequence is phenomenal.
Yeah, the bamboo forest, the bus fight, the high-rise fight, all that. Even the Marvel spectacle was really cool looking. I like the Asian culture aesthetic going on here.
Yeah.
Very nice. And the cast is solid. Tony Leung making his American movie debut.
Guy, dude.
The fucking guy.
My fucking guy. I started watching. I got into fucking
Hard boiled.
Wong
Wong
Kar Wai. And oh man.
Is he in it?
Oh, he's in Chungking Express.
Yeah, Chungking Express
Oh.
and In the Mood for Love.
I haven't seen it. That's my next one on my list.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony.
Leung,
I thought you were talking about the lead Shang-Chi or whatever.
No,
Simu Liu.
Well, he's also great.
He's fucking awesome.
I
Okay.
want to see him in more
Okay,
movies right away.
I like
He's so
him.
funny. And so yeah, that was great. And Justice League: The Snyder Cut, so much better. Even with the 4-hour runtime and the Academy ratio, which I imagine would turn off a lot of people, it works.
Oh, it's baller.
So well. I mean, there's probably too much. Not all of it seemed necessary. And Zack Snyder's directing can be borderline pretentious, a lot pretentious actually, but it's a more solid vision, it's a more cohesive storyline, and the cast actually look like they want to be there, and the action hits hard. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm very happy this exists, and it gives me hope for anyone that got shit canned by studios and wants to release their true cinematic vision. So let's hope we get more of these kinds of things in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I on mine, first on my list is also Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah.
It is it's so empowering to see, like, especially like the tragedy of like how he had to step down from it. It's so terrible, and just the fact that fans were able to come together and be like, we support this guy, we want this guy to make his movie, and then the studio was like, sure. I mean, they weren't like sure. They were probably like, don't fuck this up or you'll never make another movie again.
Right.
And it ended up so much better, and it was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
And it's just...
It was epic. It was like a proper modern Hollywood epic. I hadn't seen one of those in a long time.
I know. I do agree that a 4-hour movie is just not... It's just not tangible. It's not tangible as in... palatable is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
it's I just don't feel like you can sit and watch a 4-hour movie. That's why it's in. Honestly, that's why it's not in my. I would have put it at 10, but it's just too long. I love the movie. I think it's so good, so much better than the original.
Yeah,
and it's just, you can feel, like you said, you can feel that people want to be there. They're also released a black and white version, which is cool.
Man. Now I gotta
It looks
see that
so
one.
good too.
It looks pretty good. And they also I don't know if you heard about this, but they're releasing a black and white version of Nightmare Alley.
Oh shit! And that makes too much sense.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that one. I'm really disappointed about it. But yeah, so Justice League, and then I have The Guilty with Jake Gyllenhaal.
That's the American remake.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was a remake. For a movie that's just Jake Gyllenhaal, Jesus Christ, I know the dude can act, but like this dude can fucking act,
Dude,
man.
hell yeah.
It's so good. But yeah, Guilty was fun, not fun at all. Guilty was good. It was really compelling. It was one of those I have nothing to watch. I'll watch this.
Yeah.
And
See,
I ended up really liking it.
Well, just a side note, Anton Fuqua directed that movie, if I remember. He's really good at making those kinds of movies. Not action movies or just thrillers that are not disposable, but they are easily palatable,
Yeah.
easy to process.
Absolutely.
And still leave a good impression.
Yeah, absolutely. And then In the Heights.
Oh, okay.
I liked In the Heights a lot. I'm a fan of Lin-Manuel Miranda. After watching Hamilton a second time, like actually taking it in, dude's fucking awesome. And he can't be stopped either. He made In the Heights, and then he went through and made Encanto as well.
Oh, that's right.
Encanto is
Yeah.
leading into my second honorable mention. Encanto is also a fantastic movie.
Yes.
But yeah, I also liked Cruella. Cruella was good.
Oh, okay.
I
Disney's
liked it-
Joker.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I actually, looking back at it, I don't think I would give it this high of a rating. But I give it 4.5 stars, which feels a little high.
Whoa.
I loved it. I thought it was really fun.
Okay, yeah, you go with your feeling, man.
And then also Free Guy.
Yeah, okay.
Free Guy was so fun to finally see.
Yeah.
So it was such a dumb movie, but it was so much fun.
See, okay, I hate to keep chiming in like this.
It's classic.
No, Free Guy is kind of an important movie to me. It was the first movie date I had with my girlfriend.
Nice.
And we ended up bonding heavily over it, and the movie kind of spoke to us in many different places.
It's so fun.
What the hell's happening here?
Yeah.
It is fun. It's a fun, just fun popcorn escapism.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. If you haven't
I haven't seen it yet. No.
it's worth the watch.
Take your
I'm-
gal
if-
with a.
Yeah, if you're like, wow, I have nothing else to watch.
Yeah.
I want to, smoke some weed and like chill out and watch a movie.
It seems like the type of film.
It's pretty fun. I saw it at the Cinnabar, so I had like a
There you go.
I don't drink, so I had like an Angry
You
Orchard.
had a double. You had a
no,
double.
I did actually have a fucking tall boy Angry Orchard, and I drank the whole thing. So I was feeling a little spicy afterwards. But it was fun. I had a lot of time. I had a ton of fun.
Okay.
There you go.
I believe you guys.
And again, it was another one of those. I'm bored. I want to go see a movie.
Yeah.
I called my friend Lainey.
Yeah.
I was like, Lainey, you want to go see a movie? And she's like, I don't know what's the movie. And I sent her a trailer, and she goes, that looks awesome. Let's go see it. And we saw it. It was fucking fun. So,
You guys.
Victor.
Take it away.
Okay. I'll go quick. Number 11. Or, sorry, first honorable mention.
What the hell's happening?
Quiet Place 2. Nick and I saw this. Really, actually, pretty impressed with this. Like,
yeah, man.
really impressed. I thought this was just really well done. The thrills were top notch. It was intense. It was just really well done.
Thank God they saved it for theater release.
Yeah. So many great scenes in that. Next one is Nitram. It's by Justin Kurzel. He did the Assassin's Creed film.
Oh.
What else did he do? I don't remember.
Was that any good? Did any of you guys
I
see
don't
it?
know.
I saw the Assassin's Creed movie.
It was not good, right?
Nah,
Michael Fassbender, though.
he kills it, of course.
But this is a very intimate look at someone with anger issues, mental health issues, going through. It's a bit of a slice of life film, but it's based on a true story about someone who committed a very heinous act.
Did you mean heinous?
Heinous.
Heinous?
Sorry, I'm just learning English. And yeah,
This is America.
this is actually Australia.
Oh,
So,
that makes sense.
but it has Caleb Landry Jones, and he just he's always typecast as like the weird, damaged guy, but he's just phenomenal in this. It's really, really how do I say it? Very intense and very powerful film. I definitely recommend it. The Scary of 61st, very bizarre, one for the sickos, I would say. It's shot on 16 millimeter, very independent. If you're into conspiracy theories and specifically Jeffrey Epstein,
Oh, gross.
And
boy.
Man, never mind. I take back my ooh.
and B movie sleaze.
Oh, gross.
It's it's very
I'm kind of there.
it's very inappropriate and like what's the word?
Exploitive.
Not exploitive, but very like fuck, what's the word? I guess just inappropriate. Just why'd you go there?
Distasteful.
Distasteful, yes. But it's very funny and very gross. I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot. The Card Counter, Paul Schrader's new film.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very much another damaged, lonely man writing in his journal about his regrets and woes and his guilts.
You do what works, man.
No, and he does it well again. And I love whatever the fuck his name is,
Oscar Isaac.
It's just
Yeah.
very good film. And then
We need that desert power, dude.
and then Titan, which is the new film by the director of Raw.
Ooh, is it? It's good, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's one that slipped under the radar for me until like I saw recently someone was like, "This movie's so fucked up."
It totally
on
is.
TikTok, you know, because the
Oh, it's
average
everyone on TikTok.
everyone on TikTok's like, "Oh my god, this is the worst movie I've ever seen."
Yeah, yeah.
They're the worst.
It's pretty brutal. Everyone was really hyping it up as like the most brutal film they've ever seen, and I'm not gonna brag, but it's really not.
That's what they said about Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's got a
Jesus.
But it's got a very interesting story, kind of touching, almost kind of heartwarming at times, which you would not expect with a film that involves
Car sex.
car sex.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But it really has a heart, and I was pretty surprised by it. So those are my honorable mentions.
Car sex has a heart.
No,
Not
this
that
woman
specifically.
has sex with the car, not inside of the car. The car's inside of her.
Wait,
Actually, I don't know. I've never seen the fucking.
No, you're right.
All I know is that she has sex with
She
the
is
car.
having sex with the car.
what?
Yeah, and then gives
You're
birth to a car baby.
You're bullshitting me.
No, I'm not bullshitting
Spoiler
you.
alert, sorry. Actually, I don't know.
Welcome to France.
Yeah, geez, those weird Frenchmen.
The Frenchies, dude.
Speaking of French, Lahane.
Yes.
Wow, watch
Yeah.
that for the first
Nick
time.
needs to watch that.
What is Lahane?
It is one of the best movies I've ever fucking seen.
We'll pull it off the shelf when after
We'll
this.
show you. Anyway,
And those are going to be my honorable mentions
Cool.
for now. I could go through a
Beautiful.
lot more, but
And now, without further ado, let's do this shit.
take it away, Nick. Take it away.
Top 10 best movies of 2021 by me, voted by me,
voted by me.
by me.
For
Okay,
me.
all right, let's quick dicking around. All right,
Oh, you want
Number
to tell me to
10.
quit digging
Okay.
around? Oh.
number 10.
Victor, stop dicking around. Jesus.
My number 10 is Pig.
Oh, yeah.
I finally got around to
looking
watch
for a
this
truffle
fairly
pussy.
recently, and it's about what I expected. It's very cliched existentialist art house movie at times,
Yeah.
and it has a really slow pace, but it actually is kind of touching and emotional at a point.
Absolutely.
It's a very quiet, very silent, and regressed movie. You just got to be patient with where it goes, and then eventually things start adding up and pieces start connecting, and you're suddenly in it. You start getting really invested in what's going on. It's a different kind of revenge movie. It's not as simple as Charles Bronson walking in with a machine gun and blowing everyone away. This is a very deeper and personal kind of revenge story, and Nicolas Cage does it absolutely fantastically.
He's so great. I
He-
love him.
I've always loved him. I don't know why I doubted him for a point, but he's always doing something interesting.
He was broke is what it was.
He
He had no
was broke.
fucking money.
Yeah, no, this is one of his best roles. I'd be sad if there wasn't an Oscar nom in it for him in this, but he did a really good job. Alex Wolff did a really good job. He himself is picking interesting roles lately. I have to give that to him.
Is that that's the Naked Brothers band guy, right?
Yeah, him
Yeah.
and Nat
He's-
Wolff.
Dude, they're fucking good.
Yeah,
They
man.
are good. I
Yeah.
was surprised. Because he's the one that's in Hereditary.
Yep.
Yeah, Alex is in Hereditary.
Fuck me. Do you know that he actually broke his nose in that movie?
No kidding.
When he slammed,
Oh.
they told him, or Ari Aster was like, "We're gonna put a pad there for you," and he's like, "Okay," and then he fucking got rid of the pad
got
during
rid
the
of the
shot, and he broke his fucking nose.
Jesus.
So that blood in
Damn.
the
Real
is
blood.
his fucking blood.
Holy
God,
shit.
okay, yeah.
Dude's hardcore, man. I'll
Wow.
give it to him. Naked
Okay.
Brothers band, man. He's
Get up to the brothers.
He's
Oh.
badass.
That's great. And also a lot of lovely camera shots of the PNW, Pacific Northwest, but it's Oregon. So I'm like,
Boo.
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 Other than that,
Always Oregon.
It's always Oregon.
This is-
Shitty city.
there's even a part. There's even a part where Nick Cage goes, "Fuck Seattle," and then
Does he
Oh,
really?
he does. He
He really
does. He
does.
Oh
does.
man, I would have walked the fuck out. I'm just kidding.
granted, it's his character.
What? Oh, is he like an Oregonian? That's like Is he an Argonian?
I think so. Yeah, the story takes place in Portland, and I think.
Lame.
Yeah.
Whatever. Portland's cool.
Yeah, no, Oregon's fine.
I
We,
like
we just need more movies up here, yo.
Yeah, Twilight, man. Come on. 50 Shades of Grey.
No!
Why are all the shitty movies made in Seattle? Like all those weird movies like that are made in Seattle.
I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
because
that's a good
Chronicle
point.
takes place in Seattle.
Yeah, but it was
Chronicle
filmed in
is Seattle.
South Africa.
Not
Dude,
all of it.
A lot of it was.
Really?
A lot of it was,
Yeah.
But
Surprisingly, how could you?
I don't know how, man.
No one shoots on location anymore.
Fucking
Jeez.
lame.
But Pig, very good movie.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, my number 10 is Licorice Pizza.
Oh, okay.
And so I wanted to like this movie so much. I was so... and I loved it. It's top 10. So I think it's a fantastic movie. And it would be a lot higher on my list if I didn't see better movies, obviously.
Sure, yeah.
But also it would be it would be higher up on my list if the ending was different.
Agreed.
The movie is so fantastic on building these characters. These characters are amazing. Like Cooper Hoffman, I'm
Dude.
so excited to see him do more.
Let's
And
do it.
He's excellent.
Alana Haim,
Haim.
fantastic as well.
Yeah,
I didn't
dude,
know
both
she'd
of them.
never act. Both of those,
Yeah,
are
incredible.
First acting performances.
No
and
kidding.
they're fucking incredible. Like some of the craziest acting, especially I'm gonna ask you, Haim. She is phenomenal in this, dude.
Yeah.
So fucking good. It's just the relationship is weird. Like I know it's supposed to be like a product of the times and everything,
Yeah.
but it's just because something was not as socially inappropriate in the 70s, it still is inappropriate, and it's still and it's unfortunate for me that I can't overlook that because I want to enjoy it more, but I can't. It's
Yeah,
better. The movie's too good for me to just give it an honorable mention.
Yeah.
And I had to put it at my 10. I think it's a fantastic made film. I think it's gorgeous. Writing is fantastic. Paul Thomas Anderson is a great director. I started watching some of his movies as well.
Good,
Punch Drunk
good.
Love is
it's great.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it certainly helps when you got two first-time actors like that. You get a professional like that to direct them.
Well, especially someone that's worked with his dad
Yeah.
a lot. So yeah, I don't know. I think I can think I want to like the movie more. I really do. I want to put it higher on my list. I just can't overlook the ending. If they decided to, without any spoilers or anything, there's one shot at the end shot solidifies the movie. If they cut that out, the movie would be infinitely better. There's a scene towards the end, not spoilerly. This isn't a spoiler at all. They're running towards each other and they hug each other. If the movie ended right there, it probably would have been top 5 favorite movies of the year. But they have to take it a step farther, and I think they overstepped, and it's just inappropriate.
I
It
agree.
just feels weird.
Yeah.
It just feels weird because she's 25
Or 28.
or 28. Either way.
Yeah.
I'm 24 years old. I cannot imagine being attracted to a 15-year-old.
A child.
It's a child.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's just too much. Like I said, I love the movie. I think everything cinematography, I don't know who shot it, but it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
The movie is beautiful.
Yeah.
Especially the running shots. A lot of running in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Strange, weird.
A lot of running, unnecessary running too. It's just it was just people. I don't know. They fucking ran a lot. Every
Good vibe running. I don't know how else to explain
I
it.
guess
70s were a free time,
Yeah,
man. You
maybe.
just gotta get out there.
that could be it. Yeah, but it was.
Bradley Cooper is in the movie too.
Oh
isn't
my
he?
god, Bradley Cooper.
Yeah,
is
there's some good
definitely in
scenes
this
with him
movie
for sure.
that saved his acting career, or that kept him.
This
in
movie?
that. Well, I saw a headline earlier that said
Oh, yeah.
that movie or Licorice Pizza Licorice Pizza helped him keep interested in acting. He's
Oh,
about, he's
cool.
about ready to quit acting.
Oh wow. Well, that would be a shame after A Star Is Born, and then
I know.
I mean, I guess you're going out with a fucking bang, though. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
That's a good ass movie to go out with. But anyway, yeah, he's fantastic.
Good.
Standout character for sure. We were talking about Safdie films in our
Yeah.
our last the episode that came out at the same time
Right,
as this, whatever the fuck we're calling that. We talked about that, and Ben Safdie is
Yep.
in the movie, and he's also very good.
Yeah.
Is he the deaf one or?
I don't think
In Good Time?
Yeah.
he's the brother. He's
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
He's the brother.
The special needs brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that gets arrested.
Pardon me. Excuse me.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I thought he was. I remember a hearing aid
Probably, yeah.
somewhere in there.
Yeah. Something like that.
Whatever.
Anyway, yeah. So he's in it. He's a councilman.
Yeah.
And he's great. There's a lot of controversy with that, with his character, and in the film. A lot of it is more of. I can see you, Victor, really liking this movie because a lot of it is just people and situations that are interesting, and the
Yeah.
characters are interesting, and that's for you big heavy. I think that drives you into films.
Yeah. I mean,
It felt Linklater-y, but less. Linklater is very real and raw.
yeah.
This felt more scripted and written, but
It definitely has less focus on like a plot, which I really enjoy.
yeah, it's very free flowing.
But yeah, this film wasn't in my top 10, unfortunately. So just
See, I was hoping this would be the movie to get me into Paul Thomas Anderson.
you might like it.
No,
I've seen-
maybe.
I've
Watch
seen
Punch,
them-
have you seen Punch Drunk Love?
No, I've seen The Master and I saw Inherent Vice.
You haven't seen Boogie Nights, bro?
No.
You like boobs? There's boobs in that movie.
Yeah, you should see
lot
Boogie
of
Nights.
boobs. There's also dicks in the movie as well.
Right.
But
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
it's a fantastic fucking movie.
I'm meaning to get to it. I will get to it at some point. But no, I keep hearing all this talk of PTA.
It's great. There Will Be Blood. I haven't seen it.
Oh my
either,
god,
but I
the amount
hear
of times
great
There Will Be
things.
Blood got brought up in film school. Just
Oh, for
shoot
sure.
me now.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
for
feel
sure.
Shoot
that.
me now.
Yeah, I completely understand.
I don't
Pulp
doubt it's a
Fiction
masterpiece,
as well.
but fuck. Find another movie to jerk off over.
Yeah.
But going back to Licorice Pizza, I was thinking like this would be like a good date night movie or something. But at the same time, or like a beginner Paul Thomas Anderson film.
I would just go with one of the
I would-
older films like
I would
Punch
just go with
Drunk.
Punch Drunk Love. That's the easiest one to take in.
Got it.
But if you want something like really entertaining, I would probably say Boogie Nights.
Yeah, Boogie Nights
course.
is cool. If you want something that's long and like you gotta chug through it, then There Will Be Blood, I imagine.
Sure.
Yeah, it's
I got Inherent Vice for Christmas this year. I haven't seen it yet.
so much fun.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's similar, kind of loose,
Yeah.
hangout,
You tr- I-
stoner kind of comedy noir. You'll like it.
I remember I tried to watch that movie again after X many years because I did enjoy it, and I was gonna try and follow the plot lot bear, and I was doing really good, but then the slightest distraction in my head threw me off, and I'm like, no, I lost it.
Yeah, try not to make sense of all of it. It's supposed to be kind of like
Is it kind of like the only thing I can think of that's close to it is like Beach Bum? Is it similar in the style of where it's just embrace that
kind of
this is
character
a-
sort of moving through the motions, and he's trying to follow his own path, but like things come up,
It
things
seemed
distract
like
him,
At
and
first, it was like at least from what I remember, is there like a mystery that needs to be solved? Okay, cool.
Yep.
So it's kind of like a detective, non-detective film.
Yep.
I'm interested.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think you'll like it.
Cool,
And
yeah.
it-
But
and
yeah,
him-
I Licorice Pizza, it was good. I loved it. I thought it was a fantastic movie. Ending made me like it less.
Yeah.
And therefore, I enjoyed it too much for it to be an honorable mention, but it is on the bottom of my list.
That's fair.
Sure.
Cool.
Okay, my number 10 is all right, my Jesus Christ, Nick.
Sorry.
You coughed on me again.
No, I didn't. I was testing your mic.
I felt your air.
Particles.
Okay, all right, fine.
Particles.
I am terrible at
Who
hygiene.
knew this would be such a dangerous event to attend?
Scoot over that way. Scoot over that
My
way. a little
journal's
bit.
right here.
Well, put it on your lap.
For you to put on your lap.
You're gonna peek at my list.
I'm not gonna look
It's the
at your
third
list, I
grade
don't
math
care.
test again.
Number 10,
Number 10.
Justice League.
Yeah. High up. Okay, number
Yeah,
10.
I mean,
fuck with that.
gee, I am like, I don't care about superhero films, and this was one that,
You and everyone else.
and I'm not even trying to say that to be like, oh, I'm a cool guy.
Yeah.
But like, I just don't care. And this one, after seeing Whedon's version, coming to this, I was like just genuinely impressed by like the style,
so cool, man.
the creative differences. I mean, you call it pretentious, but I would rather take a pretentious superhero film like that than any quippy, whippy, dippy bullshit Whedon came up with.
Yeah, that was. I remember us talking about where when we both finished at the same time. We're like, that was fucking cool, man. That was
Yeah,
a cool ass
it was.
really was
and like,
cool.
granted, it still has a lot of the kind of lame, quippy jokes in it.
Yeah.
But like the slow mo, specifically the scene with Flash at the end where he's going through like fucking time and in the cosmos was just like, just so good.
Big speech. There's like a narration.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There were just some like really damn good moments with it. I was just thoroughly impressed, and you know it's very long, but I watched it with my brother, and we both were like, "What the hell?" That was actually
cool,
pretty good.
Yeah. Even just the opening showing Superman's death yell rattled throughout
Dude,
the world.
yes.
That was fucking
The opening
cool.
credits, I was like, "Whoa,
Holy
this is
shit,
kind of
We're
fucking."
in for a
Dude,
fucking
yes.
treat, man.
That's exactly what I thought.
I like the scene where Bruce Wayne's going to talk to Arthur, Aquaman,
Yeah.
and then there's
Yes.
the singing scene.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird, but it's so art house that I was like,
Yeah.
dude, what is this? This is fucking cool.
I know.
You gotta hand
Absolutely.
it to like some people like this who have their hands on an IP movie.
Yeah.
They implement all these different sensibilities than your generic blockbuster.
Yeah.
And that's how it gets people into the weird stuff sort of deal.
Yeah.
I feel so that's commendable.
Very indulgent, but like, hey, I'm cool with it. It's just cool that there's so many DC films that are taking it different routes, and this being one of them.
And now that I've seen this, I'm kind of missing the Snyder vision. Of
Me
the DC
too.
movies.
I'm like-
liking what they're doing right now.
Yeah,
Aquaman
absolutely.
is a lot of fun, and
Shazam, I love
Shazam.
Dude, Shazam
I
was
didn't see
fun.
that one.
But no, I want to let's work something out, Warner. Let's get Snyder back.
And we're getting the Batman coming.
Dude, that
up
looks
in
so
a couple
good. Oh
months.
my god.
Dude,
Yeah.
and it's 3 hours long.
Holy shit!
It is
2
long.
hours and 55 minutes
Yeah.
long, dude, and that's the actual time of how long the movie. That's not like
without
it's gonna be-
credits.
No, that's with
credits.
credits. So I mean, take 10 minutes off of that, 15 minutes off.
Sure, yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
And it looks
Robert Pattinson, that's my fucking guy. That
Dude, right?
That
Absolutely,
dude is so
absolutely.
dope.
Matt Reeves is my
too.
guy.
Dude,
Fuck.
I watched
Cloverfield, the Apes movies.
I watched the
we did
new Apes
Cloverfield.
movies.
Yeah.
I picked up the Apes movies on 4K.
yeah,
Yeah.
Fucking blown away.
for sure.
The
Yes!
second Apes movie
Dawn,
is
yes.
Oh, it's
is
I love.
incredible,
I
dude.
love
It is
Dawn.
so fucking cool. Third one is amazing still.
yeah,
but I'm
but
like,
it's definitely dropped
I
the
would
level.
choose. And you don't even need to watch the first movie to watch Dawn.
No, you kind of don't you?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Personally,
fucking James Franco wasn't even in it, which
Right.
is awesome. So, like,
Yeah.
I feel like Matt Reeves could have been. I feel like in an alternate universe, Matt Reeves would be directing Jurassic World instead of Colin Trevorrow, because Dawn of the Planet of the Apes
That would
felt
be
like
dope.
that would be cool.
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes felt like an unofficial Jurassic Park movie for me. Some elements of it somehow made me think of Jurassic Park in a weird way, but that's just my thought on it. He's just that good.
That would be cool. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Jurassic World movies.
They're fun.
I've
They're
only
fun.
seen the first Jurassic Park movie. I'm not that big into dinosaurs. to
What
be
the
honest.
fuck is wrong with you? Get that
I'm sorry.
out
I'm
of
not.
this house!
I'm not fucking 4 years old anymore.
Honestly, you'll
You don't
live
need to
happy.
fool,
You'll
man.
live happy just seeing the first one. That's probably the one that you need to.
You see all of them. There's more dinosaurs.
I
in
mean,
each
yeah.
movie.
If I'm gonna watch one, because I'll wait until the third one comes out. But if I'm gonna watch one, I'm gonna watch.
Did you watch the prologue?
I haven't. I know.
Okay.
No, I haven't seen. I haven't
Okay,
seen
fine.
anything of it.
I watched it again lately. It's giving me hype.
I want to like dinosaurs. I think dinosaurs are cool, but I mean, I
Dude,
just
they're
don't.
real animals that existed on this planet millions of years ago.
Yeah,
That's not enough for Chase.
that's cool. I think it's cool. No, I do think it's cool.
Okay.
I just don't really fucking care.
Well,
Like, I mean, I care about dinosaurs, but I don't care enough to go like, ooh, dinosaur movie? I'm fucking in there. Dinosaur movie with
Dino movie, I'm there.
Oh my god, not Jessica Chastain.
Bryce
but
Dallas
Bryce-
Howard.
Everyone
Same
gets
girl.
mixed up. Yeah,
I know.
I was just talking mad. I was fucking hyping her ass up a lot. and
Completely
so
forgot her name.
I will, yeah. But yeah.
So that's my number 10, Justice League.
To get back to the
Hey-o.
point.
All right, number 9.
Okay, all right. Number 9 is Cop Shop. Talk about a movie that spoke to me.
Cock block? I'm just kidding.
Cop Shop.
Cock.
As in a police station. as in a police station,
Jeez.
a pig pen, as it were.
Oh, Cop Shop. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Did not fucking put that together. That a cop shop is a police station.
Yeah,
Didn't.
yeah.
Wow.
Cop shop. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, cop shop.
Cop shop. Oh.
I was like, all right.
So I'll say it a million more times. Cop shop.
Cock shot. Cum shot. There we go.
Joe Carnahan
the dog
directed,
doing?
starring Frank Grillo and Gerard Butler. This movie definitely channeled the movies I eventually started growing up
This is
with.
a very Nick McCann movie. And,
It is.
and there's nothing wrong with that. I knew trailer. I'm like, Nick's gonna fucking love that movie, dude.
Yes. No, yeah, it's a movie where it looks like everyone's just having a great fucking time making it, and it rubs off on you, and it's also really well directed and perfectly channels the old 70s cop thrillers and action movies and so on. Stuff like Assault on Precinct 13 or the Dirty Harry series. You even get soundtrack samples from famous 70s movies, or just the music in general has that vibe to it.
It all takes place in that one,
In that one police station.
like the entire movie. I mean, I'm assuming there's
Well, yeah,
stuff to get you there,
Yeah,
and
there's
then
stuff
leaving.
to get you there, but largely the police station is where
It's
it
kind of
takes place.
cool. That's
It is cool. And they really do a good job playing up the tension and keeping the pace moving. It's very brisk, and all the characters are distinct, and the actors play them with such big gusto. Gerard Butler is always fun to watch.
He's cool.
Frank Grillo is also badass too. Alexis Louder, I think her name is. She's a breakout star. I want to see her in more
Is she
movies.
the lead?
She's basically a lead character. She's the cop trying to
I thought
protect
that was
the jailhouse.
I thought that was weird because she's not on the poster,
No, I don't think
which is
so.
kind of weird that you don't have the lead star on your poster.
Well,
I guess you're there
Weird.
to you're trying to get people to see a movie if she's never been.
She's
in
somewhere on the
something-
poster, but I think she
Yeah.
blends in maybe too much. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's the poster guy's fault. But and then there's Toby Huss, who I know from the Halloween sequel came out a few years ago. Not Kills, but the few years ago.
I like
one.
that one.
That was a great one, and he was the lovable dad in that movie, and now he's a psychopathic hitman in this movie, and
Swag.
he's absolutely hilarious. No, there's good action scenes. The music is awesome. It's got really good good camera angles and whatnot, and the writing is really cool. It's got a lot of quippy lines, distinct character personalities. Again, all in this tiny police station. You don't see these kind of movies anymore. It's just unabashedly fun, unpretentious, knows what it is, and does what it does really well.
Nice.
Good.
Nice. Well, my number 9 is a movie called Come On, Come On.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And this one was just... I can't really... It didn't really get a lot of, like...
Buzz.
yeah, like, not a lot of people were talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It was so fucking heartwarming.
Absolutely.
And emotional and again, another film that was shot 4/3 that I was so surprised that it was going to be in 4/3 and black and white.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure, right?
Black and white. Yeah.
Is it in 4/3?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
That's the Academy ratio.
No. Sorry, I'm thinking of another movie on my list that is shot in 4/3 and is black and white. I might give it away. So, but yeah. So I really liked this. This is another one of those movies where it was just kind of I want to see a movie. Josie and I had been talking about seeing this because we watched the trailers and stuff, and we're like, God, that looks really good. It looks like a movie that we're gonna fucking cry, and we really fucking cried.
Yeah.
There's one scene in particular where we've been going through seeing this. So it stars Joaquin Phoenix, and his sister has a child, and child is troubled. He's just kind of he acts out and stuff like that. But his dad is bipolar. I think it was what it was, bipolar and manic bipolar. So he would switch. And was he bipolar or was he on drugs?
Ooh, I think he did have a substance
Yes.
abuse problem.
I think so. Yeah. So because he ends up in rehab.
Yeah.
And the reason that that Joaquin ends up being with this kid is because the mom has to go with her husband, her ex-husband, to rehab. She wants to be there to support him and everything. So he's like, okay, I'll take care of the kid. He's a like a film
Documentary
he's a
or journalist, something like that.
Yeah. But so he has to travel for work, and he's going around, and you see these emotions with especially the kid actor. I don't know his name, but fantastic job from the kid. And then Joaquin being able to act with a child, like someone at that caliber of acting, being able to embrace this child who's never acted before and not feel like, you know, he's acting like he actually wants to be there. And it's insane. It's crazy to see, because, you know, you can tell when someone's acting with a child, you're like, oh, this fucking kid, you know. Joaquin was loving this. And there's a moment towards like towards one of the climactic, I think the climactic, like a climactic moment is they get into this argument and the kid is crying and he just yells, he's like, what's wrong? Mm-hmm. And are you okay? And he keeps saying yes. The kids keep saying, I'm okay. And then Joaquin finally yells, he goes, it's okay to not be okay. And I fucking lost it, dude. I started crying so fucking hard because that's such a like, it's very like a validating thing to hear someone say, is that you don't
these
hear
days
that.
Especially
you don't hear someone say it's all right to just not be okay.
Yeah.
And that's a totally human response. And then the kid screams, I'm not okay, I'm upset, I'm not okay. And then they both are screaming at each other, but they're not screaming at each other, they're screaming with each other.
Yeah.
And it's, oh dude, I like
it's a beautiful scene.
It's so powerful to watch the relationship build up, where at first he was like, I don't fucking like kids, never wanted kids, he had commitment issues or something like that with an ex-girlfriend, and oh man, it is such a powerful movie that I wanted it to end because I was like, I'm tired of crying, man. I want to go home. But that was my number 9 film. Victor, what's yours?
Okay. My number 9 film is a very, very independent film. Very independent. Huh. It's called Selfish Son. Ooh. By a filmmaker named Emilio. He came out with a film last year.
And just Emilio?
Emilio de Angelis.
Emilio!
All right. So this is a very, very kind of a throwback to... it felt very throwback to a sort of sitcom, 90s sitcom style. It's about this actor in LA who's he's relapsing. He's struggling with addiction. I think there was a loss of a parent somewhere in the film. And he's sort of getting back into his sort of shell state. It's very slice of life. People just kind of come through. You get introduced to characters randomly. There's a very loose plot. But I just really enjoyed the very simplistic storytelling. And I don't know, it was very entertaining, very heartwarming, very real and raw. Like you could tell it was a very personal film. I just appreciated the simplicity of it. It's mostly people talking. It just felt like really well made for it being like something very independent. It's available, I think, on Vimeo.
Vimeo? Okay, that's interesting.
Highly recommend it. I don't know what else to really say about it, but I was just...
Slice of life is your slice of bread.
I guess so. Yeah.
Is it foreign? Is it a foreign film?
No, it's he. Okay. I think
I've never heard of the director before.
Any major stars attached to it?
Actually, one of the chefs from Iron Chef is in it. I forget his name exactly, but he plays the main character's dad.
Oh, cool.
Very.
Is it have to do with cooking?
No.
Or is he just an actor?
He's just an actor in it.
Oh, weird. Yeah. Okay.
I think they shot in New York or something. But yeah, let me just see if I can come up with anything else. No, he just basically is holed up in his apartment for most of the film. Characters come through. He's talking to them. You guys see like a day-to-day life of this young man, and trying to like get that spark ignited again, so he can get back into acting, whatever.
Very inspiring stuff.
Yeah, it's very inspiring. Very good. Highly recommend it.
Cool. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a Victor movie.
It was a Victor. Yeah. Yes, very much so.
Right. My number 8 is Encanto.
Yeah, it's a good one, man.
It really is. Yeah, my girlfriend was pressing me for a while to get me to watch this because I was on the 2021 catch up, and she's like, "We should watch Encanto." I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then finally watched it. I'm thinking, wow, this is really fucking good. The first music number, I'm like, this is really fucking good.
Yeah, it's really fucking solid.
Yeah. And Lin-Manuel Miranda is no joke. His shit is catchy.
Yep, it's
and
good.
Very well constructed. There is
Very
not a
good.
bad song in that movie. And it's a musical where the music numbers do not halt the story, but instead drive it 10 times further.
Yeah.
And it's so good. Every song. I'm not kidding.
It's very good. I liked that I hated the grandma for the entire movie.
Oh yeah.
I still am not the biggest fan of the
Toxic families, man.
of the idea of it. I do like the idea of it being like. I was a little upset that she didn't end up getting powers at the end. Oh, spoilers! Sorry, Victor.
Oh shit!
Oh, totally all right. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was just. I know that technically it was like, that's the true way. It just, I don't know. It seemed weird.
Well,
but I loved. Encanto is so good. It is such a fun movie. It makes you cry. It makes you laugh. There's, like you're saying, all of the music in it is like
Baller
we don't
ass.
talk about Bruno. That song is stuck in my head at least once a week, dude.
Yeah,
Shit is good.
Characters are really great too. I gotta give up to John Leguizamo always.
Yeah,
The
he's
voice
great.
of Bruno.
is fantastic.
This guy never turns off being entertaining. Even in bad movies, he's always entertaining. The animation is ridiculously good.
Beautiful. It's really pretty. Yeah.
You can even see the freaking little hairs on one of the characters' arms, and they're like really light and thin, sort of thing. Yeah, it's the detail essentially. There's a lot of fucking detail going in. The colors, it's so good, and it's very heartwarming stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a while since Disney or Pixar, whoever has impressed me this much, because you always it's like Marvel these days. You expect them to put out reliably entertaining films, but actually watching one and seeing it live up to the hype, it's like, nice. This is why I fell in love with the studio in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's. I agree that they're. I don't know. I feel like their movies have kind of flown under the radar during COVID times. Like
Shit, yeah.
Onward was
Onward.
I didn't watch Onward when it first came out. I ended up loving Onward, like loving it. And then Luca came out. I liked Luca a little bit less, but it was still a good one. It's just all those movies, and Soul. I still haven't seen Soul.
Me neither.
And it's like those movies have all flown like just under the radar with things, and it's sad because it's been like overshadowed by like big fucking blockbuster Marvel movies. And unfortunately, I love them. I want to not like them. They're like a guilty pleasure at this point. I'm when I talk to like film people, I'm like embarrassed to be like,
Well, it shouldn't shit.
I mean, I'm not like actually embarrassed to the point where I'm gonna stop doing it, but I agree that Disney has been pumping out these fucking movies, and they've been solid content, but it's just I don't know. They haven't been taking. I feel like they haven't been taking any risks of anything.
Yeah,
Like,
they are sticking to a formula for sure.
Yeah. I thought Encanto was going to be. It seemed like a direct-to-video type movie when I first saw it. I didn't realize that it was a. That it was a.
Did it get a theater release?
It did. Yeah, I played it at the Cinebar for some fucking reason.
Oh shit!
Which I mean, I probably would have loved to see it in theaters, but it's just not a Cinebar type movie.
No, yeah.
But it's I don't know. It's been. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was super fun.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you were saying, I am copying it. So it sounds
Sure.
it's a really good fucking movie.
Very satisfying watching. Yeah. Good job, Disney.
Well, my 8. We're on 8. My number 8 is The Green Knight.
Oh, okay.
So Green Knight was a movie that I have been anticipating for, I think it was like 2 years, almost 2 years at that point.
Yeah.
And I went and saw it the day it came out. I went and saw it, unfortunately, at the movie theater I was in. The movie theater is broken into like 2 parts. There's the walk-in, and then there's the row in front of the walk-in, and then there's the rest of the seats behind it, which is those are the seats that you want. I didn't want to sit by anyone because this is like one of the first movies I had seen since COVID, and I was like, I don't really feel like comfortable sitting next to someone, so I got ticket up front farther. This is not one of those movies where you want to be looking at it from a below angle. Oof. So my first viewing of it, I was like, man, that was good, but like I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It got a re-release during Christmas because it's technically a Christmas film. Yeah. Have you guys not seen it?
I
No,
have
I
not-
missed it. I
Fuck,
missed
man.
it.
You guys are missing out.
I really wanted to,
Yeah.
but shoot, circumstances prevented me from going to the movie theater.
Yeah. No, that's totally fine. It's on. I think it's streaming on Amazon now.
Yeah, but it's got to be by now.
It is phenomenal. The second time seeing it, it really deserves a tube viewing because I watched it the first time and I didn't really quite understand what was going on. It's very Arthurian and old, so it doesn't have conventional story driving points like we're used to now. So it is very true to the feeling of reading the poems.
Okay.
So it just felt weird the first time I watched it. The second time I watched it though, I was blown the fuck away from it because you start to see those, once you know the ending and how everything goes, you start to see everything that leads up to that. And from a second viewing point of view, it completely changes the way that you're watching the movie. And I think
Love those.
part of me is torn because I think I think it's a solid movie. I loved it when I first watched it. I just was a little confused. Mm-hmm. But part of me is weary about giving it so much praise and saying you have to watch it twice because I think a movie should be able to watch. You should be able to get everything from watching it once. You know.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's just so good. It's beautifully shot. There's some things that like you could tell David Lowery has not directed anything that's to this scale. Mm-hmm. And there's some stuff that shows that they try to do a little more artsy stuff that just doesn't necessarily come across as fitting in.
Yeah.
Like there's some operatics in the score that sound very like very art house film, and it feels like it should work because it's like, oh, it's nice and fucking. It just feels a little weird.
Interesting.
And but yeah, and so I would put it higher on the list if it was a little more content in it. It's very. I was expecting it to be kind of like a fantasy epic.
Yeah.
Where it technically is. He's going on an adventure, but I was expecting more action and stuff like that. So I probably
there isn't any. Okay.
There's not. No, there is no action. There's
kidding.
the opening scene with the fight of the Green Knight. Then after that, really everything else is just his story, and it's honestly more of like a psychological thriller than anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really
Huh.
That's I think might have been one of the reasons why I didn't gravitate towards it so
Yeah,
well
that makes
the
sense.
first time.
That makes sense.
Because I was expecting some action at least, and there was none. But then I was like, "Oh God, this is fucking so good, man!" And then second time watching it, I went in knowing what was happening and was completely blown away by it.
I still gotta check that out.
Number 8, Green Knight, solid ass movie. Excited to see more from David Lowery.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Guy's pretty reliable so far
yeah.
right now.
You're up, aren't you?
No, it's you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
All right, number 8 is Come On. Not much else to add from what Chase said. I mean,
It would certainly save you getting interrupted by audio difficulty again.
yeah, I mean it's a very sweet film, and I love the dynamic between the uncle and the nephew. Just real sweet stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, while I didn't love how the two came together, the sort of like, because it kind of felt like two halves of a film. Like you have one that's sort of a bit of a documentary, which as far as I can tell was like real people being recorded, documented.
It seemed like that, yeah.
And then spliced in with the central relationship and story. But I still felt Together was a really unique approach to the whole thing.
Yeah.
And from a storytelling standpoint, it was interesting, and it was kind of experimental in the way it put those two together. It just looked good. It sounded nice.
Very good.
It was just a very comforting, but also like, hits those heartstrings going. That's for sure.
My shit was pulled.
Yeah.
They pulled your
Yeah,
shit.
they were pulling my strings left and right, man.
Your strings
Yeah.
and your shit.
Yep.
In the shit. Yeah, I knew this was going to be one of my jams, a jam for me. So yeah, I'm surprised with it.
Yeah. I'm happy that it got on my list.
Me too.
It was one of those that it was like, again, it was one of the spur of the moments where I'm like, I've been looking for this movie, but I don't know if I really care enough to go see it in theaters. So glad I did.
Absolutely, me too.
So glad I did.
Yeah.
And immediately after I saw it, I'm like, that's for sure in my top 10.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
yeah.
Awesome,
You're up.
awesome.
Jick.
Coming in at lucky number 7 is the Agent 007 himself, No Time to Die.
Ooh, good. That's a good fucking choice, man.
Fucking right,
Did you put it at 7 on purpose?
I just noticed it as he was
You're
talking
fucking
right now.
lying. He did it on purpose. The son of a
I ain't
bitch.
kidding. I'm not that clever.
True. That's right. You're right. Yeah.
No Time to Die is one of the finer Bond movies I've seen in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's the longest. It's one of the most ambitious, and
Colorful.
very colorful.
Very
yes,
colorful.
and a wonderful send off for Daniel Craig as James Bond. To me, I feel like they nailed a good balance in this movie between the serious tone the Craig movies have set up thus far and that classic Bond adventure flavor. Because his Bond is a little more humorous in this movie. He's cracking
Jokes.
jokes, yeah, having some fun during the action scenes.
Yeah, having
and all.
the shot he's taking shots with Ana de Armas in the middle of a fucking
in the
fight.
middle of a firefight.
That was awesome.
So good. Yeah, cast is spot on as well. You got Leah Seydoux, she turns into one of the better Bond girls, really, just because of the emotional connection.
Well, she's not just a. This is my girlfriend is a feminist type thing. She's not just a body in it. She's
Exactly.
she's an actual fucking character. Bond girls have been like,
Yeah.
my name's Pussy Galore, and you're like, yeah, okay, that thing is there to she's literally
Fair.
there just to be a
Fair.
sexy looking woman. But no, she's gorgeous, but she's also incredibly solid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same with Ana de Armas and Lashana Lynch's characters. Even Lashana Lynch, who was rumored to be this replacement 007, even was I was kind of
Technically she is.
Technically-
in the films she technically is.
technically no, but she's a different character. You can't replace James Bond like that. It's not a gender thing or anything like that. It's just the iconography of this character that's existed for a while. Just make a new character.
She is
and
she
they did.
is 007. No.
Technically, yes, she's 007.
Technically she is 007.
The point is, the women were great. Bond
Yeah.
was great. The whole cast was on fire in this movie.
Rami Malek.
Rami Malek was a good
Wow.
villain.
So good.
Yeah, even if he's a little underused or not
Mm-hmm.
seen a whole lot, he was still very, very awesome. And this is also some of the finest action filmmaking in the series
Yeah.
by far.
That forest scene.
Yeah, the
Oh man.
car chases, firefights, fist fights, it all works.
Motorcycle jumps. That was a real fucking stunt.
God,
Damn.
yeah,
Yeah.
my dad could not stop talking about like the off-road chases.
Yeah,
They're
that
so
stuff is cool.
fucking intense, dude. This is really good. And then there's that long take stairwell fight, basically saying, "Hey, we've seen John Wick. James
Yeah.
Bond could do that just as well."
Yeah, we've seen Atomic Blonde.
yeah. Oh yeah, and then all the Bond callbacks. I love that shit. Just absolutely amazing. A lot of love for On Her Majesty's Secret Service, which I was really surprised by.
I haven't seen any of the classic Bonds.
Oh man,
I have them all. I've got the little box set,
Yeah.
like that has all of them on Blu-ray.
Excellent, man.
But I haven't. I think the earliest one I saw, I think was Die Another Day.
Okay, you need to go way.
No, I need to see some shit. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Pierce Brosnan. Brosnan.
Thank you.
Just because I think
I think he's
Didn't
the
grow
best
up with
of,
him.
I think he's the best of all.
I didn't
worlds.
grow up with him. Daniel Craig, I think is in my opinion is because that's the one I'm used to.
Sure.
It's like
yeah.
who's your Batman? Everyone's gonna be like, oh, Christian Bale is our fucking Batman.
Well,
our
technically
generation.
mine was George Clooney, but I ain't gonna.
Ew. Anyway, Victor, did you see this? Did you see?
I did not know.
No,
I just hadn't seen the last one and just didn't make the time for it.
that's fair. That's fair. It's pretty good.
Get on it, bud.
Yeah, it's the Spectre. Unfortunately, like I liked Spectre. It definitely wasn't as good as like Skyfall. Skyfall
that was a high bar. I'll
Skyfall
admit.
is
Skyfall was
James
quite good.
Bond magnum opus.
Yeah.
I think. I don't think that they can ever surpass it, but if they at least get to that level, man, it's
Jeez, Roger Deakins could be on shit, and he's.
Is it
calling
Skyfall
out.
then Spectre, or is it Skyfall?
so it's-
okay.
Skyfall Spectre.
Yeah,
Got it, okay.
It's Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, Skyfall, Spectre.
Okay. So it's just Spectre I haven't seen yet. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spectre's cool. The opening scene of Spectre is really fucking cool.
Yeah. Spectre definitely attempts to go more the traditional Bond
Yeah.
formula with Daniel Craig.
Okay.
Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't so much.
Dave Bautista fight was cool.
David Bautista was great, and Christoph Waltz.
Oh, I feel like Christoph Waltz was kind of wasted.
He was wasted, but he was
That's what I
still a
heard.
good fit. He was still.
He makes an appearance in this movie. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's really.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I was gonna say that's really the only reason why you'd have to watch Spectre, but I'm pretty sure the entire movie is the whole beginning is like what is happening, and then you're like, oh well.
You have
we
to
could,
kind
we
of
could
see
debate
it.
the
Yeah.
particulars of the plot connections another time, but No Time to Die really goes in on a very deep and emotional story about the past catching up with you, secrets being let out of the bag, and just fighting those inner demons and whatnot. Weird, I'm saying that about a James Bond movie.
I know it's good. It's fucking good. Though,
So
man.
good,
It's
though.
so good.
I was having a blast. I wanted to go watch Bond movies again after
Yeah.
I watched it. It's so incredible.
It's long. It's long. It's
The
a long
longest
fucking
Bond movie
Yeah.
thus far, but it's worth every minute.
I think so. Josie and I had a really good time watching it. We saw it in IMAX. I've
Yeah.
been seeing more movies in IMAX now because
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Regal now is allowing you get now 9 free movies a month, 9 tickets a month, and they're not upcharging for IMAX
Nice.
or 3D anymore.
Cool. They're like
Pretty
Regal
fucking
Unlimited
tight.
or something.
Huh?
Is it the Regal Unlimited?
No, it's just the employee pass.
Oh, got it. Okay,
yeah, the
okay.
employees
Oh,
just Cinnabar's Regal.
Yeah, Nick, you got to go.
I might
telling
just,
you,
I
man.
might just work for this place.
Yeah, just don't. Yeah, but yeah, I'm starting to see more movies in IMAX, and this was one of the first ones. I think this was the first one where I'm like, fuck it, I'll go see it in IMAX. Why not? And then I saw it in IMAX, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah, I need to start seeing movies in
For
fucking
sure.
IMAX.
Oh,
Yeah, we did a RPX at the Regal Alderwood Theater, and that was also
That's
banging,
cool. Yeah,
banging cool.
but yeah, it's good movie. I would definitely check it out, Victor, if you haven't. Seen
Yeah, I will
It's
check out
pretty- it's
Spectre
pretty
at some point. And
Yeah,
Watch
and then
that.
and then check out No Time to Die.
Yes.
My number 7 for 2021.
My number 7 is
Oh.
Tick Tick Boom.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know if you guys see it.
No.
I've heard of
Tick,
it.
Tick, Boom.
I've heard of
So,
it. Musical.
Again,
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
This dude
He's
is
the guy.
non-fucking stop this year, and he's making good ass movies. So it's about I think his name is Jonathan Larson. I think that's his name.
It's
Jonathan
the creator
Larson.
of Rent, isn't it?
Yeah, he's the writer of Rent, but this film is about him making his first musical, and that musical, or no, this musical is based off of his musical called Tick Tick Boom. In that musical, he's talking about writing his first musical. So it's
Weird.
it's pretty weird, but it stars Andrew Garfield, and it's this was one where I'm like, it's a Netflix film. I was like, I could just watch it at home. I was thinking about just watching it at home, but my sister was like, it's playing at the Crest. We should go see it at the Crest. And I was like, fuck it, $6, might as well.
Yeah.
And dude, it was so fucking cool. This movie
Yeah.
is so good. Like the music in it, and God, that Lin-Manuel Miranda is just incredible, dude. He's so good at what he does, and it's like all the performances are standout. Andrew Garfield as well. I know that I think he got a Golden Globe for this. I would love to see him. I don't think he would win, but I would love to see another Oscar nom.
Yeah.
I think this would be his second or third one.
Oh, yeah.
But-
Yeah.
Because Hacksaw Ridge
Hacksaw Ridge
and Silent,
Silence, maybe.
or was it Social Network? Definitely not. I don't think
Definitely
Social
not.
Network.
He wasn't established yet.
I think it was Silence.
Was it?
I think.
Or does he only have one?
Probably the one.
I can see. Okay, I think he deserves one though.
Yeah.
And I think Lin-Manuel Miranda deserves a Best Director nom.
Yeah.
And because it's such a good fucking movie, and it's his first
Oh, he directed it, right?
film.
Yeah.
His first directing gig.
Yeah.
And that's insane. I mean, he's been on Broadway for
Ever.
20 years,
Yeah.
but still, this is his first film, and it's like, dude's on his way to an EGOT. You know what I mean? And that's pretty cool. Yeah, good movie, good music. Made me cry. A lot of these movies have been making me fucking cry.
That's
this
one of my
year, man.
film. When a film makes me cry, then it gets on the list.
Yeah, exactly.
baby.
You're like, I
Absolutely.
fucking cried this. That movie's
I'm
good.
Yep.
sitting between a bunch of babies here, man.
True.
No, I ain't made of stone either. But
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's solid. It's a little long. I think. I think you could cut off maybe 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I really fucking enjoyed it. I was trying to figure out a place. Originally, when I was making my list, it was an honorable mention, and I was like, I just don't feel right putting that on. I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel right putting the honorable mentions. And then I started thinking about it more, and the higher up it went on my list, and more shit got bumped down. And I was like, oh, okay, there we go. Like,
There it goes.
I think this beat out Justice League. I think number 10 was Justice League,
That's
and I'm
fair.
like, I gotta put Tick Tick Boom on there.
Yeah.
I had so much fun with it. So yeah,
Wonderful.
number 7, Tick Tick Boom.
Heck yeah.
Wonderful.
All right, my number 7 film is called Memoria.
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 And this is, how do I describe this film? This is from a Thai director who has made my list a couple times each year. I can't pronounce his name. I'm not going to even try. But he likes to go by...
I'll attempt it.
No, we're not doing that. He likes to go by Joe, so we're going to call him Joe.
Joe.
It stars Tilda Swinton.
Tilda.
It's his first English-spoken film, and it follows an orchard farmer. She's going to Colombia, meets some people on the way. It's very slow and enchanting. It's a very strange film. I don't know how to really describe it, but basically she meets up with this archaeologist, and they're monitoring this century-long construction project. And their idea is to make a tunnel through the Andes mountain range. And so she's meeting these characters who are part of that, all while she's hearing this bang sound in her head, like throughout the night, and it's waking her up.
Weird.
And she's not knowing where it's coming from. She speaks to a composer and is like, "Can we try to recreate the sound and get a sense of what this is?" But it starts to get into a bit of a supernatural aspect in a way.
Okay.
Maybe not even supernatural, very grounded sense of the supernatural, almost like this earthly voice is speaking to me. It's very interesting. What my take on it is he was sort of delving a bit into like a universal consciousness, like
as a planet,
as a people, through the earth.
Okay.
Through
spirituality type thing.
Very spiritual. I mean, basically she's learning about Colombia, learning about the history, talking to people, and sort of getting these frequencies from people, from her environment. And I don't know really how to describe it without, like, it's not really spoiler talk, but it's just very moody and long. You just kind of have this filmmaker is on a different wavelength. I can't even describe it like on a really like basic level. Yeah. It's just very, you kind of have to watch it to experience it yourself.
This sounds exactly like a movie Tilda Swinton would say yes to.
She's a bit of an alien herself, right? She's kind of a weirdo.
But we love her and she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
We love her and she's gorgeous.
I definitely recommend this guy's work. It's not going to be for everyone. It's super slow. His shots run like a minute long each.
Got it.
It's really slow stuff, but if you can jive with it and just roll with it, I think a lot of people can find something to appreciate out of it. Very vague and mysterious. It takes a really weird direction towards the end.
I love it.
But I was just enchanted by it.
How long is it?
It's a little over 2 hours.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
And they're actually... I wish I watched this in a theater. I didn't. But that's because they're doing a really weird release schedule with this film, where they're releasing it like one theater at a time for like 2 weeks. That's their release schedule.
It's tight though. Is it already past Seattle?
No, I don't know where it is. I think it was like in New York not too long ago.
I'm down to go see it if it comes.
Dude,
I would love to go see that if it comes to theaters.
Absolutely, you should. I'm gonna go absolutely because I watched that at home. I was sick, kind of tired. I was like, "Fuck, dude, I should have waited." But I wanted to get on my list, and I knew it would be. So I'm just glad I watched it because now for the second time, we'll be a bit more in tune with what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. Fun fact.
Yes.
When I think of Tilda Swinton, you know what movie comes to mind?
Huh?
Narnia.
What?
Oh, she's in that, isn't she?
She's the fucking White Witch, dude.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
that's
that's
right.
Every time I think of Narnia, every time I think of Tilda Swinton, I think of Narnia, and I think of fucking Snowpiercer.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh my
so
god,
fucking
yes.
disgusting.
And in this, she's like completely normal. She is a
Really?
completely
That's
normal.
fucked up, dude.
She plays a normal person you walk by in the mall, in the market. She plays it so straight. She does a great job.
Weird.
I don't know if I can handle this, dude.
It's just really a treat. This director, every time he comes out with a film, it's just like, I don't know. He's just doing something else that no one else is doing. and I just really appreciate it.
He's living in the year 3000. We're just trying to catch up.
He was like the director that got me into a lot of the stuff I've been interested in as a filmmaker.
wow.
Like my first few short films I made that were like art house and weird were because of him. So many of his shots and his scenes inspired me directly.
So from talent show onwards, you'd think?
Before that,
Pre-town
Whoa.
show.
like I made a one called Day 365.
I saw
okay.
that. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, part of that part of Dimensions.
no, that was like my own thing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It starts
It's
off
on
with
the
me.
Victor Martin channel, bro. Come on, subscribe.
Come on. There's just
He just doesn't post anything.
the opening scene of me sleeping on the bed with the lights coming on. It was directly inspired by his work,
Cool, man.
and
Love
That's
it.
tight.
he's got a good place in my heart.
Joe.
Joe.
Shout out
Joe.
So
Killing it.
number 7.
Moving on to the Devil's number 666. Number 6 is the Suicide Squad. I was really impressed by this movie. James Gunn refuses to drag ass, and this movie is proof of that. What a comeback for this band of characters. Not the same characters as the first movie, but the idea of the Suicide Squad. That was it's hard to believe it could bounce back after that first movie. But this one was just so much fun, straight up. It's basically a big budget schlocky 80s action movie, and it's so goddamn funny.
It's fucking graphic too.
I know,
Yes, it is.
extreme violence. I
Graphic,
love it.
Yeah.
King
Like
Shark
that first opening scene. Jesus Christ.
saving Private Ryan for
Yeah.
superheroes.
That was good.
And anytime King Shark fucking killed a guy.
Oh, Stallone, man.
Yeah.
Stallone is
God
King
damn.
Shark. I love it. Bird.
Marvel's got a Vin Diesel and DC's got
yeah.
Stallone.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, man. The whole cast was amazing. Idris Elba, Bloodsport, so cool.
Way cooler than Deadshot.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
John Cena as Peacemaker, oh my god. I've never laughed harder.
There's a series now. There's a
Yeah,
Peacemaker series.
There's
is.
a Peacemaker series, yes.
Yeah, on HBO. I've been trying to watch. I've been meaning to watch it, but I don't really. I don't know.
I think I'll start it up because his character was so fucking funny, and it just suits him so well. John Cena found his Deadpool, his Iron Man.
Yeah.
He is the Peacemaker. I
Love
believe it.
Love it.
And of course, Margot Robbie, Harley Quinn, never fails.
Never. Nothing she does ever fails.
Rarely ever.
Never.
No, and it's fun. The writing's really witty, and it's actually got some heart to it. Makes you actually care for the characters.
Yeah.
Even though they're bad guys, and the action is so much fun. There's a little bit of everything. There's gunplay. There's fighting. There's even a giant monster at the end. Love it, man.
Yeah.
So good. And of course, Gunn's trademark needle drops. Very good stuff. Probably not as well constructed as Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm not saying it's a bad construction. Just I think Guardians nailed home. I don't want to say tighter, but I guess more resonant, emotional quality. I guess.
Yeah, they were probably trying to stray away from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Absolutely,
I
of
imagine.
course.
Try
I would
try to
love-
find something different.
I would love them to.
Yeah.
And they did that via the Dirty Dozen with superheroes or supervillains, and I love it.
I like it's like B-list superheroes too.
Yeah.
Like B down all the way to like D-list, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh, this is what we are. And I love that they totally bring. They don't ever like shy away from the fact that these are not like
Good
Popular.
people.
yeah,
Yeah.
Or well, not that they're good.
Oh,
people,
they're
that
just
not
popular. He
yeah,
said
that they're
it.
just
Sure.
kind of like these are like the nobodies, the ones that
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Batman ran into one time, put away, and now he's there
Yeah.
forever.
For sure.
TDK. Your name
TDK.
is letters. All names are letters, dickhead. Captain Boomerang was actually funny in this movie.
Yeah. I liked. I was a big fan of Polka Dot Man.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Polka Dot Man.
Those scenes with his mom
Dude.
are fucking awesome.
I love it.
Yeah.
The scene where he's like they're all dancing in the club and stuff, and then
Yes.
there's that one. It's a fake oneer, but the circle shot where it's like supposed to be a oneer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all slowly turn into his mom. Oh man, that shit was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I was surprised with that one. That
Oh
was
my
actually
goodness. It was so
a good time. I was like, God, I can actually say a Suicide Squad film was good.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. I don't think I enjoyed it as much as I wanted to. I don't know. I could have just not been in the right like headspace to
Yeah.
watch it, but yeah, maybe I'll give it another shot
Yeah.
another time. But I did enjoy it. It was fun. It was funny.
Oh my god, yeah. There's so many amazing jokes in
Yeah.
the movie, and the one and some really good ones that benefit from major setup. Case in point, there's one camp attack scene featuring Bloodsport and Peacemaker. Oh fuck!
Yeah.
I have not gradually built up to a laugh that hard in my life.
Very funny. I think that everyone was perfectly casted for this movie.
Totally.
Casted?
Cast. I think cast.
Cast? More like ass.
Probably ass, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone was really well suited to the characters they portrayed on screen.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I was really, I was a big fan of the movie, but I didn't gravitate towards me as much as I wanted to.
Yeah. It appealed to me in that, a director that started out in genre filmmaking and then made it into the big leads was able to channel that into a major motion picture, and those are my favorite kinds of movies, and I love artists like that. So thank you, James Gunn. I'm glad you still made something out of getting fired from Disney for a minute.
For a second, and then everyone fucking quit.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "We'll pay the fine. We
Right.
don't care. We'll fucking quit." And they're like, "Well, we can't really lose Chris Pratt." And
Hell no.
Chris Pratt was like, "I think I agree with what he's saying."
He's a good.
I talk shit about Chris Pratt, but I do actually really enjoy it.
No,
he's also a good guy. He just has different political opinions.
Well, I think
That's it.
I think it's more of he just leads with his heart, and that doesn't really it's not really.
Yeah, I mean, you can't talk shit about someone who literally is going to like children's hospitals and like you can't talk shit. It's like you're now you're just picking like
For sure.
okay,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
voted for Trump, but he's also
Did he,
making no, but
Okay,
yeah.
then.
But I mean, again, different political opinions, but
Doesn't mean they're a bad person.
He doesn't mean he's. I would say he's a good person. He's just has shitty takes.
Yeah.
Hot take.
Or just kind of confused. Again, like I said, he leads with
I
his
don't
heart
think
instead.
he's
He leads with his heart, not his mind. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, he's a Seahawks fan though, so I guess that's cool. I don't give a fuck about sports, but
Right. Well, they
Anyway.
grew up in Lake Stevens?
yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of cool.
There you-
PNW represent.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So my number 6 was Last Night in Soho.
Oh god, I wanted to see this one and it missed me.
I've got a poster. on my
Same.
wall right here. This one was so surprising.
Was it?
Neither of you guys seen it, huh?
I have not. No.
Jesus, these
And
guys.
Edgar Wright emphasized spoilers so much when the marketing was going on. So I stayed away from everything.
There's not a lot that the trailers can. There's not a lot you can show for a trailer. So I think that they did a good job, but the movie is fucking solid, man. Like it started off as I was a little curious of which direction it was going to go because it's Edgar Wright. I knew it was going to be pretty. I knew it was going to be fun. The writing is going to be funny and it's going to feel real because that's fucking Edgar Wright. It's know I was surprised to see that because last time we saw Edgar Wright was Baby Driver. And
Right.
that's I even think Baby Driver is a kind of departure from what he normally is doing with like if you look at like the Shaun of the Dead
Yeah.
The Cornetto trilogy,
or
yeah.
fucking Scott Pilgrim. It's very stylized. But this,
Totally.
Baby Driver feels like a movie, but it still feels like Edgar Wright. This feels like that even more. And
Okay.
there's some very Edgar Wright stuff
Nice.
in it. I can't really describe it. Just you look at it and you're like, oh,
Yeah, you kind of know.
yeah. So
Yeah.
but this movie takes a left turn that I was so fucking surprised at.
Okay.
It drifts into like horror.
Yeah.
It like goes into. I was expecting it to be like a mystery or like something like that, but I wasn't expecting it to go on to full on like horror film.
No kidding.
And
Okay.
it does, and there's some like incredibly frightening stuff.
Interesting.
And there's at one point in the movie, like you guys haven't seen it, so I don't want to spoil anything because this is a turning point. But
Yeah.
there's one point in the movie where they are going in one direction, and if they continued in that one direction, I would no longer like the movie. And then they fucking switched it, like
Interesting.
right at the point, and I was like, "Oh fuck
You're
yeah!"
close.
I was like, "Oh fuck yeah!"
Okay.
And I walked out, and I was like, "Dude!" Josie and I were like, "That was so fucking good."
Okay.
You point at the sky. Edgar!
Yeah, it was.
I love you!
It was it was really good. Thomasin McKenzie is very standout. She was in Jojo Rabbit.
Yes. Yes.
I found out recently she was also in
Old.
Old. Oh yeah. She wasn't old.
Right, yeah.
She was also in Power of the Dog,
Oh.
which
Oh.
is I forgot to mention that was on one of my disappointed movies of the year.
Oh,
as well.
really?
Yeah.
I thought you liked it.
At
I
first,
did.
At
Oh.
first,
I
you
was.
did?
I know. I liked it. I mean, this is a little bit of a side note, but
Sure.
I liked it.
Yeah.
But it was hyped up to be the movie.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
year.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was
okay.
like, wow, this is
This is it.
very clear Oscar bait film.
Got it.
And I mean, it's directed fantastic. And
Sure. It
everything,
looks good,
but
yeah.
it's just, it's fucking slow. It's boring. But it's Oscar movie. It's like, oh wow, this is slow and boring. That's Best Picture.
Yeah.
But Thomasin McKenzie is very, very good. She is. It kind of reminds me of like Giallo films.
I was gonna
where-
say it looks like it's channeling Dario Argento.
And I think it kind of was meaning to be that.
Seemed like it.
But she has frightening face so well.
Yeah.
Like she has the like classic Scream girl, was it Last Girl?
Final
Girl,
Girl.
like kind of vibes, but she's the only she's the main character and she's in the whole movie. And then Anya Taylor-Joy is kind of like her counterpart.
The babe.
And so this is just the plot is she's seeing visions of this
Right.
of Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yeah.
And then the visions become more frequent. They're starting to become, crazy shit. And then crazy shit happens. Anya Taylor-Joy, fantastic in this movie.
Dude, yeah.
Matt Smith is phenomenal.
No
he is
kidding.
a piece of shit in the movie.
Oh.
And he plays it so fucking well.
Nice.
I don't remember the character's name, and I don't remember his name. But on Thomasin McKenzie's friend throughout the movie, I think he becomes kind of like a fling. He's also so good, and he's just at first he kind of comes off as like you start to become. There's a certain point where you start to become weary of any character that's introduced in the movie.
Oh dear.
Got it.
And so he comes off a little fucking weird at first, and then he's just lovable. He's so great. But yeah, this movie is beautiful. It is tough to watch at times, and it's surprising. It's like everything I wanted in a movie, and it's not quite at the level of like this is top 5, but it's damn near close.
Okay.
And my top 5 in this were bouncing like back and forth, but finally when I like sat down and thought about it, this is a solid number 6.
Yeah.
And my number 5, I will explain more when I get there.
Okay.
Cool, man. Okay, Victor.
Let's see. Man, see, every time I think about everything I just said before previous movie, I'm like, I wish I elaborated a bit more, but that's okay. Number 6, French Dispatch.
Hey, nice.
I don't really never know what to say about Wes Anderson's movies. I'm like, I just watch him like, I like this guy.
Yeah.
I like,
If there was ever a unique vision in Hollywood, it's that guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I just love how he's always doing his thing. Like for some reason, this movie especially, everyone was really criticizing like, oh, it's just Wes Anderson doing his thing again. And it's like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah, so what?
Like,
What the hell?
And he's doing it. To be fair, he's doing it at the top of his game in this movie.
oh, dude,
This
it's
is
like,
the most Wes Anderson movie that's.
yeah, it's like so much of what he does, and just so I don't even know how to explain it. It's just it's an anthology. So there's like
In a
3
way,
different
yeah.
stories.
Anthology movie.
And each story I really enjoyed. I think I liked the first
Painter.
one. The Painter, yes.
Yeah.
Did you see it too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Javier Bardem. Fucking.
No, that's
Benicio,
Benicio
Benicio.
del Toro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, look, we'll just side note.
Yeah.
Adrian Brody's voice is so silky smooth. Dude.
He's got a fantastic voice.
Oh my
man.
god.
Dude could talk.
Dude
Absolutely.
can talk. Go on.
I was just enjoying myself. I really didn't know what to think as it started. I was like, am I in the mood for this right now? But man, he's got a way to like grab your attention and throws so many beautiful images at you, and surprisingly gets like melancholy
Yeah.
Yeah.
and kind of sad.
Each one of them end up like in total like a melancholy.
Especially the
kind of
last
vibe.
one
Yeah.
with the cook and the journalist, which was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Just all around, just a great time. I I'm just happy an artist like this exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so different from the norm, and good. Yeah, just lovable film.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it a lot.
I agree that like it's so rare that someone as unique as of a visionary as Wes Anderson
Yeah.
actually gets the full spotlight.
Yes.
And so it's so nice and kind of like inspiring to be able to see someone's like, wow, this guy is doing something it's really unique
Yeah.
and kind of risky, but people are loving it.
Exactly.
Because it's so different and it's quirky in a good way that doesn't feel like obnoxiously quirky.
yeah.
You know, and so it's a fun, he's got fun movies. This is a fun movie.
I agree. Yeah.
Very,
It's,
all the performances, of course, the standard people are also very good. So it's
Yeah,
like, yeah,
man.
this is top tier. This is top tier Anderson.
absolutely. I wasn't like too like excited to see it. I don't know why, but now I have to remember that every time it comes out of the movie, I should be excited.
I was thinking the same
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know why.
I was like, I'm just gonna skip it, and Josie's like, we should go see it. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay,
Go
I went
support
and saw it,
Wes.
And I'm like, I didn't like it enough to put on to
Yeah.
my top 10, but I was like, yeah, that was fucking yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
I should have gone and seen it.
Fucking like it, bro.
But
Wonderful.
Yeah, good, great movie. Number 6.
Number 6. Halfway down the list, boys.
Top
yeah.
5.
Okay. Numero 50. My number 5 is No Sudden Move. It's an HBO Max original by Steven Soderbergh. And I'm glad to see this kind of movie again. Just an old school caper movie set in the 1950s.
It's in the 50s.
Well, something like that. Yeah, I think or the
Oh.
late 40s, early 50s,
Okay.
something like that. But yeah,
Caper, what does that mean?
it's a caper movie. Like you have characters. They're doing criminal activity. Like they're robbing stuff or they're trying to get stuff.
I've never heard that term before.
Okay, like it's like.
Oh no, I know. I get what
movies.
you're saying. I'm just saying. I didn't know what that meant. I've never
a
heard that
crime
term.
caper. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, this one was really solid. Soderbergh hasn't done a movie like this probably since I guess technically Logan Lucky, but the one I always watch is the Ocean's 11 remake, and he was really good in that movie. And this one kind of has that energy to it. You have all these characters played by really great actors, and there's a story, and all these characters have constantly shifting dynamics between them, and that makes the story even more interesting as it progresses onward. And I was just really I was glued to the TV watching it. I wanted to see where this was gonna go. And like I said, the cast is immense. You got Don Cheadle, you got Benicio del Toro, you got David Harbour, you got Julia Fox. I keep getting impressed by her every time I see her. I've only seen her in 2 movies, and I've been impressed with what she's done.
Now she's with Kanye.
Now she's with Kanye. Why? Why? Yeah.
Now she's with Con. I thought she was just a model. I didn't know she acted.
Yeah, she was in Uncut Gems.
Oh,
Yeah.
she
Was
Adam Sandler's wife?
Yeah.
not the wife,
Girlfriend.
but the
The
girl.
girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Julia Fox. Understood.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
On my radar.
All right.
hells yeah. And you also got Brendan Fraser on his comeback tour. He's as solid as ever. He gets to play a wise guy gangster.
Love it.
He's so great.
Does he wear a cowboy hat?
And he wears a fedora.
That's good enough.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His cowboy hat style has been fucking killing it lately.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
No, yeah, great actors all around. They all do fantastic jobs, each one of them. Yeah, it's just one of those movies. You like to sit back and glue yourself to the TV and see where it goes. It's shot wonderfully. You can definitely tell anamorphic lenses were used. It has that warping effect, and
Nice.
it looks great. The production design is good. And equally commendable, they shot this during the height of the outbreak when
Wow.
it started. So they made this really good movie, and they didn't let the virus stop them. So, hell yeah.
Love to see it.
Love it.
Cool.
It's on HBO Max. You just give it a whirl.
Cool. All right.
Oh,
well,
fucking Ray Liotta too is in the movie. Haven't
Ray
seen it.
Liotta. I fucking love
I
Ray
love
Liotta,
that
dude.
guy.
Yeah.
He's so good.
He was in something that I watched recently where he plays like not the character he's normally, like the gangster guy. He doesn't play that
Is that
character.
Killing Him Softly? You think?
No, I don't remember what it was. He was like just a dad. Or
Just
like
a
an
dad.
uncle or something. I don't know. I saw it and I'm like, this is fucking weird for Ray Liotta.
Yeah.
But I don't know. What was the... I don't remember what it was. I don't know.
Shit, man. Yeah. I watched what was it, Copland recently again. He has a fantastic part in that movie.
Copland.
With Sylvester Stallone
That is
and
a terrible title.
no, it's not. It's Copland.
Copland.
Well, it's
Copland,
it's
Cop
about
Shop.
cops.
Land of Cops. It's
No,
pretty on the nose.
no. It's just about the town they live in. It makes sense in the movie.
Is the town called Copland?
It's not called Copland, but it is a Copland technically because cops live in the town.
Then every town's a Copland.
Well, there's
Every town has a cop.
This one specific. It makes sense when you watch the movie.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So yeah, No Sudden Move, number 5. Really loved it.
All right. My number 5, I brought it up last time I was talking. Number 5 is The Last Duel.
Oh, damn it, I missed it.
I wanted to see this movie,
So-
but I didn't.
So here's the thing. I want to start off by saying I had beef with Ridley Scott the last couple months.
Sure.
Okay.
He said some stupid ass shit that was just old man yelling at the sun.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it was really fucking annoying. And it made me not want to watch this movie out of spite. I'm a very spiteful individual when it comes to
Yeah.
creatives being bitchy about their creativity.
Sure.
You guys know my opinion on David Lynch. Have yet to see one of his movies because of how much of a douchebag he is about phones on movies. I will stand by it. I've seen Dune. I watched it on my fucking phone. Dune actually isn't that bad.
That's a good take.
I will give him
good
that.
take. Good take.
His worst movie, not that bad. I'm gonna watch Eraserhead though and be like, ugh, oh, Twin Peaks, bleh, whatever.
Well,
Anyway.
that was a TV series.
Anyway,
so-
anyway. I had beef about what he was saying. He said
Ridley Scott.
Yeah, Ridley Scott. Yeah, Ridley Scott said that the reason that box office numbers were so bad for The Last Duel is because millennials don't want to go to a movie theater anymore
Right.
because he really didn't even say that. He just was like, well, you know this generation that's brought up on fucking cell phones, but and you're like, that doesn't make any fucking sense
They
of what
tell
you're
you to
saying.
turn that shit off before the movie
Exactly.
starts.
And so, but no, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that people would rather learn things on their cell phone than to watch a movie.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fucking wrong.
Maybe it's because you have a almost 3-hour medieval film.
3-hour medieval movie about rape.
No one's really
No
that
one in our
interested.
generation is going to go, you know what? That sounds like a good time.
Unless they know Ridley Scott.
Unless they know Ridley Scott. And then
Right.
the people that know Ridley Scott will go see this movie.
Yeah.
It's not his fault. It's not our fault that you put so much fucking
It is
money
also
into it. Like,
yeah, it is also we have become kind of desensitized what movies you go and see. All the movies we're watching now are made to appeal to everybody, and there's no this is an adult movie. This
Yeah,
is an adult,
absolutely.
This is an adult movie with adult characters and adult
Very much so.
situations.
Very
We don't
much
see a
so.
lot of those anymore, which is quite unfortunate because those are the most convicting stories you can watch on screen.
absolutely. And I also
Yeah.
think that in this time of COVID, we don't want to watch something that is so negative.
Yeah.
Like, why do you think Spider-Man did so well? Is because it's a good time. We know
Yeah.
what we're getting ourselves into. We don't want to go to a movie and then be like, wow, I'm more depressed than I was when I walked in.
Yeah.
And now I can't handle it. You know, that's
yeah.
I'm sorry. It's a poor time to release this movie is when, you know, I don't know. It's just, I have my opinions about it.
Sure.
That being said, this is a fucking masterpiece. And I hate the fact that I think it's a masterpiece. These next 5 movies
Yeah.
are perfect films.
Okay.
And
Okay.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
And there's so much about this movie that I would think, I'm like, well, I would rather change that. I would change that. Every time that I like bring up one of those, it switches off. I'm like, well, then you wouldn't get to this part, or you wouldn't get that. It's like it is so incredibly well made that it feels unreal. The only thing that I would maybe change is don't put a beard on Ben Affleck that looks like that, because it looks really bad.
He goes
But-
blonde in this
but
movie.
Ben Affleck is amazing. Every character in this movie is incredible.
Yeah.
Is so well written. Essentially, the way that the film is put together is, so there's an assault that happened. A woman is raped, regardless, or there's, I don't even want to pretense it this way, but a woman accuses a man of rape, and what happens in the movie, how it's structured is that you get 3 sides of the story. you have her husband's side, you have the man who's being accused, and then you have her side.
Oh, it's kind of like Rashomon a little bit, the unreliable narrator type deal.
Yeah, kind of, but that's not the thing. Is what this movie's doing that I don't know. I want it to be this is the way it's put together, but I don't know if it is based off of his fucking comments and how ignorant of a man he can be. I didn't think that he could think this far, but then again, he made Blade Runner, which is the best movie ever made, and I will fucking stand my ground, and I will.
You're wearing it on
I
your
will.
arm, for
I will
God's sakes.
fight for Ridley Scott, even
fair.
though he talked shit about my generation. I will fucking fight for it. The thing that the movie is trying to do is it's trying to go, well, who's telling the truth? And if you can't figure out whose truth it is by the end of the movie, then you did not understand the movie. And that's the part that's so fucking crazy, is that I know that there's like film bros that are like, well, you never know, like,
Yeah.
dude, like this was a pretty, like, no, the movie is not about who was right. The movie is about the asinine ways that medieval judicial system was,
Okay.
and how similar it is to today.
Got it.
The fact
yeah.
that this woman has said, yes, I was raped, this is the man who did it, and blah blah blah. The fact that they didn't go, well, we need to investigate it right away. They said, you know how much pain this is going to cause your husband, you know how much pain this is going to cause him. It's not even thinking about her at all. And that's what makes me believe that if you can't understand by the end of the movie whose truth it is, then you did not understand the movie. And it's just so well done that I'm such a strong passion. I'm very passionate about the topic that it like makes me emotional that people can't understand. That I know that people aren't going to understand this movie as I don't want to say as well as I do, but
Sure.
I know that there's going to be people that aren't going to understand it.
Yeah.
And it's just I don't even know. I can't describe it without giving anything away.
I hear
But
you,
Okay.
man.
it's a tough film to sit through.
Yeah.
Because they show the scene twice in different ways.
Okay.
And the fact that happens where one of the two of those characters that are reoccurring have to do the scene in two different ways is, I can only imagine having to film it once and then now having to film it twice.
That'd be tough,
And
man.
also from a woman's standpoint, having to be in a film where you're acting, but like I said, it's not too far from what's going on now.
Yeah.
And that's got to be frightening. And
I can imagine.
it is a masterpiece of a movie being made, and it's a shame that people didn't see it, and I understand why
Yeah.
he's upset that no one saw it. I
Right,
get
right,
it.
right.
Yeah.
I really get that. But
Yeah.
maybe don't point your fucking fingers at the easiest generation to diss on.
Right.
You
Well,
know.
if he can put his money where his mouth is like that, I think he can brag a little bit.
No, I think he has every right to brag. I don't think he has a right to bitch about the fact that his movie didn't do well.
Okay, yeah.
That's annoying. That's annoying from anyone. Anyone could have. If anyone bitched about their movie, if it wasn't Ridley Scott, I would still be annoyed with it.
Right.
You know, it's just I don't know. I don't think I don't know. It ends up feeling kind of ungrateful, and to a certain point. I mean, I know you're fucking Ridley Scott, like, we get it, but like, it's just kind of a humbling experience for you. Like, you're Ridley Scott, but you're not the shit you were in the 80s or the 90s.
Yeah.
This isn't Gladiator. This isn't Blade Runner. This isn't, you're not at that level anymore. And I think that's good for him, because now he's gonna fucking try to make movies like The Last Duel.
That makes sense.
And I'm fucking pumped. If he can make another fucking Last Duel quality movie,
Yeah.
I will kiss mans on his fucking mouth, dude. So fucking good. I will be like, yeah, my generation is a piece of shit. Now kiss me, you British bitch.
British bitch.
I love it.
man.
And I mean, I can't hype up Blade Runner anymore.
Right.
I think it's
I was just watching that the other day too, and
yeah.
it's still amazing.
This movie could only be done by
By the man.
the man.
By the
so
man.
everyone
Oh,
did.
it sounds great.
Everyone did a great job.
And all I watched was House of Gucci.
Yeah,
That was-
that-
That one was fine, but I
Yeah.
imagine the duel was gonna be a lot better.
yeah. I was trying to figure out that I was curious about this film because I was like, who the fuck wrote this?
Yeah.
Matt Damon
Yeah.
and Ben Affleck wrote this
Yeah.
fucking movie, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
That makes too much sense
These
now.
dorks from
Goodwill Hunting kids.
Goodwill Hunting,
Yeah.
fucking these guys.
Was it
wrote
someone
this
else, too?
movie. Yes, it was. They had to have a woman's input on this.
They
movie.
did. I'm pretty sure they did.
Her name is Molly. I couldn't pronounce her last name. I don't remember her last name. But she also. I'm assuming they had to have had a woman's.
Yeah, I'm
input.
pretty sure they
There's
did.
no way that a man would have been able to write this.
Yeah.
So that's why I was so fucking surprised. I'm like,
Right.
this isn't written by a woman.
Yeah.
And then I saw that she was a writer, and I was like, okay, that makes
Okay.
sense. But yeah, if you guys owe it to yourself to watch this movie, it's
I was
intense.
trying to catch it before we did this. But
I wanted to too. It's on HBO right now, and I wanted
Yeah.
to watch it, but
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
I finally watched it on HBO too. I didn't watch it in the theaters, out of spite. I'm 100% honesty.
Yeah.
I did not go see it out of spite.
that's fair. That's fair.
Actually, no, that's not true because he didn't make comments until House of Gucci was. Also, I think that's
Think so.
dumb. He was talking shit about no one seeing his last movie
Yeah.
during press for his new movie. He was like, "It's just these fucking generations of people." It's like, okay, that's probably a stupid fucking thing to do. And then this
Right.
movie ends up being not as good, even
Yeah.
anywhere near
Yeah.
as good. So it's
Even
like,
I'll say I liked a lot of things about House of Gucci, but largely it's just kind of good, or it's entertaining. But
I never got to see it. I never saw it. I don't really care to see it.
Yeah.
Out of spite.
Again, maybe. I mean, honestly, like I'll probably have to wait because the last movie he did before Last Duel, I think, was Alien Covenant.
well,
No, it was
all
The
the
Color
money
of
in the
Money.
world.
Or yeah.
All the money in the world.
That was
See, I
alright.
haven't seen any of that either.
That one was fine.
I've only
too.
seen a handful of his movies. Oh, fucking
Alien.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
Alien.
like he made Blade Runner. Like that's the fucking. Well, yeah, he made Blade Runner. It's really important to me. But he made fucking Alien.
That's true. You can't miss
like
that
one
one.
of the greatest sci-fi horror films ever. So one of the greatest horror films ever.
Yeah. And then Thelma and Louise, one of the great feminist.
Yeah,
movies.
I haven't seen that one. Josie's been fucking
I-
elbowing me to watch it, and
Good
I
one,
need to watch
good one,
it.
man.
So maybe dude does understand feminism then.
He might.
If he's
Damn
able
well
to
Yeah,
might.
if he made Ripley an icon,
True.
surely
All
he
right.
would know something
You know
about
what,
women.
Ridley Scott? I okay.
Kiss your man.
I'll take my comment back. But The Last Duel is a masterpiece. The rest of these movies that came out this year are also masterpieces, and I was so lucky to be able to see them. My number 5 was The Last Duel.
I need to give a round of applause for that one.
Thank you. Passion, very passionate. And that was the most recent movie I watched too.
Okay.
Hells yeah, man.
I think I watched that like 2 weeks ago, something like that.
You sold me on it. Out of all the praise I've heard of it, that sold me the
Same,
most.
brother.
Yeah.
I did. I felt emotional, like talking about it just
Good.
now. Honestly,
Love it. I love it.
It's crazy.
Release the beast.
I wish I had a film this year that really impacted me like that. Because like I loved.
Oh, this isn't even.
Oh, I know.
He's
I,
just getting started.
I know it comes up.
You know my number 1 for sure.
Oh,
so like,
Okay, Victor, sell me on your movie.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
what's your
fucking
number
A.
5?
That's
Number 5.
me selling you on movies. Good idea. All right, so this
Polar opposite genres.
so this is a documentary, sort of
Okay.
Sold.
I'm out. No, I could do it. What's going on?
sort
What
of
is it?
film essay too, called All Light Everywhere.
Oh,
It is directed by.
That's a pretty name.
It is. It's directed by this guy named Theo Anthony. He directed this documentary a couple of years ago called Rats,
Rats.
which I heard was pretty phenomenal. Let me just read you the description because
Yeah,
it's
please.
very.
Rats.
The film itself is very dense and very heady. It deals with a lot of concepts, and so let me just read you the description. The film explores the past, present, and future relationships between technology, vision, and power, from arcane theories of sight to the emergence of virtual reality in police body camera programs. The film takes a kaleidoscopic investigation into how the reality of what we see is constructed through the tools that we use to see.
Wow, that's a lot of profound stuff.
Yeah, it's
Profound theories.
like, I guess to sum it up, it deals with a lot of like our perception and what is, and the flaws of our own vision, the flaws of technology, and what we say is like, for instance, police body cameras. Is this really capturing what it's like reality as
What
they
it's
say it
supposed
is?
to be capturing.
And really sort of breaking apart what really is true, what is reality, with surveillance, human rights, and how all these like flaws in perception can be used against civilians, oppressed groups of people. There's a part in the film where this guy, this private owner of this surveillance company is trying to sell his surveillance plane. He's trying to sell this idea to this predominantly black neighborhood where they are dealing with corruption in the government and in cops, and there's this sort of tension between this guy. He's like, I'm just trying to help. His idea was like, okay, if I put this plane in the sky, we can help reduce crime.
But they're such distrusting of gotcha.
And
the
so
neighborhood's so distrusting of people.
Right, and it's
That-
like
that's tough.
Yeah,
Wow.
and you're seeing both of these sides where like, I get what this guy's saying, but then you hear the point of view from the citizens, and you're like, everything they're saying is completely valid. They have a complete reason why they shouldn't be trusting this, or how this is actually going to help reduce crime. Like, what does that mean exactly?
That's super fucking interesting.
It is just genius. It's just phenomenal and very relevant. But I just thought the whole idea of perception and how we see things is just sort of inherently false. It's a bit existential, but it's just a great history lesson, and also just a great view on contemporary like surveillance, human rights. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's on Hulu. Just phenomenal work.
I can't get into to documentaries all that much.
Yeah.
I want to. I
That's
really
fair.
do, because I like real things.
Yeah.
I like hearing real stories and stuff. But yeah, for some reason I just could not get into documentaries. But that sounds really fucking interesting, though.
It is. It's a hard one to get into because the topics are really like
It's tough.
profound. Like
Yeah.
even like some of it was just like I get it, but also it's coming at me kind of fast. But I think it's worth a shot, even if you don't finish it. Like you learn some things, and it will open your eyes, I'd say.
Cool.
I'll send you some easy documentaries to go through.
Oh,
Starters.
cool. Sounds-
Yeah.
I would love it.
Yeah. But that's my number 5.
Wonderful, man. Okay, number 4, Quattro.
Boss
Totally
Baby,
easy.
Family Business.
Oh, jeez. I thought Quattro was the name of
Quattro
the...
is Spanish for 4.
No, I know that.
No, number 4, you should see this coming a mile away. It's Godzilla vs. Kong.
Wow, that's extremely high.
Yes, I love it that much.
I'm so glad.
It's an absolute thrill ride, and possibly the best, one of the best MonsterVerse movies. I mean, there's not that many in the MonsterVerse.
I mean, it's definitely one of the best like monster movies. I
Yeah,
would say.
yeah.
It's
Recently,
I did
absolutely.
I did enjoy them.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that people, the world's been waiting for this rematch since 1962. I've been waiting for some kind of remake of this since I saw the original King Kong vs. Godzilla. And my God, they finally did it, and they properly built it up. Thank you, Legendary Pictures, for being a proper cinematic universe and not rushing into it right away. This movie was a complete blast, start to finish. I didn't even care. I watched this on HBO Max when it premiered. I wanted to see it in theaters and give it the support. But, coronavirus is a bitch. So
You're still giving it money off of your streams.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, not even I guess so. Absolutely.
And I still did go to a theater for my second viewing, but
Yeah.
God, yes,
It's fun.
pure
It is
joy.
a lot
I
of fun
couldn't
movie.
believe it. This is why I watch these movies. Just
Yeah.
pure, unadulterated, gratifying fun. Two monsters slugging it out, beating the shit out of each other. Humanity getting in the crossfire.
I love it.
Fucking awesome.
I think
And the way they actually give these monsters character, you see where they're coming from in their place in the natural
I was
world.
gonna say, yeah, I love that.
Just so cool, and the way they gave so much personality to each one, and it all comes to a head in this movie. They finally clash and meet up together.
Hell yeah.
Pure wonders, amazing. And I think Adam Wingard did an amazing job with the pacing on this movie. Him and the writing team definitely learned from the best parts and the worst parts of this series. We get daytime fights. We get plenty of fights. We get some wise shot choices, big far away camera angles, so we could see everything happening on screen, and just a variety of like fight moves and locations and all kinds of cool shit. Whatever your inner 8-year-old could think would look cool, monsters duking it out. It's in this movie.
Using skyscrapers as like monkey bars.
Oh yeah,
Yes!
That's
that
sick.
shit was so fucking
Baller, man. And headlined by a really great cast. I mean, okay, yes, monster movies, or at least in the MonsterVerse films, the characters are not super deep. I'll give it that, but they take a good hold of their basic identities, and they actually get some kind of resolution by the end. Like, I liked Alexander Skarsgård's character.
Yeah,
He
I
definitely
like him.
comes around. Rebecca Hall is really good. I do have my disappointments with the cast, how they were utilized, but otherwise, I love seeing my favorite actors in this day and age a part of this legacy of monster movies. But no, it's just a full throttle action movie with giant monsters.
Yeah.
And it totally lives up to what you want. Just I'm so happy we finally got to this point, and it was so much fun.
I gotta be honest. I'm so fucking pumped that you finally get to see this movie.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember
for
how
sure.
long we've all been talking. and
Jeez,
you've been
man.
Like, I just can't wait for fucking Godzilla vs Kong. And then the fact that you enjoy it so much too, I'm so
Yeah.
happy about
good
that.
to hear.
for
I
you,
know.
man. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, because King of the Monsters came out. I like it. My opinion has waned a little, but I still like it.
Your penis waned?
My
Sheesh.
opinion has waned.
Okay.
It's decreased a little bit. I still like the movie, but it's got flaws. And then they started pushing this one back a little bit. Like, okay, fine. I can wait a little bit. Let's go. And then this fucking outbreak happened, and I'm
Yeah.
thinking,
Goddamn
no!
COVID ruined everything, man.
shut down the theaters. And then HBO came in with the Hail Mary pass, and okay, fine, all right, let's go, let's do it.
I'm surprised this is your number 4.
Yeah,
Let's-
I don't know. A lot of my picks are genre movies. It goes back to what Chase said. I don't want to be. No one wants to be too depressed during this whole
Man.
fuckstick situation.
Oh no,
we got
it was more just like, oh, what else is coming? Like if that's
Yeah,
your number
if
4,
this is your number 4,
King
yeah.
versus Kong versus Godzilla
Yeah.
is your number 4.
Oh, okay, well that too, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like a lot of genre movies on my list, but this one speaks to me. Like, just these movies were so important to me. They go way back into my childhood. This is
Yeah.
because it was Godzilla and James Bond. They were like my first movie series that I gravitated towards, and Godzilla was just so cool. You had all these crazy and weirdo monsters showing up movie to movie with
Just punching them, slugging them,
punching them. They got different
slap them with the tail and
yeah,
shit.
different abilities, origins, how they interact with each other, and just dishing out fucking punishment on each other, on a model building, on an RC jet plane, just absolutely crazy stuff. And I live for that. I have a wild imagination.
Very big imagination, too.
very big imagination. Just got the motor running up here, you know.
Well, it makes sense now hearing that those are the movies that you gravitated towards as a kid of
Yeah.
where
Absolutely.
your fucking films are going now.
Yeah.
Is that you're like, yeah, I
Yeah.
want to make a fucking dinosaur movie. It's,
Makes sense.
it's
Yeah.
I can see it.
Dude.
I think King of the Monsters and Godzilla vs Kong are the only Godzilla movies I do not have.
Yeah.
Because I have that. I've got the.
Yeah,
I've got
you got-
that one. So that's
that
all
one.
of the Godzilla movies.
Yeah, and then you got
And
Kong
then-
versus Kong Skull Island. Kong versus.
Oh,
Skull
I don't
Island.
have Skull Island, but I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm talking Godzilla strictly,
Okay, yeah.
not in the MonsterVerse, but those.
Yeah, you got
I've got the collectors, the big collector's edition that has
Yeah.
all the old ones. I have Shin Godzilla. I've got a
Yes.
Godzilla 2014. Shin Godzilla though. Ooh, fuck me.
that.
that's
That
a
is
good
also a
one.
masterpiece.
But yeah, this was it's so fun. It's like
Straight up, yeah.
it's it started to once I saw the like the upside down world or like the
The
center of
Hollow
the
Earth.
I don't want I want a Kong or fucking Godzilla. I want a Hollow Earth movie, man.
That'd
That
be
would
pretty
be
sweet.
sick.
Like
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about the humans. I would be fine not seeing them at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, some writers would agree
We
with you
talked
at this
about it
point.
on the podcast for Godzilla.
Yeah,
That's
we did
right.
a
That's
review
right.
of this movie. This is the last review we did.
Oh my
before we
god,
took
that's
a
right.
hiatus.
Holy
But
cow.
I think that just having a Hollow Earth movie or
Yeah.
like maybe showing the conflict between the Zillas and the Kongs
Yeah, man.
that'd be
would
sweet.
be fucking cool,
sweet.
man. And I think because you're able to get so much emotion out of creatures nowadays,
Yeah,
especially
man.
I mean shit, you're giving a reptile features of like showing sadness and anger and frustration, like when it's when he's getting his ass beat in the last in King of the Monsters, he's scared, he's sad,
yeah,
he's
man.
like, and it's like, wow, you're getting out of a fucking lizard,
Right?
Even,
Like, what the hell?
even in the first movie, when the Mutos had him on the ropes,
you can
that
see.
was the first time I felt like Godzilla could actually die.
Yeah.
That's incredible shit.
Then
right
he gives
there.
him the fucking. He gives him some heartburn. God.
Yeah.
Opens his mouth. shit's
Heartburn.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a solid movie.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's not profound enough for me.
Oh, sure.
Because I'm a fucking snob. But this
Absolutely.
is when
Indubitably.
when I think of like popcorn movies, this is a fucking popcorn
Oh
movie,
my
yeah.
god,
dude.
Without a doubt.
This is popcorn and a fucking Coke Icy.
Big
movie,
Coke
man.
Icy.
Fucking A right,
So
man.
Yes, sir.
I can't say I'm so glad that you liked this movie as much as you did.
Yeah.
Because I know how long you've been waiting for it. So it's
Totally.
I'm so happy for you that you're like, yeah, this movie's fucking
Yeah,
Yeah.
the fact that they tackled this concept and they got the right people to handle it, and they handled it with patience and with just proper planning,
Yeah.
considering the state of the movies right now.
Yeah.
Having to plan cinematic universes all the
Yep.
damn time. I'm glad this is one of the better ones. This is one of the better universes, and this movie is a result of that planning.
Agreed.
Speaking of cinematic universes, my number 4 is Spider-Man: No Way Home. What a
Oh my
Damn.
god!
Damn.
what a fucking masterpiece!
God,
Really?
God damn! Did you see it?
No.
No,
Okay, so I can't say anything. I literally
I
can't
already-
say
I
anything
didn't see
about
it.
it.
If Corona hadn't got me, I'd seen it by now.
You haven't seen it yet either?
I was going to.
Oh shit!
Fuck, dude.
I know. I have so much. I could. Oh my god.
Have you escaped the spoilers? Have you escaped the
I'm
spoilers?
trying. I'm
Have you
trying.
have
my
you
best.
escaped?
Yeah, relatively. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god.
That's impressive.
That's impressive. You're on Reddit. You've got it spoiled. Probably.
They've already done it to me.
Yeah,
Get
it's
off of that shit.
It is so fucking good. It is incredibly good. This
Okay.
is the most Spider-Man movie that's ever been made.
Really.
I will argue that this battles for number 1. For me, I think Spider-Verse is the perfect Spider-Man movie. But this is, oh man, this is the end of the biggest fucking reboot I have ever seen. So without spoiling anything, by the end of this movie, they could decide to change directions for Spider-Man in the MCU.
Oh shit.
And that is so exciting
Interesting.
because the last 2 movies, have you seen the last 2? I know he's probably seen the last 2.
Yeah, Far From Home and Homecoming.
So have you seen any of them? Okay, that's fine. I just didn't. So
Of the
you
Spider-Man
obviously-
movies.
You obviously don't care too much. You've seen the MCU ones though, yeah? The Tom Holland ones?
Yeah. Or no, I haven't seen the standalone Spider-Man films.
Okay.
The new ones.
You haven't seen the new
Tom
ones.
Holland ones.
Okay, so the last Spider-Man movies, the villains have been essentially Tony Stark villains that have turned Spider-Man villains for one reason or another.
yeah,
And
I go for that. Yeah.
Like Vulture is upset. Vulture was upset. No, he's not in this, but Vulture
Okay,
is
no.
upset with Tony Stark for taking his job away.
Yeah.
And so he's doing that. Spider-Man's like, okay, I'm taking it upon myself to be a man here. Except for he's not a fucking man. He's still a child, 15.
Yes.
Second movie, he's older, post Endgame.
Yeah.
Tony is dead. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't, for the one person in the audience that hasn't seen
In like
Endgame.
3 years at this point.
Tony's dead, and now Jake Gyllenhaal's Mysterio, the entirety of his movie is to get back at Tony Stark. And it's just so unfortunate that these Spider-Man villains have now been shifted to Tony Stark villains for no fucking reason other than to make it fit into the MCU.
Got it.
They still
And
worked, of course.
They still absolutely worked. And then Disney did this shit where they're like, we're now asking for more money. We want more from Sony. Sony says no. But what Disney did, which I think is fucked up, but Disney had set up Spider-Man to the point where they either need to reboot or they have to give him more money, give Disney more money because of how set up Spider-Man was as a part of the MCU. I don't want to say that I think it was that was the reason why they were written, that the Tony Stark villains were there, but anyway, this isn't about fucking that. This is about No Way Home, and the reason that this movie works so well is that what I was worried about was like, there's so many villains in it. How is that going to work? The reason that Spider-Man 3 didn't work is because we're trying to squeeze in too many new villains, new introduced villains into a movie. The reason that Amazing Spider-Man 2 didn't work, other than it being written kind of shitty, is we're introducing now 2 new villains that don't have any backstory. Especially one that we're going to throw in at the very end. That is so fucking wasted. And so now you have those villains, minus the shitty Green Goblin, thank God, brought into this movie. There's not a single character in this movie that is a new character. All of these characters have been pre-established in some sort of Spider-Man multiverse.
Yeah.
That's why it works so well, is that you don't need to go, well, what's this character? You fucking know what that character is, or you've watched the movies.
Yeah.
And the reason that they released the trailer so fucking far in advance is that they're like, if you haven't seen this movie yet, you should probably watch it so that you can understand. You know, they're hoping that. But a lot of people have seen those movies because people who like Spider-Man are going to watch Spider-Man movies regardless.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Spider-Man's the reason we're in this whole shindig right now.
Spider-Man is the reason that I'm into movies.
There you go.
Other than King Kong 05, Spider-Man is the reason that I like movies. I remember being like 5 to 8 years old. Every day after school, I would come home, sit in front of my TV, and watch my DVD of Spider-Man to the point where it was so scratched that I could not watch it anymore. I would sit and wait for the skips to finish so I could keep watching Spider-Man. And then luckily Spider-Man 2 came out, and then I could watch that one. And then Spider-Man 2 came out, and then I was waiting for Spider-Man 3 to come out. And then so Spider-Man has single-handedly moved me into enjoying movies like this.
Yes.
And this grew my love for Spider-Man and like blew it up. Like to the size of where like my love for Spider-Man could originally fit in my pocket, but now it could fill up a room.
Damn.
Like it
That's
is
awesome.
so good. Tom Holland, I was weary about at first because I'm like, I just don't think that he's coming to his own yet. By the end of this movie, he is no longer baby Spider-Man, baby Spider-Boy. He is fucking Spider-Man by the end of this movie, dude.
Oh, sick, dude.
And it's so good. He makes choices in this movie that are so, it's so Spider-Man. They're so like, he's got to make these choices because that's what's right. And it's going to be the wrong choice. That's going to be the choice that's going to hurt him more, but it's going to be the choice that's going to be the good one and the long one.
Great power and great responsibility.
Exactly. Or he's making a choice because he thinks that it's going to be the right choice, but it is not the right choice. Or that's for future movies to decide or whatever.
Interesting.
It is it's so good.
Yeah.
There's nothing about the movie that I dislike. I think it's the perfect length. It is, oh man, it is so fucking good. It is, I can't get over it. It's going to be in theaters probably for another fucking year and a half.
I can imagine.
Oh,
it
good,
is so
because I
good.
really want to get to it.
my only problem that I have with it is not with it itself. I work at a movie theater, and they had Disney had called the movie theaters and asked everyone to charge $1 more to every ticket.
What?
Get out.
So
Oh, fuck,
part of the
man.
reason why they were able to make so much fucking money is that they were charging $1 extra for every ticket. They sell $1 million. If they sell 1 million tickets in one day, that's $1 million extra. And I'm assuming they sold way more than 1 million tickets a day.
It's $1 billion movie now.
Yeah.
It's the highest grossing pandemic film.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
6th highest grossing movie of all time.
Shit, man.
That's impressive. Like, and
Holy
so part of me is like, okay,
Damn.
that's kind of fucked up. You were already making a fuck ton of money. You would have already like gotten to that point, maybe just a little slower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But whatever. I don't know what their ploy was. If this was like an example to show people, like, hey, come back to movies. Which is, if that's the case, fuck it. I'll pay an extra $1.
Yeah.
I get to see movies for free, so I don't fucking
Doesn't
care.
matter.
You know. But yeah, it's Spider-Man: No Way Home is a fucking masterpiece. and I wish I could give it like 6 stars. But
Damn.
but unfortunately, I cannot. I can only give it 5.
Hey, I'm glad you loved it so much.
I did.
Dude, you're killing
yeah.
it with these descriptions.
All
right
of these
now.
movies, these last 5, I'm extremely passionate about. My number 1 movie, you guys will have to stop me from talking so much.
I love it. Oh god, this is getting exciting.
Alrighty.
Hit me, bro.
Number 4.
Bumper 15.
Poon.
Poon?
What?
Eric.
Number
Dune.
Dune.
Every.
Sorry, I had to throw it back real quick.
Yeah,
Dune.
that is
Dune.
a beautiful place for that movie.
I would
at
say.
number 4.
I would say.
Four.
I went to go see this at like 10 o'clock IMAX with like a pretty good group of people. Like, I didn't know the people. Let me backtrack.
Yeah,
10 o'clock IMAX. Lots of people in the screening. Sat next to this old couple the whole time. Got out of the theater at like 1 in the morning.
Long fucking movie, man.
Long movie. But man, not once was I bored in this film. This was like everyone's talking about it, but the spectacle alone is like worth the price
scale.
tag. Dude, the fucking scale.
I did not expect Denis Villeneuve to be that
You
good.
shut your fucking mouth.
Well,
You
here's
shut
the
your
thing.
goddamn mouth.
Here's the thing.
Don't even you retract what you were just saying. It's
Okay.
invalid. Say it.
Fine,
No,
fine,
please. Actually,
fine.
no. I'm kidding. Say it.
Well, I mean,
You're
just,
valid to your wrong
I
opinion.
mean, Prisoners was the first movie I watched from him, and that was
I need a whole
goddamn.
history lesson.
yeah.
yeah. And then Sicario came out. I wasn't too big on those movies at first, but then I gradually came to love them. And then Arrival came out, and
Oof.
that
So
was
fucking good.
It's amazing.
I loved it. That was my favorite of his thus far. And then he did Blade Runner 2, and then that was amazing. But now he's doing full-fledged space opera.
Yeah.
Now I believe I am.
He's
a
got what it
This
takes.
is Dune goes farther than space opera. I would say.
Well, I latched onto that initial
No, yeah,
description Ryan gave me, and I think Victor by proxy. It's a very melodramatic Star Wars.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
It's,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, go on. I cut you off.
It's okay.
Go on and talk.
I don't know, man. Like, I could tell there were certain things that weren't as like fleshed out in terms of like the story and the characters and whatnot. But like, I don't know. I didn't really care. I was just enthralled by the whole thing. Just visually, it's just insane. I mean, the first opening sequence alone.
Yeah.
Uh,
God, when they're walking with the fucking
and that ship in the background, it's like this orange sky. Like the way they just understand color and shadows and lights. I just visually you could say enough about it.
So
The
much
score
spice.
of it was amazing. Hans Zimmer score, love his work here. I don't know, man. I wish it ended a little bit sooner. I think
Yeah.
it seemed like there was a good ending point, and they kind of just like let's linger a little bit to kind of like wrap it up
Yeah.
in like a little bow. But
I don't even know about a little bow.
No, it was like a-
completely open.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
This
was
package
that's
is
fair.
not
That's fair.
closed.
That's fair.
I was under the impression this was going to be a solid ending. Everyone said this was going to be a
No.
solid ending.
No.
Everyone I heard said it was a weird place to end it.
Yeah.
But
Which I don't think, to be fair, I don't think there is I mean, maybe, but I don't think there's a solid spot in this movie to end it.
since it was like half of the book,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the first. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm,
it is a build-up
oh
movie.
man, if you guys are, if you love Dune, you
Yeah.
should read the fucking book.
I would like to. I just
It is. Whew.
seems like a commitment, but
It's actually not bad.
Really?
It took little context. It took like 5 hours for me to actually get into it.
Yeah.
I listened to it,
okay.
and so that made it so I'm not like fucking turning pages.
Yeah.
Once they get to Arrakis,
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking in it. There's a
No, you're good.
I'm gonna talk more about it.
I'm
so,
sure you will.
like,
But yeah, man, I'm sure Chase can go more into it. But there's just so many stellar scenes. It's been a while since I've seen it, but everyone's seen it at this point. It's a
Yeah.
pretty spectacular film.
Even I caught it right at the 11th hour. I caught it a 6:30 standard showing at.
yeah, whatever.
Hey, at least you didn't watch on TV.
Yeah, man, and it was almost a packed theater that last show.
Oh yeah,
Good.
Every time I was looking for theaters, like at the Cinnabar,
Yeah.
we were selling tickets up until the very end.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
There
The nation has been Dune pilled.
Yeah,
I'm just glad a movie like this can sell that many tickets and
Oh,
like
they're
be like,
really-
yeah, we're doing a part 2
yeah.
and maybe part 3.
Yeah, there were even kids at my screening.
Well, good. It's an important fucking lesson of the movie. I mean, maybe not this one,
Right.
but towards
Which-
because the lesson is only half taught.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people misunderstand this film.
Yes, and they're gonna misunderstand the ending as well.
I'm sure they will.
If we get a part 3, then they won't, because part 3 will be able to hold their hand and yeah. But
Kind of explain. Yeah.
Got it.
Awesome film. I'm not a huge blockbuster person. I mean, obviously they can be fun and whatnot, but this was just right up my alley in terms of big budget sci-fi. Yeah, great movie.
fuck
Great movie.
me, man. God, that movie does shit to me, man.
I can't imagine not seeing this in IMAX. I feel bad for people who were able to. Nick, I feel bad for
Yeah.
you, but at least you were able to see it in a theater.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
That's
the sound is very.
The sound is
Makes
important.
so much
the
so
sound of
important.
the voice, dude.
Dude, the very beginning.
No,
Dreams are
not the
mess-
fucking, not the Sardaukar warrior, but I'm talking.
Love that scene, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm talking about the voice.
Oh,
the voice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That was actually
Such a
that was badass.
easy. Oh my god, I got hiccups. Sorry. Such an easy effect. It's
Yeah.
literally just let's bass boost it.
Yeah,
And delay it
for sure.
and cut the audio out and maybe they dampen it a little bit. It's really simple
Yeah, yeah.
stuff that you could do.
But it sounds phenomenal
oh
in
my
the theater.
God, it's so fucking good.
And also,
It-
too,
that
freaking
was bitchin'.
who plays the Baron?
Stellan
Stellan
Skarsgård.
Dude, the character design on him.
That,
The way
he
he-
was disgusting
yeah,
to look at.
I
It's-
love
it's
that
gonna get a
scene
hair and makeup
where he-
fucking mod for.
I would hope so.
Whatever, fucking nom.
Nod,
That's what
yeah.
I meant. Yeah, nom.
The scene where he rises up and his cloak just
Oh,
drapes down was just
Arrakis, my dude. Oh shit, dude.
him gliding over the table to Oscar Isaac's
With his
character.
fucking toes, like,
yeah,
like,
dude.
knocking
shit.
shit over.
Just eerie
Fucking
imagery.
God
Very
damn.
eerie.
Yeah.
There's also what else was there? I love
Sandworms.
sandworms, of course.
Yeah.
Badass. There wasn't a lot of sandworms in this movie.
No,
There
there's
was-
more. There's more in part. There's definitely more in part 2.
God.
I love how the movie started with the dreams or messages from the deep line,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like really like this very what's the word,
Guttural.
guttural
Yeah.
just voice is the first thing you hear even before the freaking Warner Bros logo comes
Yep.
up and stuff, and you're like,
Yep.
what the hell's going on? This is how you start the film. It just sets the tone. I don't know, it just really set the tone for me.
Perfection.
Yeah, just
Honestly.
I'm just so glad that Denis was the one to be able to do this film, because you could have really had a misfire here. I mean, it could have been average at best, good at best.
It
You get a David Lynch repeat. Probably.
It is so. It is. I'll talk more about it.
Yeah, yeah. So that's my number 4. Bada bing.
Okay. Number 3. Trace. House Atreides.
Is it Dune? Number 3, Dune.
No, that was an honorable mention.
Oh. Oh,
No.
okay. Was it?
It was a bad pun.
Yeah, it was like numbers.
God damn it, Jane, get out of my head. Number 3 is A Quiet Place Part 2.
Oh.
Nice.
Never saw it. I'm terrible at horror movies.
Yeah.
not a
Well,
big
A
fan.
Quiet Place was my favorite movie of 2018. I said this in the original top 10 of 2018 video. And it's another movie that's resonated with me. Not just because it's a creature feature, but had a very emotional and impacting story about a family trying to care for their kids in an apocalyptic time. And the tension of having these creatures hunt by sound takes it even farther and all that. Just an absolute gut punch of a movie, so forth. And a guy like John Krasinski to deliver such a package like that.
Yeah. Surprising.
Hard
Extremely
hitting,
surprising.
scary genre movie. Incredible. And now the part 2's coming out. I was so excited. And like I said before, thank God they saved this for a theater.
Dude, yeah.
Because my regret was I didn't see A Quiet Place in theaters. Because everyone was talking about it.
The sound is. I mean,
The
that's the
sound.
most important thing.
The
yeah.
sound, yeah. But no, I rectified a lot of wrongs with this one, and the movie is still just as good as the original. Just Krasinski directing this time. The movie is more plot focused this time around, but it still retains a lot of the elements that made the original or the first movie work so well. The tension is really on point. They still come up with very crafty and scary set
The
pieces. The opening sequence felt like the greatest modernization of a 50s monster movie you could ask
Phenomenal.
for.
Dude,
Jeez.
yeah, it was phenomenal.
Yeah, you see more of the monsters. There's a lot more action, but it doesn't sacrifice the tension. Doesn't feel like just window dressing or anything. The characters get a lot more deeper, and you meet some new characters that are awesome. Cillian Murphy kills it in this movie, and he has such a great bond with Millicent Simmons returning in this movie. She gets a major character boost in this movie now. Emily Blunt also does a solid job. Noah Jupe as well. Oh man, and it takes on. It goes from being a western, the first movie's western, to being a road movie now, and the journey is really freaking cool. It's nice seeing this world outside of the farm, how other people have survived this monster apocalypse, and it still reigns in great emotion. Either just absolute fear where your spine is actually tingling. I got really scared during this picture. Or
I see. That's why I couldn't do it, man. I don't like being fucking scared. I'll be scared at my house so I can talk shit to the TV. Like, you fucking idiots, don't fucking do that. Or I'll be like, oh shit. You know, I can't do movies in theater.
I hear ya.
Scary movies in theater.
But there's that, and then and it could still be just as emotional. A character can take a moment, and you just feel for them. The movie, Krasinski just does a great job making you care for these characters, while also setting up grander spectacle. And I just love it. This is one of those horror sequels that goes in perfect tandem with its Lightning in a Bottle original movie. A good movie to watch as a double feature with the other.
Cool.
So yeah, one of the best horror sequels I've seen in a long time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right, are we at 3?
We're at 3.
Jeez. Okay, this was a last minute flip.
Oh,
I love doing that.
Literally. Number 3 for me is Tragedy in Macbeth.
Yeah, okay.
Macbeth is this movie. I don't know the story of Macbeth. Somehow I went in public high school and I did not hear anything about the Tragedy of Macbeth.
Wow.
Me too. I had classmates that read Macbeth, but I never read.
I looked on our bookshelf today.
Yeah.
We have Macbeth.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess Josie really likes Shakespeare, which I didn't know. So
Okay.
she was like, "Yeah, I love Shakespeare," and I'm like, 7 years, I'm still learning new shit. You know,
That's awesome.
So
Hell yeah, man!
So yeah, we went and saw this. It was supposed to. It came out Christmas Day, is what it said, and except for it wasn't fucking playing anywhere in Seattle, and I was like, shit, I really want to see this movie. And then somehow early January, I was like, why don't I just look? Why don't I just look and let's look through movies because I want to go see a movie. And I saw Tragedy of Macbeth.
Yeah.
And it was playing at a non-Regal theater, which is, for me, I'm like, I have to pay for a fucking movie.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well,
You spoiled rich kids are all the same.
We'll go. I'm like, okay, well, I really want to see it right now. And then it was like the movie. Josie was doing something, and she would be so upset with me if I went and saw this movie without her.
Yeah.
So I did not go see it without her. And then she came home. The movie was at 9. She came home at like 8:45. And I'm like, do you want to go see Macbeth right now? Yes or no? And she goes, yeah. I'm like, okay, don't even put your stuff down. Get in the car. And so literally, as soon as she walked in the door, we got into my car and drove to the theater. And, oh man, have any of you guys seen it yet?
Yeah.
I haven't, no.
There's the opening of this movie is some of the most frightening shit that I've ever seen.
Oh wait, this is a Coen brother. This is
Joel.
Coen Brothers.
Solo Coen.
This is Solo Coen.
Okay.
There's I have her name written.
Catherine
Hunter. Catherine Hunter, who was in the only thing I can name her from is she was in Harry Potter. The 5th Harry Potter movie. She's the neighbor that sees Harry after the Dementor fight.
Oh shit, she's still alive? Wow.
Yes, yeah. And apparently doing extremely fucking well. So she plays the character of the witch. I guess it's not. She's the opening scene, right? Maybe I'm thinking of a different scene, but the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's like very soon.
Her, I don't know. They did CG on it because I can tell when there's CG. So they have a contortionist that is contorting her body to the point where it's like borderline. You're like, this is inhuman.
Yeah.
And that's the point. Is she's playing the witch or the sisters or the witches or whatever.
Yeah.
And it is so fucking frightening the way that her body moves, and her fucking voice is haunting. And it is so... She's always in a black cloak. Because she's... Her like... I don't know if it's a familiar or whatever it is, but a crow is what the thing we keep seeing. And, oh my god, dude, she's incredible. I'm more, like, impressed with her over like,
everyone else.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, Denzel, obviously, but help me.
What's her
help
fucking
Frances
name?
Frances McDormand. Wow, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
There's a scene where she's sleepwalking.
Oh.
Out the damn spot.
And she's like walking and she's saying, like, she's going back to bed, and she goes, to bed with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last time she looks directly at the camera and goes, like, her voice changes. It's like, to bed with you. Oh. And Josie and I were like, oh my fucking god. we're like, what the fuck? And that's one of the most terrifying scenes in the fucking movie.
Yeah.
And it's just, the movie, this is one of the most beautiful movies I've seen in the last, like, 10 years. It is so, it's black and white. It's in 4:3. Insanely high contrast. Sometimes there's, they manage to figure out a way to mix in practical sets with CG backgrounds.
Interesting.
And
oh man,
it looks expressionistic.
Yeah.
Like how German expression films would have those off shapes.
Yeah.
But also mixed in with CG to make it look grand. And it is so wonderful to look at. And the first, I will say the first 20 minutes, I was completely fucking lost of what was going on.
Fucking tell me about it.
Shakespeare for me is so hard to understand.
Yeah.
But after, when shit starts hitting the fan and the main turning point of the film happens, I don't really care about spoilers. I'm sorry, it's Macbeth. You know the story. If you don't know the story, it's been out for 400 fucking years.
I really don't, but go ahead.
So the story of Macbeth is trying to become king of this thing, and I don't even know if he wants to become king or if his wife wants to be fucking queen. Is more than that, but and the movie is just about Macbeth's fucking paranoia of him having to deal with the fact that he essentially kills his friend. And dude, Denzel, I've never seen Denzel play like a borderline mentally unstable person. I mean, he did a little bit in Fences. If you've seen that one, he's pretty good. I wouldn't say he's unstable. He's just got, I don't know. Anyway, this dude, holy shit, this dude was fucking crazy in this movie. And he did such a good job. And the fact that you can get emotion and you can understand the movie of what's going on when you can't understand the words just because of how the actors are acting. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. That is so crazy. You couldn't do that. Like, you couldn't do that with any other actors. These are just actors on the top of their fucking game. And yeah, it's so good. It's movie is tragic. It is funny at times. It's terribly sad. It's terrifying. There's a scene in the bathroom where he's like, the bathroom kind of fills with water.
Yes.
And we look up and we see the witches, and they're perched on this like rafters like fucking crows.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's the best scene of the fucking movie,
dude. Yeah.
And it is so cool. It's so mystic, and I didn't know that's the boil something. I didn't know that. Yeah. I thought that was just like, oh, that's just a fucking Halloween wives thing. No, it's fucking Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Like,
for sure.
So how fucking weird. But yeah, it's goddamn. This movie is so fucking good. I had to move. It was at number 2, but I had to move it down to number 3. Just because I got excited. So that's my number 3, Tragedy of Macbeth. So fucking good. If you guys haven't seen it, I think it's streaming on Apple TV.
Apple, yeah.
Which a lot of people don't have, which is a shame.
You can do a free trial, I think, like a 7-day trial.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it's worth it just to watch it.
Yeah.
So good. But yeah, that was my number 3.
Yeah, I thought it was
Excellent, bro.
incredibly striking, those visuals. That was the most I took away from it.
Oh man, it's
Just like
gorgeous.
the environments looked like a lot of the interiors looked very stark and almost
Yeah.
like unfinished in a
Yeah,
way.
exactly. It looked like it was like a building in process.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it was such a weird specific feeling that they just absolutely nailed.
It is uncomfortable too. Like
Yeah.
it feels because you're only seeing that 4/3
Yeah.
or like aspect ratio. It, like you're saying, it feels unfinished. It
Mm-hmm.
feels like you're not seeing everything.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's always hazy. There's always
Yes.
haze.
Right.
Oh,
It almost feels like
fucking
a
A, man.
I want to say a video game, but something about like an old game engine or something. Just like
Yeah.
the textures aren't
Like
completely
a point
fit.
and click adventure game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like it's yeah, they were able to grab the scenes, like the scenic idea of like photography and film, but also be able to get the grounded, smaller scale stuff of just practical on-stage theater.
Yeah.
And they're able to blend it so well with like the help of CG and everything. It's like it's such a wonderful movie of the best of everything being combined. Best
Big
of acting,
agree.
best directing, best visual effects. The set design, costumes were amazing. Fight choreography is so fucking good for some reason.
Yeah,
and
you're
like
so right.
has there's not a lot.
Oh, yeah,
But-
I'm not saying that's the reason I'm gonna see the movie.
No, but the there's a fight at the end of the movie that is solid
Yeah,
fucking
absolutely.
fighting.
Yeah.
So-
There's two actually fight
Yeah,
scenes.
there's two. Yeah. They happen back to back, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty fucking cool, man. But yeah, it's definitely worth seeing. If you like some movies about paranoia, this movie is your shit. If you know Shakespeare, this movie is your shit. This movie has something for everyone. It is a little grim and long and boring for a lot of people, but it's great. I love it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, but number 3, we are all going to the World's Fair.
Oh shit! Number 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I was kind of generous with the rating on this one.
Oh, wait, was
but-
that the title?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the name of it.
Oh, okay. I never heard of this. Movie.
This is from I don't think it's a first-time director.
To be fair, I hadn't heard of it either until Victor sent me the link for it.
It's
We're all going to the World's Fair.
from this director, Jane Schronenburn. It's their first, I think, feature. It's about this young girl who gets wrapped up into this this online game, sort of like
internet trend.
internet game, sort of like what was it, Blue Walrus or something, Blue Whale or something.
Something. It's kind of like along the lines of like Bloody Mary.
Bloody
Club
Mary,
Penguin.
Yeah.
basically,
yeah.
basically like a creepypasta online
Yeah,
game where
creepypasta. Yeah.
where you
that's
sort
a
of
good way
like
to put it.
start
Got it.
a sacrifice and things happen to you, but basically she starts to kind of lose her grip with reality joining this game, and using this online game as sort of an escape for her own from herself, from her family, from just her outside life, basically getting so engulfed into this online game onto the internet where she just sort of forgets everything around her. And God, I don't know what to say. There's a point in the film where she realizes something about everything that's been going on, and oh fuck, backtrack. Hold on.
We're experiencing technical difficulties at this hour. If you just bear with us for a couple more seconds.
I don't know. It was just I thought it was gonna be a horror film because that's what it seemed advertised as, but it was very obviously not that as it went on. It was just a very kind of sad film for me, and
Very sad.
very sad, because this girl is she's very, I wouldn't say gullible. I mean, definitely gullible
Yeah.
to get so lost in a game like this, but it just kind of shows how far people could go,
To get a little bit of internet clout.
right, and get so sucked into some of these things that are online.
Yeah.
I wish I could explain this film better and delve into my thoughts about it, but I just thought
It's tough. I
it
can
kind
understand that.
yeah, but there were just
It's
so
hard to
many,
describe too.
yeah, but there were just so many moments in it that I thought were really I just have never seen in a film before, and it clearly came from someone who has spent a lot of time online, and not just like a millennial, like, oh, I'm just online all the time type way.
Been through the depths.
Yeah, but, like,
the dirty depths.
I've the way I felt about it was like those times I've been online like really late at night, and like it's 3 a.m. and I'm just like, I'm gonna stay online all night and look up creepy videos and just get lost in it.
Yeah.
Even though I gotta wake up at school in the morning,
Yep.
I'm just gonna fucking
exactly.
go online and just get lost.
4 a.m. watching videos of like missing people.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
And it's just
last video of missing woman. Yeah,
Exactly.
I understand.
and just like anything to just escape from the world around you. There's a lot to it that I think is above me,
My cat. Sorry. Sorry.
but
I'll move him after you.
Something's at the
you're
door.
good, you're good. But
Sounds
it's
like someone breaking in.
it's definitely a very unique film, and I suggest you check it out when it comes to streaming, whenever that is.
If it does.
If it does. I think actually
I hope.
later this spring, I think it's
You
getting
know
released.
where? Or it's just going to be there. They just said that it's going to be released somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably streaming or
He wants it. I'm gonna put him in with Josie.
you're good.
Oh, did he do that,
Raptor.
dude?
Hey.
Damn, man!
Oh, wait.
Opened the fucking door.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
Maybe it was slightly ajar. I don't know.
What's up, my man?
Oh my god, we have a cat break here.
Sorry,
He's so cute.
Oh, look at little Uzi.
he's a good guy.
Look at the little Uzi. Oh my goodness.
He just might meow.
He just
And I don't-
opened the door?
That's impressive. He's never been able to do that. He really wanted in here. He does not like closed doors.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
so sorry, Victor.
Oh, don't worry about it.
This
No,
is amazing.
I love the cat.
Alright. World's Fair, number 3.
Yeah. God, I wish I could say more about it because it's such a unique little film.
It is. It's
But-
hard. It's hard to talk about.
Yeah. Anyway, you'll just have to see it. It's good. Really good. Number 3.
Nice.
Boom.
I'll be honest. I'm surprised that it's up there. This is you dug it that much, man.
See, and the thing is, like, I realize some of my order on my list is kind of wonky, even for myself. But I think it's so low because it brought me such a unique experience.
Yeah.
Something that I just have never seen before. It just was very special.
It was unlike anything I've ever seen before. It was also kind of cool because, again, it looked like one of those movies that I could make.
Exactly. Yeah.
We could see one of our friends making, or we could be in, we could make. Like it's.
Yeah.
I love movies like that.
Yeah.
I love seeing movies that and being like, I could do this. It's inspiring. It's,
Exactly.
And the fact that it's probably micro budget, if anything.
I can imagine. Yeah.
So like, I mean, there was only like 4 locations.
Yeah, and
Other
the
than the B-roll.
And the only thing that seemed like might have cost a lot of money was they had Alex G, who's like an independent kind of punk rock-ish indie artist, do the soundtrack.
Also, it's produced by David Lowery. I don't know if you saw
Is
that.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Or not. No, I think let me see. Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure David Lowery.
Guys, you guys are clearly ignoring the more pressing issue here. This cat loves me.
You're right. You're right. David Lowery.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know
Isn't
that.
cool? Fucking Green Knight.
There was one scene in particular that was really good. Like I really loved when I think she's having a hard time sleeping.
Oof.
And she goes into her shed and turns on the projector and watches an ASMR video while she's trying to go to sleep.
So, dude, that was so uncomfortable.
It was.
I mean, it was supposed to be, but like, oh man, it was hard to watch.
There was something about it that was really, I don't know.
It was the lingering shots, man. The lingering,
Yes.
holding on something for an uncomfortable amount of time.
Yeah.
Makes you like, okay, this is weird, and then you start to look at it more, and you're like, okay, this is really fucking weird. Like, yeah, it's.
No, but what I like too is that like you didn't really get a full picture of what her life like outside of this internet game was. Like the two scenes where you kind of got like maybe her home life isn't too good is when someone comes home and she's eating and she just goes upstairs to her room. Like clear she doesn't want to interact with who's ever living with her.
Yeah.
She's watching a video online and someone's telling her to shut the fuck up. Like it's 3 a.m. trying to sleep. I don't know. It was just very real. Anyway, I'm done mumbling about it. So that's my number 3. Hey, kitty.
Okay, everyone repeat exactly what you said in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, hell no.
Uzi was the most cutest distraction.
You haven't seen this movie, so
Yeah,
it's,
you will
it's
be
there's
fine.
a lot of I'm gonna put him in the bedroom because he will.
No, he loves me so
He's a
much.
distraction. We have 8 more movies to talk about.
Oh my god.
Come on, buddy.
No.
He knows. He's like,
No.
I'm coming.
Uzi.
Is anyone sleeping in the house right now?
Maybe.
Uzi,
That's such a sweet cat.
Did you see that? She was loving me so hard.
Oh, I saw that.
She's rubbing the shit out of my hand.
I love cats. I freaking love them.
I miss cats.
Have you ever had one?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it ran away.
Oh.
I know. It was a windy day and...
It's always a windy day when the animals run away. Fucking guys.
Left it to have lunch with the fam. He came home, couldn't find anywhere. And Mom said, maybe a bobcat got it. There's no bobcats in my fucking neighborhood.
There's no bobcats in the
No
neighborhood.
bobcats. That's such a random animal to pick up. We've had coyotes, we've had raccoons, we've had deer. I'm pretty sure there was a bear sighting at one point. But we didn't have freaking bobcats.
We do have deer sighting. I mean, bear sightings.
Yeah, because we live next to the woods, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
At the time, it was the woods. And then they tore down a lot of the woods.
And they
and
took
built
away
new
their
ones.
home.
Oh my god, this fucking cat.
Yeah, he's my boy, dude. That's my
He's
guy.
the boy.
All right, Nick.
Nick, you're up.
Number
God.
2.
Alright, number 2.
Bumber Boo.
These movies can flip-flop either way because I love them pretty much equally. I'm very glad I caught these at some point in the year. Number 2, The Big Deuce. It's Stillwater.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm thinking something else.
No.
You're like, nope, not that one. Stillwater, really?
Yeah, Stillwater. Matt Damon.
Damon.
Directed by Tom McCarthy, who made one of my favorite movies of all time,
Which
Spotlight.
is? Oh.
It's another vigilante movie, but it's also another anti-vigilante movie. At first,
Why not to be a vigilante movie?
Exactly. It starts off like you think it would. Matt Damon, he's a hardworking, blue-collar, roughneck American. His daughter's got trouble in France, and he's trying to solve it however he can, working with the police, tracking down leads, but it's really just getting her into trouble more and making him look foolish. But then the movie takes a drastic shift, and it becomes kind of slice of life-ish, and it's still working. We're learning more about this character and in his place in this new environment, the slums of France, or just the suburbs of France. He's living with this woman and this young girl, and you're seeing how he gets along with the two of them, and he's staying close to his actual daughter. It's really interesting stuff. Really makes you think about the traditional man on a mission type formula. Again, movies like Taken or Death Wish, so forth. It is much like how Pig was a different kind of revenge story, one that didn't rely on excess violence or gunfire or just tough talking macho good guys. This movie is like no, that doesn't work. This is not the movies. This is real life. You're just one man. You can't, with a very low status in the social culture where you come from. So you just don't do that sort of thing. And then he ends up he kind of halts in his tracks and diverges into a new direction for his life. And it's really engaging stuff. I like the drama that went on, and Damon gives one of his best performances, I think. The guy is just totally convicting. He's head to toe. You believe this guy has worked such hard shifts with hard-working manual labor jobs, just like the most basic but demanding kind of labor work this country has to offer. It also makes you think about this guy's place and like an American's place in foreign affairs, even at this small of a scale. It's really interesting stuff. And then the story takes a shift in the third act, back to what you think what you expect out of something like this, but the consequences are just so deep, and they really do get to you on a deep level, and it really is kind of a bittersweet feeling. It's like the goal was accomplished, but really it didn't need to be accomplished so much, sort of deal. But no, it's wonderfully directed by McCarthy. Damon, like I said, gives one of his best performances. Acting across the board is really good in this movie. The little French girl was really cute. I always love it when movies put a sweet little kid character against this very tough and macho lead character sort of thing. It's one of my favorite dynamics in movies, and it works really well here. Even Abigail Breslin does a great job in this movie. She's really coming along.
She's great.
Yeah.
She has an Oscar.
I know.
Oh no, she doesn't.
Not
No,
yet.
yes, she.
What? Wait, nominated? Maybe.
Nominated. She got nominated for Little Miss Sunshine at
Yes.
like 9 years old.
That girl.
Yeah. And I think back to her. She's the little daughter in Signs all those years ago.
Yeah.
And then
Big old
Zombieland.
glasses.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Zombieland came along. It's like, you just associate her with the little, just this little sweet little thing you want to put in your pocket. She's so cute. Now she's an adult. She's picking more mature roles, and it's paying off for her. She's doing great
Cool.
work. But no, I was really digging what this movie was putting out. It started out like what I expected, but then it makes a really strong shift into something a lot more meaningful and thought provoking. And it still manages to get tension in the latter half in a way. So I was really impressed. Did not see this coming.
Cool. Number 2.
Number 2.
All right, this one swapped. I was thinking about it. I was like, originally I had Tragedy of Macbeth at my number 2.
Mm-hmm.
I can't put it there. I gotta give number 2 to Dune, baby.
Yeah.
Dune. Oh man.
Dune.
What? Wow, man. What a fucking movie, dude. Like we were talking about it just a minute ago, but like there's just oh man, there's so much you can get from this. And I don't know if I enjoy this movie so much because I think it's a good movie or if it just gets me so fucking excited for part 2.
Got it.
Like I don't know if that I think that's why I was torn on having it so far up my list is that well, I do think it's a masterpiece. I think it's fantastic. I love Denis Villeneuve obviously. And I think that he was perfect to direct this, and it's very clear that he loves Dune. And I love the fact that when you watch this movie, you can go ever since Prisoners, his movies look the same. And I wouldn't say the same. They look like a Denis Villeneuve movie.
Yeah, even without Roger Deakins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like this looks like 2049 without it looking like 2049. It's so weird. I can't describe it.
Strip out the neon, yeah.
He's got an eye that is... I'm imagining he's probably working with the same visual effects team as 2049.
More than likely, yeah.
But wow, this is... I had a friend of mine that I worked with, or I have a friend that works with me at the Cinebar, and he's obsessed with Dune. And when we found out we were in the box office together, when we found out that they were making a movie, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go buy the book right now, like on my break. I was like, cool, I'm gonna go up to Half Price Books, I'm gonna grab something. Like Cinebar, how the Cinebar works is like you have a break, but if you're just there, if you're back before a certain time, like it doesn't really matter. So I went up, it was about 40 minutes, went from Cinebar to Half Price Books and back. And we started reading it, and apparently this became his favorite book.
Cool.
And so he would not shut the fuck up about Dune for so long.
Yeah.
And then hearing about it, hearing it now and being able to enjoy it the same way, I'm like, no wonder you didn't shut up about this.
Yeah.
This is fucking amazing. And then I read up to the point where I now, because it's a heavy read, but man, why I saw it. I've seen it 4 times, not in theaters. I've seen it twice in theaters.
Yeah.
I watched it once. I got every way I could watch it. I watched it twice in IMAX. I watched it once on the TV, and I watched it at work on my phone. Because I don't have a TV there.
Yeah.
I've upgraded to my tablet now.
There you go.
But
yeah.
what a big upgrade.
it is a big upgrade. That's like twice the screen size, man. Double the speaker power.
That's the size of both of my hands.
Yeah, but yeah, and every time I'm still just blown away. The first time I watched it, I did watch it at IMAX, and I watched it. It came out on my birthday, so I got to go see it on my birthday.
Yeah.
And Jesus Christ, dude, what a way to end your birthday night!
For sure.
Going to see one of the biggest spectacles of the year, if not the biggest spectacle of the year, and not being disappointed even a little bit, being blown away. Like, I still haven't gotten that feeling that I felt in Blade Runner 2049 where I left the theater. I don't think I will ever get that feeling, but if anyone can do it again, it's fucking Denis Villeneuve.
Yeah.
And it was close. I was like, man, this was really good. If part 2 is anywhere near this good, I'm gonna fucking cry because like
Yeah.
like I don't think to me anything will be more important than 2049.
Sure.
I think 2049 for me, other than maybe my number 1 movie this year, could be the most important movie in my life.
Yeah.
It's about humanity, and this movie is the same thing. This movie is about what it means to be a person, what it means to be a person who is like the responsibilities of just being alive and being like generous and all of that, but then also being able to see the twisted side of reality where you're like, there is monsters that are going to abuse their power. And then in this film you get to a point where you're like, where Paul is having to make these decisions after like tragic events happening, and you're like, fuck man, this kid is supposed to be like 15 years old and he's now the ruler of a planet. Like,
Yeah.
that's big things. Not to mention his, I don't know if it's lore in the movie or in the book, so I don't want to go too far into saying it, but he's also the product of an experiment that has now changed who he's become. He says it in the movie. He says, "You and your Bene Gesserits have turned me into a freak."
Yeah.
And because they explain it more in the book, but Jessica was supposed to give birth to a girl.
Yeah.
But she denied that and gave birth to a boy instead because she loved the Duke so much that she wanted to give him a son. And because of that altering has turned him into the Kwisatz Haderach.
Oh,
And
okay.
so now he's this omnipotent, all-seeing, sees every possibility of future, all the possibilities of the past, and everything present.
Right.
He's able to see. That's why we get these flashbacks that don't make sense. That's why we see it in the part where he's listening to. There's a Fremen that's talking to him. That's the Fremen he's fighting at the end of the movie.
Shit.
That's the same Fremen, but he's seeing all the possibilities of the future in these times. So he's able to see that flashback, and it's solidifying that this man is, especially in the scene of him in the tent, he gets a little bit of the spice which activates his powers of the Kwisatz Haderach, and he starts tripping his fucking ass off and starts to see essentially the future.
Yeah.
But since he's so not used to his powers, he can't decide on which direction to go. He can't see how he gets there, but he just knows that is an outcome.
Yeah.
And because he's terrified of it, that's all he's focusing on.
You're blowing my fucking mind right now,
Dude,
man.
it's way more impactful in the book because that scene is the scene where he finds out about the Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he finds out about the Duke until afterwards. Because no, that's the scene because that's when Duncan. Did they find him before that or after that?
Wait, the Duke is Oscar Isaac's character?
Duke is dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to. Anyway, but
I can't remember
in the
too well.
book, he finds out that he's dead, and he has this monologue about why can't he feel this? Why can't he feel loss? Why can't he feel anything? He's like, I see my mother crying, and I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
Like, why am I feeling these things?
Yeah.
And it's because he's not able to, because he's too busy focusing on all of the outcomes that could ever happen in everyone's life. And so there's all this shit weighing down on him. He's like, I just want to be able to mourn my father. Why can't I mourn my father? And it's just this emotional thing and they don't portray it as well in the movie. It's still phenomenal. But he has this outbreak where he's like, you guys, like, he says, get off me. You guys have turned me into a freak. But that is infinite. That's so long in the book that he's just going in about, I can't do this. I can't feel anything because of what's going on. There's also a big reveal in the tent, which they did not do in the movie. I hope that they do.
Why do you think they didn't show it?
It's a huge reveal. So I think they're going to save it for the sequel.
The tent scene was magnificent.
It was in my opinion the best scene in the movie.
Yeah.
And it's just everything about the movie is good. The only things that I don't like, I'm not the biggest fan of one song. in the movie. That's it. That's literally the only thing I dislike about the movie. And sometimes I feel like the story can kind of drudge on with exposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because most of the book is done through thoughts. So
That makes sense. Then.
and they also added a shit ton of action. There's no real action in the book. It's
That's
just
what I've heard,
this
yeah.
happens, and then the rest is like describing the outcome. But like the attack of with the
That was-
Harkonnens and the
Atreides.
on the Atreides house on
Yeah.
on whatever it was called, the place that they were staying.
It's like a spice factory or something. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
that was just talked about in the book. It wasn't
Oh.
like shown, and goddamn did they fucking show it, man.
For sure
It
they
is
did,
so
yeah.
cool.
That was incredible. Those ships coming down
Yeah.
and
Oh.
everything.
It is, and I love the design of the shields.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
the sparring match with Chalamet and Brolin.
Oh man, Brolin gives that the Harkonnens don't fight like people; they're brutal. Like, oh my god!
Oh, shit.
I'm fucking in this,
Yeah,
dude.
for sure.
I like giggled in the theater. I was like, oh my god,
What are we in for?
this is so fucking cool. But yeah, this is a masterpiece of a movie, and I'm like personally proud of Denis Villeneuve for being able to do his favorite book justice.
Yeah.
And oh man, it's what a solid fucking movie.
Agreed.
It is so I can't. Everything that's been said about it, everything has already been said.
Well,
There's
you
nothing
make
else we
it
can say.
sound more kick-ass from my perspective.
Well, thank you. It is if you watch it again,
yeah.
you start paying attention to it more. Like the last time I watched it in theaters, because I had read the book up to that point, I was crying because of scenes like in the book, when in that tent scene is my favorite scene in the book.
Yeah.
It's also my favorite scene in the movie. But he
Just lets it all out, man.
Well, he lets it all out, but I think that he like eventually towards the end they're like embracing and they're both crying.
Yeah.
And then at that part when he's feeling that in the book, when he sees his mother cry, that's when he's able to feel. So we know that in the book and in the story, the person that means the most to him at this moment is his mom. And so seeing his mom be able to open up kind of snaps him out of any trip he was having. It was like, oh, my mom's feeling, I can feel now. And it's like this motherly thing because she was the reason that he's there.
Yeah.
Is they have this connection that I don't think is necessarily talked about like in the book, but I'm picking it up. I don't know. I could be looking at it wrong. That's my interpretation of it. Is that there's this mother-son connection that,
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
that he has that allows him to snap out of his nightmares. Essentially, your nightmares stop because mom, and it's always been that way since you're a kid. And even though you have omnipotent abilities, if you're still scared,
Yeah.
your mom's still there, and you still can stop. Your mom can stop the nightmares. You know, it's just so fucking beautiful.
Man.
It is so goddamn good.
Yeah,
And
when you
it's
put it
just-
that way.
Oh man, yeah. Number 2. If you think I'm obsessing over this, my number one
Get
movie,
ready.
my number one movie is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh,
I know
shit.
It is so fucking
Strap
good.
in, fellas.
I'm wondering. I don't think it's on your list. I think you know.
It
mine
wasn't.
is, but-
It was for a while,
Yeah.
but
Well, let's hear what you got to say.
Yeah, what's your
next,
number 2?
Victor.
my number 2 is. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, it's relevant because there's a lot of poop in Mad God.
Mad God.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
There is a lot of shit. in
There's a
there.
lot of
There's
shit.
A lot of
There's
shit.
a lot-
tits and
There is?
There's shit,
it's-
goo.
Yeah, the movie's fucking disgusting.
Oh, I
watched-
it looks disgusting.
I watched
didn't
half
think
of it.
I didn't think
Okay,
was
did you like
shit.
it the most? What you saw?
I
I think you were watching it at work, weren't you?
I was watching it at work. Yeah, I watched.
You
Like
gotta
half
watch
of
at
it.
home.
Yeah, I'll watch it here. You talk about it. You
Okay,
talk about
okay.
it. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anything about this movie. I know Phil Tippett is
Yeah,
fucking legend.
vaguely.
I know. I just want to cut you off.
No, you're-
I've been excited for this movie for a while.
yeah. Give a
'Cause-
quick rundown of who Phil Tippett is.
Yeah,
if you
Phil
want.
Tippett
Yeah.
was one of the veteran special effects artists in Hollywood. He's
Like a
he's,
pioneer.
he's done everything from RoboCop to Jurassic Park,
Mm-hmm.
and he's made a career out of making some of the most iconic special effects and creatures in movies.
Mm-hmm.
Ed 209, the dinosaurs, fucking the arachnids from Starship Troopers and so forth.
Okay.
And for a long time, especially with stop motion, you watch any of the movies he does stop motion for, it looks beautiful, so smooth, so clean, and so lifelike. And for a long time, he was. I think he did like a crowdfunded. He was trying to get crowdfunding for a stop motion movie, and it was called Mad God. There was interviews about it. They showed off all the characters, all the armature, all the puppets and armature stuff and all that. They even showed teaser footage of the film, and lo and behold, it's an actual movie now.
And here it is.
And I didn't watch it yet.
Well, you'll give it. You got to make time for it. But yeah, like I said, didn't know what to expect. It wasn't anything like I expected. The stop motion is just phenomenal. The world that he built is
disgusting.
Him and the artist, whoever worked with him, just created just a hellish, bleak, apocalyptic goo wasteland from beginning to end. There's hardly a story. It's very much like, here, let's kind of go through the environment, almost like a old school adventure game, like point and click.
Yeah.
You're just moving through the environment.
It's like a ride. It feels like a fucked up Disneyland ride.
Absolutely, so true. Because you're just following this. I don't know what he's called or what he is exactly.
He's got a gas mask or something.
He's called the Assassin.
He's an assassin. Oh shit!
From what I saw, he wasn't doing a lot of that.
He wasn't. That's not the impression I got. More like a miner or something.
I would call him the Prospector.
The Prospector.
Yeah.
I'll call him the Prospector.
Cool,
He is pretty cool
looking. But basically, you're just kind of watching this character go through this world, and it's almost like this moody. This is mood piece. There's really no story until like kind of towards the end. In the middle, there's some semblance of like a plot, but like most of the time, it's just an exploration film.
Nice.
And if you are on board with it from the beginning, then you're probably going to be set. It's gross. The sound design's awesome. It's got this very sparse, like kind of this minimal guitar, like acoustic guitar score. Cool. I don't know. It didn't like make me feel any sort of like emotional response.
It made me feel. If the parts I watched, it made me feel dirty.
Yeah,
like I felt like I needed to shower.
I guess more so like, oh, this is very like super meaningful in any sort of like way like that.
Yeah.
But I was just incredibly impressed, and I just really appreciated that they didn't try to like fit in some sort of like boring, lame story. It just sort of let it be an exploration of all these environments, and it does get, like I said, there's sort of like a plot that forms a little bit later on, and there's some live action that actually gets implemented as well.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say it was hard for me to decipher. Like,
yeah,
it was hard for me to figure out what the scenes that I was watching. At least, I like I said, I think I got like maybe an hour into it. So I'm almost done.
Yeah, you're almost done.
But there's a scene where I mean, you can't really spoil this movie. It's just there's just scenes. There's a scene where he's getting taken apart.
Yes.
And there's shots of people in front. Mm-hmm. And then there's people behind. I couldn't tell if that was live action or stop motion because some of the way the cloth moved felt like it was being moved in real time. It didn't feel like animated cloth. You know, everything has kind of like an exaggerated feel to it when it's animated. So it's like, but some of the movements still felt, maybe they did stop motion on real people.
Well, there was definite live action movement, and there might have been some stop motion stuff too, because I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The big fucking weird monsters that come in, they're like wearing ghillie suits and shit. You know?
You know
what I mean?
Yeah.
There's just a silhouette. That's why I can't tell. Is it because it's just silhouette?
Yeah, I couldn't recall actually.
Stage, but yeah.
Say no more. I'm in.
Yeah,
you'll like it.
I've been in since I heard about this movie.
It's fucking cool.
It looks like the absolute trippiest combination of Pink Floyd, George Orwell, Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
And maybe BioShock. I don't know.
And there's some like action. There's not really an action. There's some like fight scenes, some like stealth scenes where someone's sneaking around and trying to avoid these really grisly, creepy creatures.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's just this guy moving from point A to point B.
Down.
Actually, he's descending.
Yeah.
It sounds kind of similar to, I don't know if you watched the short film I shared with you, Prehistoric Beast. That was Phil Tippett's.
Maybe.
Phil Tippett made a short film in 1984 about a dinosaur essentially just living his life in prehistoric times. It sounds very similar to what you're describing
It might
right
be.
now.
It might be.
I remember seeing a creature.
Mm-hmm.
So there's, I think it's really creative how they did this, but there's baby jargon. There's like a baby talking.
Oh my god, that's right.
There's
yeah,
a
yeah.
baby sounds, and then they have this creature that is like, it looks like the omnipotent, like it looks like the Mad God. If there, I haven't seen the end. I don't know if you see the Mad God. When I saw it, I'm like, oh shit, that would make sense if that's the Mad God.
Yeah.
It's sound recordings of baby sounds, baby jargon.
Yeah.
And there's TVs on this creature with has different parts of eyes, and then there's just a mouth that's just going.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so fucking disgusting, but I'm like, yo, this is fucking cool.
Yeah.
This is so crazy.
Like, it's super creative, and I feel like there is, like, he may be expressing something about humanity or whatever, but, like, because there's a lot of these, like, soldiers that are being deployed to do, like, these very, like, laborious tasks, and
they're
they're
just getting fucking killed.
they're getting killed, they're getting smushed, they're getting they're just
popped.
there's no safety over these little soldiers that are just doing all of this hard work while they're being watched over by all these, oppressive beings.
Yep.
So I feel like there's maybe something he's trying to express there, but it's not until the end where it gets very like, what the fuck? There's a scene towards the end where it gets very what the fuck, and
I need to finish this fucking movie, man.
I'm gonna start this movie at some point.
it's a very gross vibe film. You just vibe out. Don't expect much of a story. Just it's a good vibe out film.
Vibe out. Cool.
Late night, put on your headphones and watch it.
Cool.
Got it.
So,
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Whoa!
2 hours, 20 minutes later. Here we are.
Worth it.
Number one movie of the year.
Number one movie of 2021 for me. The first Suicide Squad. Yeah, baby, yeah.
That's
Classic.
an ongoing joke, right?
Yeah.
Joke.
I'm not in on the fucking
That's
joke.
okay. I honestly
You got
forgot
it.
about it until you brought it up.
Suicide Squad, number one movie of the year.
No, for real though, for real. My number one favorite movie of 2021. Again, this flip flops with Stillwater, but it's Nightmare Alley.
Fuck me, man. Fuck. I wasn't expecting it to be on your list.
Dude.
That's why I didn't go see it.
Oh, dude, man.
I mean, I want to see it, but I haven't seen it yet.
It's
I'm going to be pissed
fantastic.
if I go see it and I'm like, wow. Wow.
No, it reminded me why I love Guillermo del Toro in the first place.
Fuck, dude.
His crazy awesome, dark, twisted production design and his camera work that accentuates both that and the actors he puts on screen. Absolutely delightful and twisted movie to look at. It just filled me with sick joy looking at it. And it's also an old school noir mystery, like an old noir movie.
I heard Bradley Cooper's naked.
He is naked.
Cool. I'm in.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
No, it's real. It takes on a real. It goes through a lot of. It's
Word.
late at night and I'm running out of steam.
Yeah.
as
You
you
got
can
this.
tell.
You got this.
So it's a noir movie. It originally I was led on to believe it'd be some kind of monster movie. Del Toro loves
That's
his
what I thought too,
monsters,
yeah.
but it's more than that. It's not so much that. It's very much a story about Bradley Cooper's character and so forth, and the ebbs and flows he goes through. But it's really juicy stuff. It starts out one thing, and then it shifts to some other form of narrative identity, and that also gets even more intriguing as it progresses, examining how corrupt and deceiving people can be. It just appeals to me so much. The old school noir flavor, how it's a bunch of chain smoking people in fedoras and dark alleys committing heinous crimes and all kinds of misdeeds and unfortunate events. Absolutely incredible. And Del Toro directs the shit out of it. It's a pretty
Always.
fucking movie. And the cast is so first rate. Bradley Cooper is excellent in this film. Rooney Mara's great. Cate Blanchett is great. Willem Dafoe is cool. Ron Perlman for a little added measure.
Is Doug Jones in this movie? Is there a
No.
monster?
No, there isn't really.
Sad.
But
People, that's the monster.
People is the
Yep.
monster. And even then, it still got me at a point. And it's also really dark and brutal, just absolutely gnarly, violent movie, which always throws me off from Del Toro.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I watched Hellboy when I was really young, didn't really retain that movie a whole lot. And then I watched Pacific Rim when I was in high school. That was the movie that turned me way the fuck on to him.
Oh man,
And I
Pacific
just...
Rim is so fucking good.
Oh, that movie was the deepest fucking cut for me at the time, and just absolutely inspired the shit out of me. I'm forever grateful that movie exists, and that a man like Guillermo del Toro is making the movies he makes today.
Yeah.
So then I had to watch whatever the hell he was putting out. Crimson Peak came out a couple years after that. Victor let me borrow The Devil's Backbone one time. I just watched Kronos, his first movie ever, fairly recently in the last couple years or so. But no, I'm just hooked. Shape of Water, even. I still champion that movie.
Oh, why wouldn't you? It's
Oh,
it's amazing.
But no, Nightmare Alley, just, I hadn't seen a Del Toro in a long time, and he went head on with this one. A dark, violent, adult, mysterious, whimsical, noir, old school noir film where people are just absolutely deceptive, and makes me miss this kind of storytelling in movies where things just come back in the most gratifying way as a viewer. We don't see this kind of movie anymore.
No, you
I'm
don't.
going to pull that line out. We do not see this kind of movie anymore. We really should. These just... I loved it. It was fan-freaking-tastic. When you watch it, and you get sucked into this movie's world, and by the time you're at the end, you just feel it. You just feel the resonance and the payoff that and the emotions deliver onto from the screen into you. Just so wonderful.
Fuck yeah.
Nightmare Alley. And it's a remake. I'm even more interested to go see the original now. I didn't even know the original existed.
Me neither.
But it was also based on a book, granted, so I guess it's more...
Oh, I'd be interested in reading the. I've been trying to pick up books that are movies,
yeah.
so that I know I can watch the movie and then be like, if this is anything like the book, then I'm cool. with
Yeah,
it. Like
makes
Dune.
sense.
Dune's a little different because it was
Yeah.
like there's not a lot of fucking shit happening in the book.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I only say it's a remake because that's just how
I mean, it is. It's technically
a remake, but
the movie's been made before. It's,
it's
just
a
different telling.
Yeah, it's a remake in the same way I guess John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake of Howard Hawks' version of The Thing
Exactly,
from the
yeah.
50s.
It can stand alone, but it is still technically a remake.
There you go, yeah. It's adapting its source material a lot more closely, which I imagine is what Del Toro did with Nightmare Alley.
Maybe a new adaptation would be a good way to put it, or
Yeah.
whatever.
But yeah, remake requires less syllables.
True.
No, I just love it. Del Toro is one of my mains. I will give that man the biggest, fattest bear hug if I ever see him.
No kiss.
Maybe a kiss.
kiss.
Oh man,
Maybe just a little one
little kiss.
on the earlobe. I don't know.
Oh, the little earlobe suckle.
It's a little
Yeah.
sensual.
That's actually really sweet. Actually, that would be probably.
That's cute, bro.
hell
Yeah, that would probably be. I feel like he has his ears pierced though.
No, I doubt
Del
it.
Toro?
Got the hoops.
No,
Not like
no,
big, not
no,
like big, not like big hoops, but like
I'm not gonna. No, you can't. Nothing. Not that big hole shit or whatever.
Not the big hole shit.
yeah, no big holes. Gotcha. Understood.
No, that man really awakened my cinematic inspiration. I can't thank him enough for living in this world.
Thank you,
at the
Del
same
Toro.
time as me.
Nice.
Nightmare Alley,
yeah.
number 1, 2021.
Oh man. Oh man, my favorite movie of this year, one of my favorite movies of all time,
Okay.
is
okay.
a weird one.
Okay,
that
let's go.
Some might not consider a movie.
Let's do it.
I will. Bo Burnham's Inside.
What?
It is
What? Wait.
one of the greatest pieces of media that I have ever seen.
Wait. That wasn't in the script. The fuck?
So, if you can look at this in two ways. You can look at it as a comedy special, barely. There's not a lot happy about this. It's depressing. Yeah, but he's a comedian, and you could say that this is his latest comedy special after taking a hiatus because of mental health. Or you could look at it the way that I'm looking at it. that this is a story about a comic who, during a time where you have unlimited time to be creative, you have unlimited time to be free, he can't. And the troubles of that, and where he's going to, the depths he's going to, or the lengths he's going to, depths. How far he's going to achieve creativity, and to the point where it's almost harmful to his mental health. There's so much in this movie that is, if you haven't experienced mental health, if you haven't experienced the anxiety or the depression or anything like that, it might be hard for you to grab onto this. But if you are like millions and millions of other people that have had these depressive or anxious experiences, this movie's really easy to relate to. Any person, I think, can find a song in this that you can relate to. Oh, by the way, yeah, Bo Burnham is a musical comedian.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, I remember.
And he's he's a fucking genius. I literally cannot think of anything else to call him other than like maybe a visionary. Mm-hmm. But I don't even think that gives it justice. This guy, the ability to, I've been a Bo Burnham fan since I was in like 8th grade, and he at the time was only 18, which is crazy to think about.
Damn.
That he, maybe not 18, he might have been 19. Regardless,
still young.
He's only 30 years. He's only 32 years old. He's turning 32 this year.
You're kidding me.
And he's made something that is so monumental to me that it's insane that that he's younger than there's the age gap between us is smaller than mine and my sister.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking crazy. And the fact that he's able to make this thing when he's not really that well known of a person and be able to get the attention of fucking the Academy, is able to go and be like, okay, this is good. The Golden Globes are like, yeah, we're gonna give him some shit. The fucking Emmys are giving him shit. Like, nice. This is monumental to creativity and to a community of people that are creative that are struggling with depression and anxiety, and it's just it's so beautiful. But the movie itself, it starts off in a very light-hearted kind of comedic. I'm still talking about my troubles and everything, but you know what? I'm here. Let's do this. Which is kind of how all of his comedy specials have started off. It's been, I'm terrified and full of anxiety, but fuck it, here we go.
Yeah.
This is different though. Most of his stuff ends dark. This ends incredibly dark. It ends to the point where if you were to look at it and not understand it, you would think that this guy is on the verge of like a mental breakdown to the point where he needs to be on like suicide watch. Like, and it's terrifying because you're watching this happen. And the reason that I call it a film is because as much as I want to, I don't even know if I want to believe that this is him actually doing this. Mm-hmm. He's acting in this. He's exaggerating his emotions to make a compelling story. Which is why this is such a unique thing. Is he did this all by himself. He shot it by himself. He wrote it by himself. Recorded it. Lit it. Everything was done by himself in one area over quarantine.
This is an actual one-man show.
This is an actual one-man show, other than probably marketing, and it was edited by him. I'm sure there's some other coloring and stuff that he reached out for. Everything, the process of building this movie and shooting it is entirely him.
No kidding.
And it's insane. It is so fucking good, and I can't describe it at all of why it's so important to me or why I enjoy it so much. It's just, if you haven't seen it yet, or you've been worried about it, or like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to watch it because it's a dark time right now. I get it, but make sure it's on your fucking next to watch list, because it is phenomenal. It's hilarious, It's incredibly sad. The music's really fucking catchy.
Yeah, it is.
There's songs in there that are heartbreaking, but again, also super funny. Each song has a dark undertone to it because of the mental spot that he was at. And I think that, especially in a field or in a profession like being a comic, we're not supposed to talk about it. We're not supposed to talk about the anxiety, the depression of your entire career is based off of pleasing people and making people happy, making people laugh. How are you going to have time to make yourself happy, to make yourself laugh? And that was this whole theme of last special. Mm-hmm. During that last special, he was finally feeling these feelings, and then he was having anxiety attacks the entire time, so he quit. And then the fucking recovery into that is what got us here. And he's still anxious, he's still a person, but he's now conquered it and been able to be like, fucking, I'll make one of the most beautiful pieces of art that this one specific guy in Seattle has ever seen, and that's cool, and I'm fine with that.
Absolutely,
you know. So it's like it might not be for everyone. I know a lot of people are like, there's a lot of hate on him online for being like shit in the past on YouTube because he was on YouTube in its heyday. He talks about it in a song in the fucking movie, and yeah, it's weird. It's hard to describe the movie. It is really hard.
Yeah.
But it is a masterpiece. It is one of my favorite pieces of media that's ever been created, and it is phenomenal. And I'm getting a Bo Burnham tattoo actually.
Oh shit!
And
shit.
I'm really I'm really excited for it.
Do you want to tease us of what it might be, or are you gonna...
So there's a shot there. Again, it's a shot from the movie because that's kind of the theme I'm going for with my tattoos.
Yeah.
He's playing the piano, and then immediately it's a shot of him spotlit naked, at the piano, and he kind of has the sad, like, droopy look on his face. And
okay,
I'm gonna do it. I got this tattoo recently. Josie drew this, and I kind of want to do it in the same style where his proportions are elongated and stuff like that. And I don't know where I'm getting it, but I know at some point I want to get that shot and have it. A nice circle would be cool, and
dude.
But yeah, Nick, I don't know if you would be able to appreciate it as much, and that's totally fine. But definitely give it a shot. It's really good.
Yeah, sure. But I dug Bo Burnham's comedy whenever I saw it. The guy is hilarious.
Very different. I will tell you that. It is a lot more. It's a lot more political.
Yeah, I can dig it.
But Yeah, I don't think Ryan's gotten to see it yet either, but I know I've talked to you about it.
Yeah.
And you really dug it.
I did. I really wish I gave it another watch because I have to admit I did watch it on my phone at work.
But this isn't one of those things. Actually, I don't know. Maybe like watching it on a screen, it looks like a TV.
When I was watching, I was like, "Fuck, I should be watching this at home," because not only it's shot really well, but it seems like something that you'd really want to be invested in and really listen to the lyrics.
Sit and watch it. Like I think I've seen it like 8 times. I believe it. I watched it once a day for like a week.
Yeah.
And oh man, dude, it's so fucking good. I'm wanting Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham was like my 4th most listened person on Spotify. I think the movie came out in like right before summer. In half a year he like out of all of the artists that I listened to that have released hundreds of songs, he was my top 5.
It makes me so happy to hear that you have a piece of art like that just speaks to you on that level.
Me too. It was, I needed it so bad, and it was like it kind of helped me write therapy too.
Yeah,
like it helped me get to that point of where I'm like, no, I'm comfortable. I'm a comedic man, and I'm going to a non-comedic point because it's important for me to talk about my feelings, and that's such a tough thing to be able to do, especially from someone who's normally a very happy comedian person. I'm not a very serious guy, but I have feelings. I've been through the shit, and so being able to talk about it, and especially have a film like this that empowers me to be able to talk about it is so incredible. And I didn't think I'd ever get to a point where I'd be able to do that. And so it's it's incredibly empowering. It's oh man, I
Fuck
can't
yeah.
even
do.
I can't even describe it. It's
Yeah.
it's such an impactful film.
That's what you do. That's all we need in this world. Just that one lightning rod of inspiration and creativity that drives us forward in life.
Yeah, this is it. This is. I think like people have comfort movies that like get them out of bed. I think this is that new movie of mine that I could watch and never get tired of.
Sure.
Ever.
Nice.
That's beautiful, man. That's
Wonderful.
beautiful.
Like I said, my 5 are very important movies to me. I really enjoy it.
Freak yeah.
All right, Victor.
Okay.
Take us home.
My number 1 movie of the
What
year
the fuck is it, dude?
is Spencer.
What?
Oh,
Yes.
Wait, the Princess Diana movie?
The Princess Diana movie.
That one flew
Yes.
under my radar.
Wow,
Dude,
okay.
It was only in theaters for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, it was barely.
Yeah.
How about 2 days?
I loved this director's last biopic, Jackie. The way he handled the story of a woman going through a very tragic situation, the death of John F. Kennedy. Seeing what he was able to do with a biopic like that it blew my mind. I didn't realize you could do something like that, where it was this line between art house and traditional storytelling. It was beautiful. And this film, I didn't fucking expect to like love it as much as I did. You're following Princess Diana on this weekend getaway during Christmas, where she's having to hold herself to standards, high standards in front of the royal family. I mean, you're in a royal family. You kind of have
Yeah,
to be
man.
like, you have to really hold yourself up high, but she's clearly not okay. She's stressed. She's overly anxious. She doesn't want to be there. She doesn't really care about tradition. She doesn't care about really what's going on, but she's having to put up with this because of pressure with her family, pressure of the media, faking smiles every day just because she's told she's supposed to. If she doesn't, they're going to make headlines about her. They're going to, talk about her all over in the papers. She has to basically fake it.
To make it.
Fake it to make it. And it has a beautiful score by Johnny Greenwood, who does some of the best scores to this date. Just love his work. It's jazzy. It's kind of avant-garde. It's minimalist. It's just beautiful. It looks beautiful. It's shot beautifully. Has some like surprisingly art house horror elements thrown throughout, where it kind of deals with a bit of the supernatural and ghosts. Surprisingly, it's really weird. But Kristen Stewart, my guy.
She kill it.
Oh, she killed
man.
it. I
love it.
They're talking about Oscar nominations.
I
for
hope
her.
so. She definitely transformed. I really know nothing about Diana, but from what I can tell, from what I've heard, she does a very good job. She's very timid and anxious, and you can tell there's a lot of heart behind her actions and behind who she is. And there's one scene in particular where she's going to have dinner with just a normal like Christmas dinner, and she starts to have like a panic attack as she's eating, and she's basically hallucinating eating her pearl necklace, and just the stress she's going through just by having dinner with her family. There's just so many. It reminded me of like, not that I've had this extent, but just like going to Thanksgiving dinner, being around like 40 people,
Yeah.
and trying to be like, yeah, I want to be here right now.
Yeah.
Like, I love all of you, but I really don't want to be here right now. And I'm trying my best to be like, to talk to you. I'm trying to be, trying to converse with everyone. And really deep down, I just want to fucking go.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with it. So I really, before we were doing this countdown, I was really thinking about that's something that really hit home for me and really, really felt deep to me. That felt very personal. And God, what else to say? I don't know. It's just something about this character. Granted, she was a real person. It's not just a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in terms of the film, this portrayal of her just really, really hit home for me. It felt very personal. And the ending is just, it's just so good.
Do they have her death in the movie?
No,
No.
it's just this weekend in the country.
It's just a movie that happens to be about her.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I feel like these movies nowadays, when there's a biopic about someone
It's
that
maybe a
has died,
specific event or
that
something.
they're always like, well, we got to put their death in there.
For sure.
Like,
or like a title card at the end or something.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
But no, there's none of that. It's just her getting away and then
Interesting.
just a very specific time period. But yeah, I was just so surprised.
Wow.
I don't know if it's like one I can like watch often. But man, every day I think about it, it's just awesome. It's just so good.
Yeah.
So, yep, Spencer is my number one film.
Wonderful.
Wow.
Good stuff.
That's a lot of movies, boys.
What
Let's see if I missed
What
it.
a
lot
year.
of movies.
a
Yeah.
I'm excited for next year. We
Yeah.
we talked about it earlier, like 6 hours ago. But we talked about like all the big shit we did this year. Like
Yeah, man.
all how far we've come this year and like where we were at the beginning of the year compared to now.
Yeah.
And it's like if that's where we're at that last year, when last year was still such a dark time and it's getting brighter now, like where the fuck are we going to be next year at this time? You know what I mean? It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Like ideally, I mean, I'm going to be in this house still, like, because I'll be here for another 5 years or so.
Yeah, man.
So if we come back again this time next year, like what's going to be different? You know, it's
Oh, God,
it's
it's-
weird. It's weird to think about. It's
Plagues
exciting.
my mind every day.
Yeah.
In a good and bad way.
Yeah, it's really exciting. It's nice to see like progression. Our tastes are changing. Like
Yeah, man.
like all of our movie tastes have changed, but it kind of stayed the same at the same time. Like
You start to chip away at what really matters. Like, you know, with your film talking about Bo Burnham, it's like, is it really a movie? Does it matter? It's saying something completely personal to me.
Exactly.
Spencer, it's a biopic about Princess Diana.
but you're getting
But it's like
you're
there's
seeing,
you're hitting something that's hitting you as a human.
Yeah.
and with Nightmare Alley, it's hitting all of your, like you said, Guillermo was one of the things that drove you into a movie.
Exactly.
theater.
Yeah,
It's like-
Exactly.
Taught me to
Deeply personal.
Yeah, taught me to believe in the things that aren't so common anymore and see the genius and the beauty that remains in them, I guess.
It's cool to look at why our number one movies are our number one movies. And like you were saying, it's just like what hit that nail that hit the emotions and drove it so high.
Right.
And it's just whether it's just a good solid fucking time at a movie, if it's something that makes you, or you're watching a movie and you're able to relate something just a little bit that is so impactful that you're like, wow, this is incredible, or if it's a movie that completely overcomes you and makes you feel like it is being personally sent to
Broadcasted
you.
almost. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
It's amazing to see. There were some good movies that came out this year, especially after the bore fest that was 2020.
Yeah.
Like there was so little movies being put out, and for us, a bunch of fucking movie film nerds, not having anything to watch. I mean, there was a lot of shows that came out 2020.
Yeah, man.
Mandalorian. I don't know, that's
Hell
cool.
yeah,
I'm
man.
a
That
big-
was
I
a
don't know,
good season there.
Victor's a big fan of Star Wars, so like,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Shit. And all the good shit I watched that was released in 20, I didn't see until afterwards. Like
yeah.
Love and Monsters, I loved. That movie.
Josie and I were trying to watch that a couple days ago, actually.
Oh my god, it's such a sweet movie, and it ended up being more than just cutesy apocalypse monster movie. It actually has some emotional connection and some some feel good narrative going on there.
Yeah,
Yeah, on
I-
top of the monster
Yeah.
adventure and stuff.
yeah, I surprisingly this year spent most of my time watching movies I hadn't seen before. I was trying to broaden my horizons.
Yes.
So luckily I got gifted the account of a Criterion collection.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was able to watch some old movies that I haven't really heard of, like Lahain. I haven't heard of that movie, and it was incredible to the point where I wrote the next thing that I was writing was written almost like because of it. Like I was planning on like, oh, I'm gonna shoot it in 4:3 and I'm gonna shoot it in black and white high contrast. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, man.
I've now decided to not do that project, but still, it's been good. It's been a fun fucking year, man.
Totally.
And it's been good to get back into a movie theater.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, man. Shit.
It's been good to do stuff too. Like
Yeah.
working has been actually good. Like 2020, we had to work and stuff, but it was like, well, unemployment stopped, so now I guess I have to find a shitty job to make the time pass.
Yeah.
I was working at a pizza place. Now I'm back at the movie theater, which isn't necessarily the happiest place, but
Better than
It's what you know.
it's what I know,
Yeah,
and we're
yeah.
going somewhere.
Exactly.
It's very exciting. It's been a good year.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
But,
I'm really happy with how this year's going on too. Like what we're saying with our projects, you're going to fucking film festival. I think you're finishing 2 of your films.
Yeah. You got 2 fucking movies coming out.
Shit,
and that's
man,
just
yeah.
ones you've started this year. And you're going to
Yeah.
have more coming out by the end of the year. You'll
I know.
probably make a few movies. You have 2 movies coming out in a couple weeks.
Yes.
Like,
This is
probably
true.
very soon,
This
actually.
is true. I'm really happy with all you guys and what you've accomplished.
Same.
I'm
Guys,
happy
I'm
with all
in-
of us. This has been
And Ryan too, if he was here. Ryan, you're doing great.
Yeah, Ryan would be sitting on my lap right now if he was here.
If
Ryan, you're a
Um,
constant...
Oh yeah. Let's hear Ryan's.
yes,
Oh, right, yeah.
Let's hear
Ryan's
Oops.
top films of the year. We got Mortal Kombat,
What was that? Which one is that?
number 5.
Okay.
He's got.
Oh, I know.
Top
Just,
five
just count them down.
movies.
Top 5.
Okay,
Mortal Kombat. Good one.
The third Evangelion rebuild film,
Mm-hmm.
which I really wish I watched, but
Yeah.
that's okay.
Number 4.
Number 3 is Demon Slayer movie.
Mugen Train.
Mugen
That's a good
Train.
one. Yep.
Number 2 is The Tragedy of Macbeth,
Very good.
and number 1 is Green Knight.
Cool.
Oh, cool. I like it.
He finally got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some similarities
Yeah.
between him and I. Yeah.
Is there
and-
any movies you guys wished you caught this year? But
Nightmare Alley.
yeah, okay.
Nightmare Alley. I wish I saw that.
Yeah. I wish I caught Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah, fucking loser.
I know.
Can't believe you, man.
Blame the coronavirus on that one.
Oh, sure.
I'm
That's
not
I'll
kidding.
blame. No, that's fine. I'm cool
It's
with
a
that.
valid reason these days.
That's a good reason.
Steven Spielberg's remake of West Side Story.
Very good. That's West Side Story.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mad God, and I have the means to watch it, so I have no excuse for missing that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, The Last Duel, kicking myself.
Yeah, definitely give it a shot. It's on HBO Max now, so
Yep.
definitely give it a shot.
Yeah,
It's long. Sit and just watch. I mean, you have no problem sitting and just watching movies.
yeah.
I have a problem with it because I have fucking
Same.
dumb boy goblin gamer brain, so I can't sit and watch a movie. But luckily, I sat and watched that one, and it's on my top 5.
Cool.
I think.
And I think just to round it out, I'm probably. I don't know. I was kind of jazzed for In the Heights a little bit because it was getting traction. It was like,
You ever saw In the Heights?
no, I didn't.
That's also on HBO Max right now.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, I was gonna watch it because it was gonna be on. I was gonna watch it because it was premiering there, but I just let the window pass and like. Oh,
It's fun. That did really well at the Cinebar.
Good.
Like
Nice.
really well.
Good.
So it's
Yeah.
a fun. It's a really fun movie. Beautifully done.
I saw it on stage, so I thought that was probably good enough for
Oh
me.
really?
Oh, it was a play first.
Oh, that's fucking. Did you see
Or
it with
music.
Lin-Manuel Miranda?
No,
Oh.
it was fucking I don't remember. It was in Seattle, but he wasn't in part of it at
Was
all.
it like the Paramount? Fifth
Um,
Ave?
no.
Smaller production?
Fuck, I think so. I can't remember the theater, but yeah, he wasn't a part of it at the time. Yeah.
That sounds fun though.
I will say I wanted to see Drive My Car, but
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
I was like having a hard time making the time for a 3-hour long movie. The Night House with Rebecca Hall,
Oh yeah, right.
which I heard is pretty spooky, pretty good. There's another one, the Neon Genesis film. I really wish I saw that. And
Finish Evangelion, man.
dude, I'm starting the series again.
I'm gonna start it over.
It's
Oh, do you want to do like a little book club thing? Do you want to watch it together? I'm down.
I'm watching it with Steph. We're like on episode 7, I think.
I'll jump into
So if you wanna jump
okay,
into it.
cool. I'll jump into it.
Jump
I'll
in the
binge watch it.
jump in the
I
a-hole
need to
right
watch
now.
another fucking. I'm trying to watch more anime. so-
Okay, yeah, that's a good one to watch.
That's one of my New Year's resolutions. Watch more.
More anime.
Yeah, same. Now that my girlfriend is showing me this wonderful world.
What if she made you watch? Hey, hang on. Let's wrap it up.
Okay,
Let's
okay.
wrap it
Yeah,
up.
let's wrap-
Hang on.
So yeah, thank you for joining us once again on another check-in. That's basically what it is. another year or so check-in. Did you want to say something? You were going to say something.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Even when we're in person, I got issues.
I was I wanted to shout out some short films, but I think we're probably going over
Just name the
at this
titles.
point.
Yeah, pop them off real quick.
Oh, I just wanted to name off the one most influential short film I saw last year called I Have Found Your Dream by Johnny Clyde. Shout out Johnny Clyde. Really cool guy. The film is the description is, a computer helps us to remember some of the things we forgot. This film inspired me greatly, not only with how he implemented machine learning art, but just how he implemented experimental, thought-provoking imagery and ideas. Just, I don't know, man. Just wanted to shout that one out specifically.
Oh, Johnny.
And that's it. Anything, Chase? Did you have anything you want to say?
I wanted to shout out one episode of Star Wars Visions called The Ninth Jedi. It's Visions is like Star Wars anime.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds right the fuck up my alley.
Sounds
good.
This episode was, I want to see so much more of it. I want to see a whole fucking show based off of it. I want to consume everything that is The Ninth Jedi. And yeah.
Nice.
Star Wars is good. Star Wars is back, baby.
Star
Wars is
Wars.
back and it feels good again. Boba Fett is
Bitchin'.
kind of lame as fuck right now, but episode 5 was really cool. Nick, you need to watch it because I can talk about it.
I'll catch up to you.
But yeah.
We just passed
And
the...
while we're on catching up, I'll give a shout out to fucking I don't know, Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. It's actually pretty above average for a kids show. It still has the tension and stakes you expect in a Jurassic movie, just a little more aimed towards the kids, and it's still fun to watch dinosaurs rampage.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Fuck
Well, we just passed the 420 mark, so
Fuck yeah, let's end this sucker.
thank you everyone for listening again. Maybe we'll be back later this year. Who knows?
I want to come back.
We don't know yet.
We don't know. We
We're-
never know.
Stuff's a brewing. There's thoughts being
Big
thrown
things coming? Question mark?
Yeah.
Coming?
Question mark?
Coming?
Keep an eye on the steam coming out of the kitchen.
CUMMING.
Keep an eye on some steam coming out of that kitchen, folks.
Yes. Thank you everyone.
We
Take
appreciate
care.
your ears.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night. I think we should have a Dune podcast where we just talk about Dune. Anyway.